And we are here. The finale of the Pokemon Emerald playthrough. Hopefully. Hopefully this time I'm correct and not like last time. Adding color to you was a pain. I'm sorry for being a colorful little gremlin, but it adds to my charm. Now, if you were here last night, I very confidently said, oh yes, we'll beat the Pokemon League. I was severely underprepared. But I did a lot of off-stream preparation. I wonder why the thumbnail has fucked this one particular one used time travel 48 times against. I'm not gonna time travel this time. Don't worry. I'm far more prepared. Now, I'm going to right off the bat show something that if you're as unfamiliar as this game as I was, might concern you. The amount of money. I did not know this. I was trying to look up off stream yesterday. I looked up what are the best ways to grind XP and Emerald. And apparently, that pair of reporters that I talked to like ages ago on Route 118 or whatever, like up near the mountain, apparently you can rematch them over and over and over again. Unlike other trainers that you rematch, that you gotta like wait certain time thresholds and everything. No, you don't have to wait. They move around, like they have 3 set locations, but if you follow them around, you can just rematch them over and over and over. Do you remember King Bob? Yes, I do. You're Trubbish that you were talking about. Yes, I do remember King Bob. Sorry. And not only is it a good source of XP, but they pay you like $4,000 every time you beat them. And they are a very, very easy duo. It's a single Exploud and a Magneton. That's it. But it gives you a lot of XP. So not only during my off-stream grinding, I've gotten everyone on our team to level 50 and above. Wally actually evolved. He apparently got happy enough to be a Crobat. He loves me, even though I just met him a week ago. We just caught him at the end of our 6th stream. Not only do we have all that, I've given items to everyone. What items did I give everyone? Summary. What item did I give you? I've already forgotten. He has the XP share. He has the cleanse tag, which doesn't really matter. I gave Shadow the black glasses. I went and found them. They make dark moves do more damage. He's still a soft sand. I meant to go try and find the shiny rock or something and forgot to make his rock attacks do more. But I think with everyone leveled up and because of all that money that we got, I got a shiny Giga Chat I was hunting while waiting for the stream to start. Hell yeah. With all that money, I went and purchased, let me find them. We are up to 25 revives and 60 hyper potions. And, oh yeah, that's right. I got a revival herb. I'm going to give this, I meant to give this to Cool Gamer. Because he's still going to be our tank. Now with everyone this leveled up, I'm a lot more confident. Because now, basically everyone except for Nub and Wally are, well, and Potemkin now. Basically these 3 cannot be sheer colded by the wall rain. And considering I already could, with a little bit of time manipulation, I could already beat the wall rain. Guess the Pokemon I'm calling Giga Chad, which he didn't give me time to guess. Nah, I wouldn't have guessed anyways. I would have called, what's my personal Chad Pokemon? Ledian. Ledian is my Chad Pokemon. Anyways, I am now saying with utmost confidence, even if we can't beat the Elite Four with strategy, between all of the healing items that I managed to obtain because those damn reporters wouldn't stop giving me money, I should be able to brute force my way through, at worst. So, here we go. So let's take on the league for real this time, and then spend the rest of the evening shiny hunting in the Safari Zone. Alright. The training braces are off. I put everyone into the hyperbolic time chamber. It is now time for my entire team to sweep. Look at this. That is an improvement. Nub goes first. No matter what. Well, not no matter what, but now he goes first. Remember last night, he wasn't going first. Go for that brick rake, but it misses. I'm not going to fast forward through this because I feel like it'll be better after all the training to let him just go at it and watch him one tap. Watch him one tap. Look at that. Look at that build up in strength. Absol? No, we don't need a change. I feel like Nub could maybe take on this whole team alone. I mean, he does know Aerial Ace, which could be scary, but I am still faster. So yeah, I am genuinely at a point where I think I'll be good to clear through. Why does this guy that you ballot start remind me of Sid from... Oh, he kind of... Sydney does kind of look like Sid. Ooh, is this going to be a one tap because it's a pure dark? Ah, not quite. Almost. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do a lot. Okay. It's fine. So one mistake has been made. This is why we have all the revives and hyper potions. And he's likely to use a full restore here. Oh, never mind. I'm still confident in it. Once we get to the shiny hunting, because we will get to the shiny hunting. And look at that, Cool Gamer just gets even fucking stronger. Once we get to the shiny hunting, I'm probably going to... Oh, we got swapped to Wally here. I'm going to tone down the price of the media share on Twitch just so that people can give me hell. Alright. Gonna just Aerial Ace. Just don't even bother with anything beforehand. Ah, maybe Wing Attack would have been better. Okay. That... This could be a little annoying. Go for the Wing Attack. Come on. Just throw a bomb at the ceiling. You don't need to time travel. I have no intention of time traveling tonight. What's subjected to Torment? What does Torment mean again? I think I have to like swap back for it. And he snaps out Confusion and he's just gonna blitz them. Get out of here, Shift Tree. Get the fuck out of here. And look at that, Wally even levels up. Oh, this is a big day. He's no longer confused. His attack has been amped up from the swagger. Oh, yeah, Torment is still active. Wing Attack. Does Shift Tree have a chin? He has a giant, like, nutcracker chin, and I hate him. Alright. Who's left? Crawdont. Yes, we'll go ahead and change over to Cool Gamer. Oop. Cool Gamer is just going to hit that Vital Throw and beat him. Yep. Yep, there we go. Because there's no way in hell this doesn't, like, instant kill, right? I juiced the hell out of Cool Gamer. He went from, like, level 47 or whatever he was last night to level 56. So there. That is Sydney done and dealt with. Within the first 10 minutes of the stream. I like my odds. Now, we do have to revive because I made one oopsie, but this is why... Oh, I didn't mean to use it on Wally. You know that game. This is why we packed a shit ton of healing. After I heal everyone up, I am then going to swap around because the next one is the ghost one. We'll send Absol in. Because Absol has the black glasses. We'll go ahead and heal Wally Killer. We have plenty. Got a shiny Absol? Fuck yeah. Wait, that's awesome. Wait, what? I should look up what a shiny Absol looks like in a second here. Let me get the battle going. Let me get the next fight going, and then I should look up what they look like. Because Absol already low-key has one of my favorite designs. I'm a sucker for, like, edgy type of characters. I like Shadow the Hedgehog, all that. So hang on. Shiny Absol. it's like a red color scheme. I like that. That's fucking awesome. All right, Phoebe, time for you to die. I've been hunting those for this whole day. All you had to do was be on to see Shadow do his thing. Maybe I should have started with Wally to do like Confuse Ray and stuff, but I trust that Shadow's gonna be strong enough to... Oh, fuck off with Protect. Oh! I don't know why the chat does that sometimes. It's rare, but I think it showed up for everyone. It just repeated everything in chat. I don't know why. It does that rarely on the YouTube end. I did realize the one item that I maybe should have stocked up on more before going into this, elixirs, because PP running out is going to be like an actual danger. Bennett? Nah, we won't even bother checking. Kind of hoped it was like a lighter red. I mean, I don't mind. It's got like a... I have it open here on my other monitor. I kind of like the harsh, dull red for it. It works well with the white. Let's go for the bite again. Instant kill? Not quite. Flinch? No. Oh, well, I can't kill with that now. If I kill... I guess... Okay, let me go for a quick attack knowing full well it's not going to hurt. Just to waste it. Because I don't want my bite to be drained from Shadow. And then we go for another bite, because this shouldn't kill unless I, like, crit. And then it's going to do something else. Oh, no, it's not. I needed to do a different move so that I don't have to worry about the grudge. Okay, there. Annoying, but easily handleable. I got those lava cookies to use. All right. Sableye. We'll go ahead and change to... who's going to be best here? Actually, we'll just keep it on Absol. Shiny Luck gives and Shiny Luck takes because a shiny Badoo just ran away. Oh, I like Badoo. I think, isn't Badoo just like the little nut guy? Little green nut? Double team is a little annoying. I maybe should have swapped in Wally, because then I could have hit those aerial aces. I feel like the burn can't last forever. Crit? No. Not crit. It's not very effective. Come on, Shadow. Hold in there. Hold in there long enough to hit one more thing. I'm not too worried about fainting. Yeah. Okay, we're fainting now. I need it for my shiny decks. Oh. I'm sure another one will pop up. Keep at it. Keep at it. We'll give each other good luck for these upcoming shiny hunts. Alright, Sableye's dead. About to use Bennett. Nope. We don't need a swap. We can just have Wally bite it. It's not going to be as strong as Shadow, but... it's fine. Oh, but it crits, so it doesn't matter. It does not matter. All right, who's left? Dusclops? Nah, don't bother changing. It might have Psychic or something on him, but I'm not too worried. I should pull the walkthrough back out. Just in case. Ice Beam, yeah, that's a little... oh, wait. It's actually not that bad. You would hate a shiny living Dex Emerald. Why would I hate that? If I may ask. We're just gonna keep going for bites. I feel like... flinch? Yes. But it's gonna eat some of its shit again. That's fine, because we can just bite again. Flinch again. Yeah. And there we go. That's PB taken care. Oh, not quite. Oh, but he flinched again. Oh, but she had a full restore. Just let this happen, man. Just let me keep gnawing on your Pokemon. Flinch again. No. Okay, it's fine. Shiny living dex means you need separate shinies for their evolutions, which means they would have to get at least 100 and something shinies just to complete it. Yeah, no, I don't think I would like that. Ooh, another flinch. And there we go. That is Phoebe, done and dusted. We had one casualty, but we also have like a million resuscitators on hand. Some people may look at this and say it was cheap that I just bought a shit ton of healing stuff, but it's like, okay, what were my options for this? It was either I was just trying to find a good way to grind, admittedly. And I saw people say, oh, yeah, just go fight the reporters over and over again. I was like, okay, that's the best way to grind. I wasn't even in it for the money. I just want to level them up because what was my other option? Run around the cave right outside the league and, you know, barely get any XP from those wild battles. I can't rematch any gym leaders until I beat the league. And I didn't want... Another option could have been I just refight the Elite Four to get the XP, but I didn't want to accidentally get like a golden lucky run off stream and be like, hey guys, I beat the Elite Four off stream. So yeah, I think it's fair. The game allows me to do it. I still had to spend, I spent fucking like 4 real life hours with turbo mode on, teleporting all around to get to this point. All right. Did the cave thing? Is there another way to grind that isn't the reporters? I'm gonna look like an idiot because I googled what's the best way to grind, and like the top, it's not like a Reddit post asking. One of the top results was, and one of the top comments was like, "Oh, just go to here." All right, this is Potemkin's time to shine. Hopefully, Glacia, you a hoe. You're a no, I shouldn't say that. You are a bitch. That I'm more comfortable saying. All right. Now let's see if we can beat you without needing to break the space-time continuum. I'm way more prepared for you this time, Glacia. The only one that I am not actually prepared for and that I didn't come up with any good contingency for is the champion with all of his water types. You know, Wallace is still going to be an issue. Oh, you're gonna make it hail? When I was 10, I was on Reddit looking for Vaporeon's moves and saw... Oh. I don't know what to say to that other than I am so sorry. Alright. Bring out the Walrein. We know you have it. Hey, Nub leveled up again. Good on him. Walrein. Alright. Cool gamer, this is where your training's really going to have paid off. You can't be sheer colded, and Ice Beam shouldn't do as much to you. I think going for the Vital Throws is going to be best. Just like last night. And I think with the health difference now, with the health improvement, I have a better chance of taking a lot of moves to pull these off. Get that crit, crit, crit. Not a crit. I just want to see if it had powerful moves. Okay, so she's probably going to full restore here, because even the berry's not going to be enough. And if she doesn't full restore, we beat it, because there's no way this Ice Beam kills, even on a crit. God fucking damn it, I had to open my big ass mouth, didn't I? It's fine. It's actually just fine. Because, you know, I'm going to see if Potemkin can handle it with the Rock Tomb. He is slightly underleveled, but I think he's faster. Yes, he is! And there it is, folks! So, yeah, Cool Gamer did get blasted a bit because I had to open my big fucking fat mouth and say, oh, yeah, even a crit shouldn't do much. But the Walrein's reign of terror is over. Hit me with all your icy winds and ice beams you want. It does not hurt. Speed fell. That's a little unfortunate, but it's fine. I'm getting a drink of water. Potemkin is a beast. Go for it again. And then we'll heal just to be safe. Oh. Hammerfall. God, I should really stream myself playing Guilty Gear again. It's been some time. It's been a hot minute. I should stream it. All right. Pull out the Hyper Potion. All right, Potemkin. You got this. In fact, you know what? I have confidence in you, Potemkin. I have so much confidence in your abilities. You're going to roll out. You're going to roll out and flatten this thing. Just go for those hammer falls. Ah ha ha. Because then, if we kill it, I'm pretty sure there's one more Glalie left. All Potemkin has to do is hit it with like one rollout and it's gonna crumple. Kill? Ah, not quite a kill. Let's see, she's probably going to... Oh, I was expecting her to go for the... full restore here. Maybe she's waiting to use it on the Glalies. Roll out again. And then it'll be all charged up and ready to like instant kill. Even if she full restores. Yeah! Yeah, full restore all you want. The hammer will fall. Yes. And now we let him do it one more time on the final Glalie. No, we will not change. He's going to hit his final Potemkin Buster. Come on, Potemkin. I believe in you. Ice Beam first, but I don't... Please don't crit. Don't do this. Yeah. Go for it. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Please break free. I'm actually pissed about that. I'm actually so pissed. Potemkin! This is gonna be your time to shine, but no, you had to go and get frozen. Shoot. That's an interesting story, but not... I don't know what to say about that. Alright, Potemkin, get back. Actually, no, let's heal up, Cool Gamer. Potemkin, it was gonna be your chance to go all out. Actually, fuck it. It's still your chance to go all out. We're gonna heal you. We're gonna lava cookie you. I read the story. I'm not gonna read that out loud. Alright, come on, Potemkin. Don't worry, I read it. It's a very, very interesting story. I genuinely just don't know what I'm supposed to say to that. Alright. Eat this cookie. It'll make you feel better. Alright. Don't you dare freeze me again. Okay, I was gonna actually be pissed if it froze again. How long is this hail going to last for? Go for the rock tomb. If this kills Potemkin, then it's like, okay, fine, we'll send Cool Gamer in to finish the job. Yes! Rock tomb! Speed fell. Hail continues to fall. I'm gonna go for another rock tomb because I believe in my Potemkin going first. And he does! Because he is mighty. I was hoping to get enough XP to level. He probably could have if Nub didn't have the XP share. Alright. No time travel needed. Let me heal everyone up now. Excuse me. Now, for this last one, we're going to have to put Defect in front and hope we get those blizzard hits. Because I don't have anything else that can really handle that. Other than hopefully sending Cool Gamer in to tank through it again. But we're making good progress. This is how I wanted last night to go, with me just blowing through the Elite Four very early on in the stream and not, you know, losing my mind over all the inconveniences. Let's... Drake wasn't difficult. I'm pretty sure I beat him, like, easily the couple of times I got to him. All right. Drake, I still love your design. Like, it's actually such a fucking badass design. We're not going to use Blizzard right away because this guy has Protect and it's annoying. We're going to Waterfall. Yep, that's why. That is why we're not wasting our Blizzard yet, because this is the only guy with Protect as far as I know. Because that still does a decent amount of damage. I'm afraid of women. I'm glad you're comfortable with sharing these stories, but I don't know if he should be. Double Edge, not gonna do that much to me. I'm a tank. Go for that waterfall. This is why I'm not wasting my blizzards on you. You're a bitch. There. This should kill, right? Crit even. Oh, not quite. And you miss. And we're gonna go for... I should have gone for the blizzard then. I didn't think he was gonna use the full restore. My friends, his are way worse. I don't want your friends' stories if they're way worse. Oh, crit. Still not very effective, but it's fine. Just surf again. Yes, now we can blizzard through the rest of these. There we go. Again, I'm a little scared about Wallace. He's the only one that I'm like, I don't have a specific strategy in mind for him. Because he's water types. And that's like, Alright. Blizzard? Instant kill. It instant killed when Defect was lower leveled, so it'll definitely do the job here. Yes. All right. Kingdra, will we change? Yes, we will. This is where we swap Cool Gamer in because that type advantage on Kingdra makes Blizzard not quite as effective if I'm remembering correctly, or I could be remembering incorrectly. Who knows? All right. Vital Throw. This is why I've kept Cool Gamer on for the longest time. Between Vital Throw and his general tankiness, he's just good. Because Smoke Screen doesn't mean shit. Surf doesn't do that much. Crit. I was hoping for a crit. Oh, I was expecting another full restore there, but oh well. And boom. Look at that. Nub's just getting all the free XP. Then we tag Defect back in. He can Blizzard and get Flygon dealt with, assuming Flygon doesn't have Protect. If Flygon has Protect, then that's going to be annoying. But I don't think he does from when I fought him. He has Earthquake. That could be scary. Wasn't scary enough. You're fucking kidding me. It's fine. This is why we have potions, people. I'm gonna double check what the typing is on Flygon. Ground and Dragon. So, like, yeah, a single Blizzard hit will obliterate this guy. But I'm slower than him. Oh, but non-crits don't even do that much. So as long as he doesn't crit again. God, stop missing. Don't crit. Don't you dare crit. Thank fuck. Finally. We'll swap Cool Gamer in to tank so that we can heal Defect. This should like instantly obliterate him because of the double. Oh, yes. All right. Salamence. Yeah, we'll go ahead and swap. We want to swap Cool Gamer? I guess Wally also has like has the most health currently. All right. And in fact, while we're here, I should be faster. I'm gonna see if I can pop a Confuse Ray on him before I heal Defect, just to be safe. Just to really give myself that wiggle room. Drink water. Oh, fuck. That's a rock move. This is why we keep the healing items. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be a-okay. That's not even me like trying to tell myself that. That's just me saying we're gonna be fine. Hit yourself. Yes. And now we swap back over to Defect. Oh, yes. Hurt yourself in confusion again. It'll be really funny. Yes. And now if we can just hit one Blizzard. You snapped out of confusion. Dragon Claw, that's not going to do that much. We can hit this one Blizzard. I think we'll be good. Ooh, crit. Why? And it's out of fucking PP. What's the hit chance on Blizzard again? I should see. I feel like I was hitting all of them. 70%. Okay. Well, could be worse. It's fine. How many elixirs do I have? 3. It's fine. Even if it crits, I think I'll be fine. We're gonna heal again to be safe. And we're gonna go for those blizzards. I'm like a Dairy Queen. I'm going for those blizzards. That was such a dumb fucking joke. All right. Dragon Claw. Please don't crit. How much PP does Dragon Claw have? Missed again. How many times are you going to miss this Defect? This is your time. Dragon Claw always hits and it has 15 PP. Ah. Get through a rock, my friend. So my friend, the kid was on trampoline. He tripped the kid. Oh. Why are these all the stories you have to share? I'm afraid of women. Blizzard hit. Welcome, Cake the Second. Yo. The blizzard hit should kill. Yes. Oh, welcome, Cake the Second. We are wrapping up our fight with the Elite Four. And then we're going to spend the next few hours shiny hunting after we beat the League. The champion, Wallace. Now, this is where I'm a little scared. Because I have all these healing items. I have plenty of healing items. I don't have anything specifically good for water type. Like, I know we have Nubtubs there. He doesn't have any grass attacking moves. I think I'll still start with him because he's got Stun Spore, and I feel like that immediately. You can share your story of Bird Luck and King Bob if you would like. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. And after we beat the champion, the rest of the stream is going to be me attempting to find a shiny Ledyba in the Safari Zone. Because have you ever tried to use Blender real quick? Yeah, I've used Blender. I used to use it back when my like Persona was the 3D model. Technically, it used to be Source Filmmaker, but then I swapped over to Blender when I saw that people ported TF2 models to Blender. Is opinion you can agree? It depends. I think I got good enough with the interface for what I needed it for, but if I needed to do anything that was outside of my like general knowledge scope, it was a headache. But that's just more of me being, ugh. Oh, cool! You have a custom sprite. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Yes, it's a custom sprite. Every time someone brings it up, I've always been like, what do you mean? That's just what the game looks like. Or like, what do you mean? That's just Wallace. That's just what he looks like. And nah, we're in the final stream for Pokemon Emerald. Yes, I have a custom sprite. And the final time that we're gonna see my face go across there. All right, Wallace. I had to create an image file to color your hat, and sometimes it just won't let me do it anyway, so I have to do 50 other things. It's all about just, if you don't know what to do in Blender, then it becomes a pain. But with what I knew and what I needed to know, it was fine. Blizzard miss. That's good. I'm going to see if Absol can do good here, because Absol has Thunder Shock. Actually, no. Leech Seed. Paralysis, Leech Seed. So in the past, I was getting shocked. Yeah, you're telling your stories. Paralyzed, Leech Seed. The Wailord, I don't know if it's going to be the scariest Pokemon. I should pull up Wallace's team right now that I've gone to him. What does he all have? He has a Tentacruel, a Ludicolo, a Wishcash, a Gyarados, and a Milotic. I feel like the Wishcash and the Milotic are going to be some of the scarier ones to deal with in general. Oh, Terraria got its new update today. It's amazing. I don't play Terraria much, sadly. That's not quite my game. I've tried it before. It just didn't quite click with me. Oh, fuck the Blizzard. Don't do a lot. Are you still going to catch a shiny bug? We're going to try. After we beat the champion, we're going to do shiny hunting. Okay, it didn't do that much. And we got that Leech Seed, and Shadow should hit first. Shockwave. We've leveled up a lot since last night. That didn't do as much as I'd hope. But it still did a good amount, and to be fair, Wailord is a fucking tank, so like, I think, unless he full restores here, I think this should kill, but I feel like it'd be a waste if he full restored right here at the end. Or right away on Wailord. Assuming he has a full restores. I should see that. Sorry, I'm just reading. Water Pokemon with great HP, low defenses, strong moves, water spout. Heart with grass electric. Tentacruel is designed to counter grass types that might threaten its teammates. I'm trying to see. I don't think Wallace has any full restores. I could be wrong. Oh no, he has 4 full restores. That's gonna be terrifying. Tentacruel, that is water poison. You doing the pose that I model? I assumed you model it after this pose. Poison is weak to ground and psychic types. I don't have any ground nor psychic types on me. That's okay. You can always put off working on another time. Trying to think what's going to be best here. It might just be best to have Defect come in and tank through. I'm trying to think here, because like Tentacruel is water and poison, right? Yeah, he's water poison. I don't have anything to specifically counter that. But I think sending it... Wait, no, let's send a Cool Gamer. He's the tankier tank. Anyway, goodbye. Bye, Stu. Thank you for stopping by. Actually, maybe... No, we should have subbed Nubbin to go for the Stun Spore. Actually, no, that would have been devastating. All right, let's go for a Vital Throw. Hydro Pump, how much is that going to do? I got 263. It doesn't even do quite half, so I think I'm going to be fine. Yeah, it's not that effective. Okay, Focus Energy. How much does that do? It doesn't do any directly, but it does poison. Gonna pump up. How much poison damage are we gonna take? Okay. 263 to... Okay, I think I'll be fine to hit another Vital Throw, because even if he hits a Hydro Pump, unless it crits, I think I'll survive. If just barely. Can we get a crit? But I think now he might die from the poison. But it's fine. This is why we have everyone where they're at. So we're going to have Defect come into tank because Water typing is going to be good. And then I'm going to heal everyone real quick. Okay. I feel like Wallace is going to be the trickiest just based off of me not having much for specific type advantage moves against him. Okay. And heal Cool Gamer back. And then I'll probably heal Defect. Hydro Pump can't have that many uses. Right? Like with how much power that is. I should look. Hydro Pump. Only 5, so like he's got to be almost out by now if he's not out already. And he missed anyway, so like I think that's his 5th one. We'll go ahead and see if we can... Ooh, Ice Beam. Could be scary depending on if it freezes me, but I think with my surfs and stuff, I'll be fine. Like, it's not effective, but... Actually, wait. Oh, fuck. That is going to be potentially very scary. And I absolutely need to swap out, like, to Wally or something. Oh, fuck, he's gonna Mega Drain me. Giga Drain, ah, fuck. I forgot that the champion is smart enough to know to swap out. Alright. Did I save? I don't think I saved before coming into this. Yeah, this could be bad. I am faster, so I'm gonna go for the Confuse Ray. I'm pretty sure Wally's like my absolute fastest Pokemon. Yeah, drink water. Hurt yourself. Not double team. That doesn't matter because I have Aerial Ace. I'll worry about healing Defect in a minute. I want to like gauge. That's a lot. Hurt yourself in Confusion, please. No, Leech Seed, but it doesn't hit. Crit. Ah, not quite. Okay, hurt yourself in Confusion. Oh, fuck. Okay, he's probably gonna full restore here. Which means I should go ahead and Confuse Ray again. Yep. So that's the first of 4 full restores. Keep track of that, chat. Help me keep track of that. 1 out of 4. Just confuse him again. And just keep going for the Aerial Aces, and we gotta hope for a crit. Oh, come on. Hurt yourself in Confusion. Yes, 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 yes. So unless he full restores here, this kills. He did not. Okay. So still only 1 full restore used. Hell yeah, Nub. We'll probably swap you in next. Milotic, that's just a pure water. So yeah, I think I'm safe to sub Nub in to at least go for that Stun Spore and Leech Seed combo. Hi, Milotic. You're kind of scary. Stun Spore? Yes, we're faster. And then mayhaps even swap Wally back in again to hit Confuse Ray. How much is that going to do? Or does it just poison? Badly poison. But I am grass and poison, so like... I'm not too worried. Leech Seed. And then we'll probably even Flash just to be safe before we swap to someone else. But you're paralyzed. Ah. All right. Oh, fuck. Yeah, he's dead. All right, all right, all right. So you're seated. It's fine. We're going to swap Cool Gamer in, actually. And we're going to revive Defect. All right. Toxic. Does Paralysis just not affect Milotic? Am I stupid? Because it's not even doing, like, any... I know it's only a 50-50, but, like, That Leech Seed, though, that's pretty good. Heals me right back up. I'm gonna go for the Vital Throw. Surf shouldn't do a terrible amount because I'm at full health. It did a lot, but it could have been worse. Vital Throw did... not as much as I was hoping, but it did some. We are like mostly just going for pure damage here. Poison, yeah, it's a little annoying. I think arm thrust is going to be good here because we can hope for multi-hits. 5 hits. Give me all 5. Give me all 5. Ah, 4 times. Okay, because he's... Okay, he's absolutely going to go for... Oh, wait. Leech Seed, does this kill? Come on. Give me it. Yes! Yes, fucking yes. So he still only used 1 full restore. Wish Cache. Okay. What does Wish Cache have? Amnesia. Okay, Wish Cache isn't that scary then, because I was worried about Wish Cache a little bit. Wish Cache is part ground, so it might be worth it to get Defect into Blizzard. But I'm probably going to heal him very first to be safe. How much health? Can I see how much health the Wish Cache has? Is it going to say on the wiki? The level 56 Wish Cache. Game data. Base stats. HP can be upwards to 217 at level 50. So this could be a very, very tanky boy. Possibly more health than what I have. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and hyper potion him. What does Amnesia do again? I always forget. Doesn't it just increase his defenses? Yeah. Go for Blizzard. Okay, I'm faster than him. I don't know if this is gonna specifically do much because of that half type he is, but it freezes him. That's actually really good. He could full restore. I'm gonna go for Surf because might as well. And he defrosted already. I'm a little scared for whatever he's building up towards with all that special defense building. I guess go for Blizzard again and hope it freezes again. Okay, he's gonna Surf back. How much does his Surf do? Okay, it was a crit. I was gonna say that's kind of crazy damage wise. I think I can tank any normal Surfs he does back. Oh, Hyper Beam though. I didn't think about that. Please don't kill. It does not kill. He's probably going to heal here too because of how low his Wish Cache is, and I'm probably going to heal. Oh, he's recharging. I forgot that's how Hyper Beam worked. We're going to go ahead and heal Cool Gamer while we have a turn, because even if he Hyper Beams again, I think I'll be fine. And he misses anyways. I don't know if he still has to recharge. I'm going to keep Defect in just to be safe. Because Hyper Beam didn't do that much, and he's got to spend a turn to recharge, so it's absolutely fine. Yeah, and it's genuinely not that bad. He's got to recharge. Surf again. He's full restoring. I should have used that as a turn to swap Cool Gamer in or to heal him more. I think what I will do, I think I'm going to dive next, because he's probably going to Hyper Beam again. So he'll absolutely miss the Hyper Beam. Oh, no, he goes for Surf, and that still hits while I'm diving. Oh, and it does more while I was diving. And that didn't do much. Okay, Defect is dying. It's fine. We can put Cool Gamer in, and we can revive and heal people while he tanks everything. This is why I always keep a lot of tanks on hand. Tanks are good. I don't think poison goes away on its own, so I think we're going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Just a wee bit. Hurt by poison. It's fine. We have enough time to at least revive another person, then we can just use some more heals. Because unless this crits, please don't crit. Okay, so we're fine. I wish I had some full... Oh, you're fucking kidding me with how much that did? You're kidding me? What type of move is Hyper Beam again? It's a normal type. which I don't think normal type is super effective against anything in particular. So I think I'll be safe to send Wally out. Hell, I could probably even get away with doing a Confuse Beam quick, or Confuse Ray, and then healing everyone. And just hope we get those confusion hits. So he's used 2 full restores. Surf is still going to do a lot. Okay, actually not as bad. Could have been worse. He's still confused. Hit yourself. Thank you. I'm just going to rely on that for a bit while I heal everyone up. Specifically you, because I'm going to send you in at the start of the next turn to be safe. Hurt yourself again, please. It's a very good stall tactic. Just praying that he's going to hit himself. And we'll heal up Cool Gamer, because I feel like between arm thrusts and vital throws, he'll be able to do some shit. He snapped out Confusion. Surf. Yeah. You can't have too many serves left. Oh, crit. Okay, now I gotta check. Since he fainted and came back, I'm summarying. Did his PPs fill back up? It did not. So we don't have access to Vital Throw. I think we'll be good to send Nub in. Go for that Stun Spore. And then leech him again. Okay, Hyper Beam. It's gonna take him 1 turn to charge that back up. So I have at least 1 turn to leech him and maybe even flash him to be safe. Gotta drink water. That leech seed, it's pretty good. So we'll go for a flash. Lower his accuracy. Fuck. Come on, you're paralyzed and I flashed you. Okay. I wish I could seed him twice. Let's go ahead and Hyper Potion Nub. Because we have that free turn from him Hyper Beaming. He's still seeded. I think I can get away with doing something like a Brick Break here. Fuck, he full restored. I shouldn't have Brick Broke. I should have gone for Stun Spore knowing that he was probably going to. But that's his 3rd full restore. So he's almost out. I don't think that's going to specifically do a lot. That does more than I was expecting. Brick Break ain't a bad move to use on Wish Cash. Like, I might actually just do that again, because that... Crit? Can you crit, please? Thank you! Yes, this is why you talk to your Pokemon and you tell them please and thank you. This is why you communicate with your team. Alright, Nub. Hey, defect levels up again. Alright. Tentacruel. That's fine. I think we lowered Tentacruel a good amount. I'm gonna go for... Yeah, I'm gonna go for Stun Spore to be safe. Oh, fuck. He's faster? I don't like that. But it's fine. We can Stun Spore. Is he still seeded? He's not. I'm gonna go for that Leech Seed. I'm gonna hope the paralysis kicks in and that he can't attack. Fuck, he attacked. Sorry, Nub. It's fine. Cool Gamer's full health, so I feel like if I send him out... Just finished a Risk Grade 2 run and my controller died towards the end, but I improvised. You just shook your computer around. That's all you needed to do. Alright, Rock Smash. That's his final full restore, so it's annoying that he's used it. That means he's out of full restores. I know that's not very effective, but that wasn't too much of the point of it. I think I'm going to use an elixir on Cool Gamer here. I only have a couple. How'd you improvise, if I may ask? The real Cool Gamer and not my Hirayama. Oh. Oh yeah, you missed it, Cool Gamer. So, not only did I go on a big training arc with all my Pokemon, but also I found out that the way I trained got me loads of money. Sludge Bomb, how much does that do? Oh, not a lot. Mouse and keyboard controls, oof. I do prefer... Actually, I don't know why I'm saying oof. I like playing Risk of Rain too with the keyboard. Sucks that it happened in the middle of the run, but... Alright, I think Arm Thrust here will be good. Ah, fuck, I thought it was gonna be faster. It's fine. Oh. Finish him off! It's fine. The Leech Seed will kill him. Yes! Alright, who is left? He's used up all his full restores. So the super bad scary bit is over. Gyarados. Is that his last Pokemon? Hang on, let me check the wiki here. We got his Tentacruel, we got his... I think that's been everyone, unless he swapped. I can't remember if he swapped his Milotic out. We're going to put... Oh, fuck, who do we put in here? Who do we even put in here? No, you're gonna crumble. Okay. Cool Gamer, you're staying in just for a minute, just so we can heal people. We're gonna play Hot Potato. You know, juggling around who to heal, and in fact, we're gonna heal you first. Roll part. I was playing in multiplayer with someone who made us go to Voidling. Oh. You can tank it. You can tank it. I believe in you. I don't know if you're gonna be able to tank another one of those. I think I'm gonna heal. Could we heal Defect? Surf. This is probably where Cool Gamer falls, because that poison is absolutely gonna kill him, isn't it? Fuck! Okay. Defect is the same level. I'm gonna go ahead and do some more healing, because we're juggling everyone around here. Dragon Dance, you're fine. Yeah, go ahead, do your stupid ass little dance. You're fine. I don't care. Who cares? Who cares? I don't care. Who's mad? I'm not even mad. What are you gonna do? Another Dragon Dance? I am a little worried actually what that means, because that means you're planning on doing something schnasty, ain't ya? Another news to our update today in Framemakers is getting their 8th fighter. Ooh. I don't like how many Dragon Dances he's doing. I'm gonna go ahead and do an attack and hope that I can do something good. I only have one Blizzard left, and hopefully it'll freeze him. What move could he be charging up? Either Hyper Beam or Earthquake, because I feel like he's not going to bother surfing me. I'm going to hope this freezes. I'm going to hope this freezes. It did not. Surf! Okay, how much is that Hyper Beam going to do now that it's all charged? A lot. It does a lot. It does a lot. It does a lot. Okay. 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 Here's the kicker. He has to recharge. Because even if he hyper beams me, that gives me a buffer of an extra move. That's something I can keep in mind with this. And betwixt all of my revives and hyper potions. Oh yeah, Gold out of Vault. Apparently he loves me, even though he's only known me for like a week. Hurt yourself in confusion. You're out of full restores, Wallace. Oh! Oh. Do I dare? Do I dare go for it? Could Wallace? Could my... Yeah, go for it. Hurt yourself in confusion, please. Nope, sorry, Wally. This is where you die. But it gives someone a free opening to kill him. because of the recharge. And Wallace is all out of full restores. It would be really funny, but it's not his place. You know what, Cool Gamer? We send you out. You're going to go for that vital throw and you're going to kill him. I believe in you. Go for it. Oh, God. Okay. Arm thrust. Hurt yourself in confusion. That would be a really funny way to end the battle. And it's done. Wallace is no more. Hilarious way to end the battle. Oh, I, the champion, fall in defeat. That was wonderful work. You were elegant, infuriatingly so. Honestly, yeah, I didn't even, other than healing a whole bunch at the very end there, I didn't cheese that fight all too much. It was mostly just a lot of smart footwork. And yet, it was utterly glorious. Kudos to you, Wiz. You're a truly noble Pokemon trainer. This is like change compared to what I have on me right now, but thank you. The Gyarados committed a low... yeah. The Pokemon you sent into battle. At times, they danced like a spring breeze, and at times, they struck like lightning. Ironic, because I barely used... I was going in thinking I was going to have to use Absol's Thundershock more. The irony there. It was with light, yet sure-footed elegance that you led your Pokemon. Even I felt bedazzled by your masterful performance. You now stand at the glorious peak of the Pokemon League. I now proclaim you to be the new Hoenn region. How did you get here? Here's some advice before you challenge the... Do I have to fight her again? Huh? What? Wiz, could it be that it's already over? Yeah, you kind of suck. See? What did I tell you, May? Didn't I tell you that you don't need to worry about Wiz? Wiz, you've finally done it. When I heard that you defeated your own father at the Petalburg Gym, I thought perhaps you had a chance. But to think you've actually become the champion. I'm gonna take a second to not only get a drink. Also, no, it was not a bad joke. It was a good joke there, Cool. I'm getting a drink of water. I deserve it now. Let's take a second to soak in how drastically different my sprite looks. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh yeah, that reminds me, when we start the shiny hunting, I'm gonna drastically turn down the price of media share just to give me more health. What became of your Pokédex? Oh, my Pokédex is only... Yeah, I've only caught some Pokemon, Birch. I was mostly here to kill people. Some Pokemon only appear in certain areas. You must be persistent. Anyways, congratulations. Now, go proudly into the final room. Wiz. No, let me rephrase that properly. The new champion. Come with me. I'm sorry, but from here on, only those trainers who have become champions may enter. You'll have to wait outside with Professor Birch. Groan. Yeah, May, bitch. I'm just joking. That's okay. That's the rule. Congratulations. Yeah. Oh, my broken mirror sprite. It's fine. This room. This is where we keep records of Pokemon that prevailed through harsh battles. It is here that the League champions are honored. Come on, let's record your name as a trainer who triumphed over the Pokemon League and the names of the partners who battled with you. I'm going to pull up my snipping tool so I can take a picture of it when it shows everyone. I really hope it includes Wally Killer, even though he fainted at the end. Saving. Here's our team. It does still include him. Potemkin, who didn't do anything in the final battle because he would have instantly obliterated himself. Is it? Oh, I was hoping I was going to show my starter last, but it's fine. Here it is, everyone. Evil Mirror Dimensionalist. Welcome to the Hall of Fame. I'm taking a screenshot of this. I don't remember if it shows my guy with him. Oh, it does. I'll take a screenshot of that later. God, again, the fucking just... the complete mishmash of art style. League champion, congratulations. All right. Can I skip this? Hey, who's that? He's an imposter. Okay. because it's now time for the real stream to begin. All right, let me go to sound alerts, the place that hosts the media share. Let me see if I can turn down the price while I'm live, because it's now time for the real game to begin. Is everyone prepared? I barely am. All right, my alerts, channel points. Sorry, I'm coming in here and how do I change the price? How do I... Settings. How do I... channel points. We're going to turn it down to 100 channel points. I don't know how quickly that... It says it updated. Silly little guy. The end! The next character for Framemakers is going to be an assist, being promoted to a full fighter. I hope it's Yick. I hope it's Y2K. Well, alright, guys. It is time. Ah, fuck, it put me here. We gotta get to the Safari Zone. Mail you later, Gramps. Oh. Hey, it's Wiz. It's been a while since I saw you, but you look stronger somehow. That's the impression I get. But your old man hasn't given up yet. I have something for you. This came to you from someone named Mr. Briny. Hey, I could go on a boat. I don't want to go on a boat. A ticket for a ferry? If I recall, there are ferry ports in Slateport and Lily Cove. Can we... Thanks for... Oh my god, shut. Turbo mode. I doubt you're... Is that breaking news story? In various home locales, there have been reports of a colored Pokemon in flight. The identity of this Pokemon is currently unknown. What color did the Oh, is this where I get to choose? Blue. That's on there. Still unknown Pokemon. Cool. Look, Mom. Hang on. Oh, I can't. I don't have any decorations. I can't change Pokemon from this PC. We gotta get over. Ah! There's something special. Blah 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 blah. Do you sell the Pokedex? I leave something to show you. Now I've had the two of you help me think. It appears that in the home region there are also Pokemon from other regions. The natural environment home happen to be. Let me see your Pokedex. I don't care. Shut up. I want to skip all this. I want to go begin the shiny hunting. Somewhere there's a grassy patch that's waiting for you. He's referring to Safari Zone. Scalp the walls! Feels great to be on sea. By the way, there's a place I'd like to invite you for a visit. I'll fill you in on the detail. Shut up! Okay, we gotta hurry and get to a Pokemon Center so I can... Because I gotta get Goku out of the box. Who are we putting in the box temporarily? Shadow, I like you, but you are not a mainstay. Alright. Goku, you're not a mainstay either, but you are the only one with Fly. I'm keeping you on turbo mode a second. Wait, where was the Pokemon? Wait, where's the Safari Zone again? Let me turn off turbo mode. It's like, it's like around here, isn't it? Do you have the Pokeblock case? I think. Do I need that? Do I have a whole nother side quest to go on? More north? Oh, it's like up around here, I'm pretty sure. It's like left of Lily Cove, if I'm remembering right. Let's go. Oh, wait. We're putting Nubtub. Okay, Nubtub is in the lead. I have turned off hardcore mode so I can use save states freely. Because if I run into that shiny Ledyba, I'm immediately plopping... Oh my god. Okay, turbo mode's going back on. So you can get through this. Brick break, just kill it instantly. Oh, there it is. Is that the Safari Zone right here? Or is this the center? How's stream? It's going good. Here it is. The Safari Zone. It's going all right, Cake, but now it's time for it to go... I don't know if less all right is the term. So here's what we're going to do. Until midnight Central Standard Time, I'm not leaving this Safari Zone until we find a shiny Ledyba. At 9 o'clock my time, so in about 2 hours, I'm going to take an intermission to check on my dog and stuff, because obviously I rarely ever stream this long. But other than that, either we find the shiny Ledyba or I stay up till midnight. All right. Oh wait, do I need to talk to you to get in? Welcome to the Safari Zone. Here you may witness many kinds of Pokemon really. Oh, I should also double check where in the Safari Zone. I just know that it was somewhere I couldn't access until after the league. Emerald Safari Zone. I'm just looking up here to be safe. Control F. Ledyba is in area 6, the northeast area. So there's the entrance gate. Okay, so yeah. So it's time for the hunt to begin. What's more, we've thrown open the gates to Pokemon trainers. You're encouraged to catch Pokemon for keeps. Come and enjoy the Safari Zone. I'll try. How do I get my... Yes, when you enter Safari Zone, you start with 30 Safari Balls for catching Pokemon. Our game is over when you run out of Safari Balls or when you've walked 500 steps. All right. I am so glad. Okay, so here's what I said. I got loads of money. Off stream, I looked up how do you grind an emerald? Like, what's a good way to? And I saw a lot of top results say, refight the reporters. Just fight them over and over. I did not know that they paid you a shit ton of money every time you beat them. I was just doing it for the XP because it was way better than just crawling around in the cave outside the Pokemon League. I am a millionaire now. Not quite a millionaire, but like, I'm apparently super rich now because I just kept fighting the reporters. But that's fine. That means that we have infinite money for the safari. All right. All right, guys. This is where the real game begins. We have to get to the northeast area. Which I don't... Hang on. I have a map open right here so I can kind of figure out. So, okay, I have to go right and then up. I have a map open so I can make sure I'm in the correct location. This is, yes, this is the correct location. So now we just gotta find some grass. There's some grass there, but I can't reach it. I don't want to waste too many steps. Oh, here we go. All right. I should also double check I know what a shiny Ledyba looks like. Oop. Just so I know for sure. What does a shiny Ledyba look like? I think it's more yellow. Yeah, it's like a yellow color. You are not a shiny Ledyba. Oh. Oh. I thought I could use Nubtubs to stun spore. I cannot. All right, well. How do we want to spend the next 5 hours, gang? Besides media share and me losing my goddamn mind. Holy shit, Sans. Hi, Sans. I wanted to ride out and play. You're not shiny, but you're what we're looking for. You're relatively rare in here, I think. And what are the chances of finding a Ledyba? Is only a 10% chance. You're not a shiny, but you are what we're looking for. I'm sorry. The only thing I had written down to talk about is I wanted to see if I could give myself a challenge. And I don't know how many people are going to care about this. I wanted to give myself a challenge to see if I could recap all of Ben 10. But I might save that for a different stream or something. I don't know. Because this... Oh, fuck. I'm going to get excited every time I see him because I'm going to hope. Deadlock is cancer. Why do you think I don't play it much? Trust me, I have plenty of friends who tell me that I have plenty of friends who've told me that it is cancerous. Now I'm over here. Thank you for teleporting back and forth. That it's cancer, but they also still love it. It's the League of Legends effect. Alright. Welcome, Nub. we beat the Pokemon League, and now we are going to spend the next 5-ish hours looking for a shiny Ledyba. So enjoy yourself. The media share price has been toned down. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna go insane sometime between now and finding the shiny Ledyba, but it's okay. Lash is busted, Page is busted, people basically it sucks, but I still like the game. It's the League of Legends effect. I'm not trying to be mean about it. Ooh, you're interesting. Are you a shiny? Or do you just look like that normally? Oh, you just look like that normally. Relegate myself to mostly being DJ. I mean, it's free for anyone to drop points on. You! Ooh! I like you! But you're not what I'm looking for. Alright. I'm now getting a little disheartened because we saw 2 normal Ledybas right at the beginning and haven't seen any since. But then again, I feel like all concept of time is just gonna melt away from me as this goes on. Oh. What to even talk about? I could go with the let's just rant and recap Ben 10, but I feel like chat would hate me. Twitch time. Yeah, come watch over here, Cake. It's 100 channel points to place them in the media share. No, fuck, you're not shiny. You're beautiful, but you're not shiny. I should keep a counter of how many Ledybas we see in general. That's 3 so far. Hang on. Hang on now. Am I wrong? Is that a shiny Hoot Hoot? He's green. No, shiny Hoot Hoot is more yellow. God damn it. I got excited and thinking, holy shit, did I come across... My brain's already melting and we've only been going for like 10 minutes. Now, if we don't find the shiny Ledyba tonight, then I might spend time just doing the shiny hunting on my own off stream just to have one. Okay. And we have plenty of money to afford all the safari balls, so it's all a matter of time and luck. That's all it is. I'm still thinking about how I have a friend who plays like a lot of Pokemon, and he warned me, it's like, you shouldn't do shiny hunting in Emerald. It's broken and you can't manipulate RNG. I'm like, that's the funny. I get to sit here and just gamble for hours at a time. Like, that's all it is. It's just watching, it's gambling without actually spending money, just spending sanity. It's for the funny. And it gives me 5 whole hours to talk with my chat, to, I don't know, talk about future plans. Oh, hi. You're not what I'm looking for either. Like, what can I talk about with chat? Oh, yeah, that Doofenshmirtz scheme video that I talked about a little bit. I'm shelving it a bit because the more I started working on it, not the more I started, the more I worked on it, the more I was like, this is going to be a little bit more involved of a video, so I'm gonna shelve it for now as opposed to working on it as like the next video. And I've now started working a bit on how I talked about I want to conceptualize the TF2 update. I started a little bit working on that, so that's probably gonna be the next video, because that should be a relatively quicker video to work on. And it did the thing again where it sent all of the fucking YouTube chat. I don't know why it does it. It only does it sometimes. Sorry about that. YouTube just... I blame YouTube. Clearly it's an issue on my end. Okay. YouTube jump scare. Oh, more music. I mean, it's why I put the media share here. Genuinely, the media share was something I was going to plan to implement for this stream specifically, but I did it on the D&D one first, because this happens with another streamer I watch also. Really? Sorry, I was getting a drink of water there. I assumed it was just Streamlabs hating me, because I run my multi-chat through Streamlabs. That's the easiest way to get that working. I'm pretty sure you can find shinies in the Safari Zone. That's going to be one of those fears in the back of my head of someone lying to me on the internet. I looked at the wrong thing. It's going to be like, no, you can't find shinies in the Safari Zone. And I will have wasted this whole time. Actually, no, we wouldn't have wasted this whole time so far because we beat the Elite Four. We beat the champion. No. That's like the 5th Ledyba to show up now. You know what? It's good to see his face. Here's the thing. Not only are we looking for a shiny Ledyba, we have to catch it, and then immediately we have to get it out of storage and level it up. Like, grind out. Probably go find those reporters and grind it to level it up to evolve into a shiny Ledian. There's the ticket there. We can't just catch the Ledyba and be like, all right, guys, fun's over. Nah, we gotta get up to shiny Ledian so that when I eventually play Pokemon Black or White or whatever. Number 6. Hey, buddy. Hi. Whenever I play Pokemon Black or Platinum or whatever the next game's gonna be, probably Black, I'm gonna trade the Ledian into that file, hopefully. Like, probably later on into the game when the leveling is a little more fair, so I'm not just starting, hey guys, I'm gonna start Pokemon Black with a level 36 Ledian. No. I'm stupid, and I like cheesing these games sometimes, but not to that degree. Hi, Ledyba! You're number 7! I love you guys! Okay. Honestly, that is giving me some joy, just seeing the normal Ledyba show up. I think, what other things can I chat with chat about? I guess I could run by. I've talked about this in small inklings before, about wanting to make a big TF2 like beginner's guide video. That's another thing I started working on again. It's tough to approach it because I want to make it acceptable for newcomers. All right, that's the first run of the Safari. Put me back in, coach. I don't want to go into turbo mode because I'm scared that if I go into turbo mode, it's going to... I'm going to like speed past the shiny Ledyba. But now I know where to go so I can maximize walking distance, probably. And not walk anywhere I don't need to be. I want to make it accessible to new players while also not being like insulting to like veterans, you know, people who play TF2 and are going to be like, oh, you're spreading misinformation to new players. Like, no, that's not what I want. I want it to be a video for people who have seen TF2, think, oh, I want to play it, it looks neat, but they don't... How do I pitch this video? Elevator pitch it. It's just a beginner's guide. Just a beginner guide, because TF2's in-game tutorial is broken and stupid. The community, I've seen way too many people in so many casual servers be absolute dickheads to new players who don't know what they're doing. Doesn't help that Valve makes it hard for new players to learn between the broken tutorial and, you know, capping how much they can communicate. Like, there's so much against a brand new player wanting to get into the game in the year 2026 that it would not surprise me how many people are turned away right away when it could be something they'd really enjoy. So I would like a video that is concise, clear enough, and like gives the basic, here are the 9 classes, here's what they're best at, here's what they suck at, here's how the game modes work, the basic ones, and here's the general rundown of some of the more common maps. You know, just a full beginner's guide, not going into shit like, oh, here's C tapping, or here's some trick stabs you can do, or advanced tricks for any of the classes like that. Like, no, we're not gonna scare the hose off with C tapping. That's not my plan. But I want to be like, here's how soldier works, here's how rocket jumping works, here's how sticky jumping works, here are the general like guidelines for where you should place your buildings as an engineer, here's the general vibe of how scout works and what you should do as him, here's how to effectively spy check, here's how to effectively communicate with your team even if you are blocked with some communication, you know, stuff like that. 'Cause I've been playing this game for damn near a decade now. I'm not a pro. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm amazing at the game, but I think I am more than good enough that if you sent a new player my way, I feel like I could. I'm not going to say I'm going to coach them. The coach knows what's best. You know, I'm not doing any of that, but it's more like I think I could at least succinctly give them enough of a rundown and like help them learn. Yeah, onboarding, you know, like just a little bit. Obviously, I would still, like, I would want to encourage heavily throughout the video to don't just watch this video and not practice. Like, here's some specific things you can practice, you know. I would absolutely, even though it's a little more of an advanced trick, I would maybe put towards the end of the video, here is how to install a TR walkway and how to run it. But like put a notice that's like, this is for more advanced players. I'm getting another drink of water while I walk back and forth. You know, because loading up a map. Oh, number 8. That's the 8th Ledyba we found. You're not shiny, buddy. But I still love you. My precious little guy. I would want to heavily emphasize, here are the things you should practice. Don't just take this video. No, I already said that. TR Walkway is like, genuinely, if you sat a new player down at a source game and tried to explain how to download a custom map, I feel like they would struggle. Like, especially if TF2 is your gateway to some shooters or Valve games in general. Anton Blast. I don't know if I've officially announced, but next month's monthly game is going to be Anton Blast. I look forward to it. Hi, Palm. Get out of here, Apom. Yeah, that's like the big video I'm working on next, though I might push that back a bit. Oh, excuse me. If I am intending on doing the TF2 update one first. Number 9. Soon. What? You gotta come out shiny. Come out yellow, and I'll gladly catch you. Or at least try to. And as much as I like to have variety in my streams, I want to have variety in my videos. I don't want to... Number 10! You're also not shiny, but I love you! I get distracted, I'm sorry. As much as I love having variety in the streams, I want to have the same variety in videos, is what I'm trying to say. So I'm not going to back-to-back do 2 TF2 discussion type videos. I kind of want to dip my toes into doing another rewrite of sorts. Like, obviously I still have to do the Doctor Who rewrites for all the other episodes that I promised I would, because I will eventually get around to them. But in lieu of December Ben 10 and my brain worms wanting to think about and talk about Ben 10 more because it is like my absolute favorite thing ever, I kind of want to take a crack at doing a rewrite for Ben 10, but I would also want to wait because I just did the Ben 10 games video, so I'd want a variety. And I'm not even sure what I would rewrite it, because I have 2 ideas. I either specifically rewrite the Vengeance of Vilgax 2-parter, because I have some ideas of how to make that story way better, or a general idea of just how to rewrite Vilgax to be a better villain post-classic, because if you know anything about Ben 10, Vilgax became so I don't want to say worse, because that's like discrediting the work that they put in, like, to try and make him interesting. But he's just so different and just not the same character. And I do not like, and a lot of the fan base does not like, the new version of Vilgax that they had in Alien Force Onward. Maybe I do just fucking do the Ben 10 recap while I'm live here, because if my brain's already on that Ben 10, maybe I can see about how effectively can I recap the entire story of Ben 10 from classic to Omniverse. Oh hell yeah, Ring Racers gameplay. I need to check out the new update. Like, I really do. Oh, it's just a full-on, like, Ring Racers video? Here. I'll be nice and I'll make the TV a little bit bigger so that people can actually see it a little bit better. Just a little bit. Funny montage that I can barely see because it's still kind of small, but you know what? It's a thought that counts. I'll let this play out and then I'll begin the Ben 10 recapping. Because fuck it. It makes me happy to talk about that stupid series. Alt. I remember when I first showed my brother Ring Racers, he repeatedly, oh, number 11! Hi, Ledyba! Hi! You're not shiny! I remember when I showed my brother Ring Racers, he repeatedly fucking ran into the thing right away. Why is Hoot Hoot green? Am I colorblind? Or is Hoot Hoot slightly green tinted to anyone else? Who knows? I'm just kind of rambling and ranting because... safari time is over. Alright, back in we go. Okay, I'm at the very least gonna turn on turbo mode for running up to the location just to make it a little faster. No! I didn't want it here. Just so it's not as much of a slog every time I reset the safari counter. Yeah, I do. Maybe that's the video I work on. I don't know. I made a promise in the comments of the well, not a promise. I sent the Ring Racers video comments because someone commented saying, "Hey, did you know a big update came out?" I was like, "Yeah, I know. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet." And I talked about how I should play it, and I've already been wanting to kind of do a follow-up video because as much as I love that Ring Racers video, I feel like I could have done a little bit better of a job, you know, actually discussing like what makes the gameplay so good. And maybe it'll be a better chance for me to get into some of the more nitty-gritty, intense mechanics of the game. I don't know if that'll be the next video, but it's on my radar. It is on my radar. Maybe I gotta see if any of my custom characters are still compatible. Racing around as me would be funny. I should remake my custom character, but with how I draw myself now. I feel like I can make it look a lot nicer. Instead of... Oh, hell yeah! Wait, the City Escape map. I love that one. Comeback story. Starts at 8th. I hate this because I feel like a reaction YouTuber. Or like a reaction streamer. But like, I can't not react. It's Ring Racers. And hopefully the music is quiet enough that it doesn't get called for copyright. I should change the stream info to say that we're just shiny hunting now, so that maybe people clicking by on the Emerald tag will see and be like, oh, hey. Yeah, I'll say that. Ledyba Shiny Hunting. Ledyba Shiny Hunting. They really translate the SA2 level to a kart race map. It's incredible. It really is, and it makes me wish more kart racers in general could translate their like regular levels into them. I don't really know what other game you could do that with. Sonic, I think you can get away with doing Sonic Adventure easily because a lot of its levels are long, like, paths that you're meant to speed through, so they work. they work as like racing tracks, but I'm not sure how easily you could do something like Bomb Battlefield or like fucking Gusty Garden Galaxy. As funny as it'd be. Oh, that's the end of the video. I'm gonna go ahead and re-shrink the Shrek. I'll still leave it kind of big, but just not distractingly so. All right, back to the grind. Oh, I heard that blue shell sound, and for some reason I fucking looked around, like in real life. What has Mario Kart done to my brain? I heard a blue shell and like panically looked behind me in real life. Oh. Anyways, time for Wizard recaps all of Ben 10 because it's the only thing that he can consistently sit and talk about, and his brain is like the Ben 10 wiki downloaded into a person. Because that's just the truth. Future me, edit this into a big old montage because maybe that would be a funny one. Just Wizard recap. Damn it, number 12, not shiny. I still love you. Wizard recaps all of Ben 10 while hunting for shinies. Fuck it, maybe that would just be a fun like video montage. Future Wizard, make sure you put images with everything in the future montage. So we're gonna do this recap. We're gonna just go generally over the series. I'm not gonna do it episode by episode because some episodes just really don't have anything to do with the major story. I'm also not gonna go chronological because if I did that, that means I'd have to start and be like, at the beginning of time, there were these little things called slime biots that went around the universe. And then we skip ahead a long time and we have Azimuth making the Omnitrix. It's like, no, we don't need to start with all that. We're gonna do it in the general order that the show went in. Number 13. So here we go. So we start off with a 10-year-old Ben Tennyson. He's a scrawny little shithead of a kid, but he's got like a heart of gold. The first episode has him standing up to school bullies before he even gets his powers. And, you know, he gets his ass kicked. They literally put him up in a tree, but the point is to show that he's got a heart of gold. He is excited to go on a road trip with his grandpa Max over the summer while he's off school, only to find out that his bratty cousin Gwen is also coming along. They bicker and fight, and Grandpa Max realizes, oh, this is gonna be a long summer. Meanwhile, in literally fucking outer space, the tyrannical warlord Vilgax is on the hunt for the legendary Omnitrix, a device that is said to be the catalyst of a galactic war. That never comes up in the show. By the way, if you get excited about that factoid, it doesn't, at least not directly. He is in pursuit of a ship that is carrying the Omnitrix. This ship is shot down by him, and it hastily ejects the Omnitrix out onto Earth, which is maybe where it was originally at. I'm not getting into that whole lore spaghetti right now. Back with Ben, Grandpa Max, and Gwen, they have stopped at a campsite to set up, and Ben decides he's going to go on a walk in the woods to kind of calm his nerves because he is not prepared at all. I'll be honest, I prefer the SPV over the blue shell. It's menacing as all hell and allows for genuine skill, being able to outrun instead of having to rely on a super horn or mushroom. Isn't that the big wow 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 thing from Ring Racers? I don't remember its name, but I'm going to continue the recap because that's just where my brain's at. Well, taking his walk in the woods, Ben sees what he thinks is a shooting star, but it's actually the Omnitrix arriving on Earth. It lands right at his feet, and he goes to investigate because, you know, he's curious and he's 10, and he thinks, oh, hell yeah, a satellite crashed or something. When the Omnitrix arrived, one sound. Yeah, it's like the big angry ball that flies at you in Ring Racers. Sorry. Off topic. We're staying on topic. I'm going to lose all my viewers because I'm going to rant about the fucking funny alien show. So, when the Omnitrix falls to Earth, it's in like this orb. And it opens up and latches onto Ben, the Omnitrix. The orb opens up, the Omnitrix jumps out and physically attaches itself to Ben's wrist. And he freaks out and he's like, what the fuck? Get it off, get it off. Tries using a stake. It will not come off. It is bound to his flesh and it's cool as hell. He turns it on and for his Number 13, Ledyba. Number 13, Ledyba in the Safari Zone. Not a shiny though. He turns on the device and his first alien is Heat Blast, a big fire guy, and he freaks out because he's like, oh no, I'm on fire, I'm on fire. And then he realizes, wait, I'm on fire, it doesn't hurt. And as any 10-year-old who suddenly has the ability to shoot flames would, he starts a small forest fire. Back up in space, Vilgax has successfully shot at the ship that had the Omnitrix, but it managed to shoot back and blow up the power core, leaving Vilgax like almost dead. Like if the show was more realistic in its art style, they would not have been able to get away with how they make him look after the battle. Like, he is fucked up. And so we send some drones down to Earth to be like, go find the Omnitrix. Meanwhile, Ben almost burns down the forest when Gwen happens upon him and freaks out because giant fireman. So then Gwen uses a fire extinguisher on him, and they scuffle a little bit, and then he convinces her, I'm Ben, and she's like, what's going on? Grandpa Max sees Ben in this form, immediately picks up that he's an alien. This is important that Grandpa Max is somehow able to recognize that he's an alien. I'm doing a horrible job recapping, but who cares? And so they work together to stop the forest fire. Ben creates a second fire to backburn it, you know, to make it all go down. Grandpa Max says that he's going to go investigate the crash site while Ben transforms back into his little human form. And then when the Omnitrix recharges, by the way, Omnitrix, fuck, I should explain that for this funny recap. How the Omnitrix works, you press a button on its base and it brings up a dial, and then you can rotate the dial to select your alien. You press down to get that alien, represented by the little silhouette on top, and then after you've been in the alien form, the show says 10 minutes, but it's very liberal with how long he's in the alien form. Sometimes it's like for hours, and sometimes it's for not even like 2 minutes at times. Afterwards, it will transform you back to human, and then it has to go into a recharge state where it's red and you can't use it until it charges back up. There we go. Number 14. Sorry, I had to give the rundown on how the Omnitrix works just to make everything make sense. Ben starts messing with the watch some more and does his second transformation, Wild Mutt, this giant orange dog. And Gwen's like, you shouldn't go running off into the woods. Because, you know, Grandpa Max isn't here, and he in dog form says, fuck you, Gwen. And we're back to, okay, we're turbo moding again so I can get back up to the hunt. Ugh. He goes out into the woods as Wild Mutt just to kind of explore, not to do anything in specific, when one of the drones finds him. So he fights it off, and he transforms back, and the drone's about to kill him, and then Gwen saves him by, like, stabbing him with a giant tree branch. And they're both panicking because they're like, what the hell? It's a giant robot drone that was trying to kill me. Then they hear reports that an even bigger robot has crash landed near another campsite. So Ben transforms into Diamond Head and kicks the giant robot's butt. And Grandpa Max is like, okay, obviously I'm not going to tell you not to use the watch. You wouldn't listen to me. So we're going to train you. We're going to train you to be a superhero, Ben. And thus begins the series. That was the first episode, and it took me way too long to recap all that. All right, let's see if I can fish my brain to get the episode order figured out of what I need to recap next. After that, we have the second episode where we get introduced to the villain, Dr. Animo. Dr. Animo is like a great villain in Ben 10. He's very unique to the series. A lot of Ben 10 has like clear inspirations from like DC and Marvel. Like you can very easily make connections. Like Vilgax is very much a Thanos dark side type. I'm trying to think of, there's like so many of the villains you can make clear connections to ones that are pre-existing as like inspiration. Animo is unique. Not only is he a villain that only exists because he saw news reports of Ben as these aliens and want to be like, I want to make my own mutants. I want to make mutants. But like his powers are he mutates animals into these primal forms and controls them. So we get introduced to him and Ben fight. That's like the some of these episodes are going to go by a little fast because some of them are just Ben fights a new villain. He fights Animo, and Animo brings back a T-Rex, and he fights the T-Rex, and it's really cool. And I wish I could give it more detail, but I'm not here to recap every episode so intensely, you know. After that, season 1 also had a couple of filler episodes that just don't have anything to do with it. So I'm gonna do my best to see if I can remember everything in the correct order. After roaming around America for a bit and helping here and there, they wind up out in the desert where Grandpa Max sets up like a little training grounds for Ben to practice his different alien forms. You know, just to be like, all right, Ben, we got to teach you to aim your crystals to shoot things as Diamond Head. We got to teach you how to, you know, just be better with your alien forms. Meanwhile, Vilgax has called for bounty hunters to go after Ben 10. These bounty hunters include a giant robot crab named Crab, just Kraab, because yeah. 6-6, who's very much like a Boba Fett type character, and then Tetrax, a mysterious, more bulky, heavier set. Not heavy set. That sounds like he's fat. Just got like a way more humanoid silhouette to him than the others. They're all told, hey, go find whoever has the Omnitrix. So they go and hunt Ben down. Tetrax manages to lose 6-6 and Crab, and he finds Ben, and he takes off his mask and reveals he's the same species as Diamond Head. Plot twist, we get to learn, oh, Ledyba number 15. You're not shiny, bud. We'll find a shiny one of you eventually. We learned that all the aliens that are within the Omnitrix exist out in the universe of Ben 10, and that was such a cool fact. It blew my little tiny gamer brain. So Tetrax tells Ben, hey, I'm not actually here to kill you. I'm actually a part of a secret kill squad against Vilgax. I'm here to basically whisk you away, not only to save you from the other bounty hunters, but I want to take you into space and teach you how to use the Omnitrix. And Ben's like, that sounds really, really cool, but also I don't want to leave my grandpa and cousin on Earth. And Tetrax is like, fine, then I'm just going to take the Omnitrix with me. And they fight for a bit. Obviously, Tetrax is more powerful. Number 16. That's 16 Ledybas so far. None of them shiny. This bodes well for the next 4 hours of stream. Tetrax helps them deal with the other bounty hunters. He sees how capable Ben is, and he's like, you know what, kid? You ain't bad. You know what? Here's a hoverboard. Here's a communicator if you ever need me. We'll keep in touch, kid. You know? And they do. Not for a very long time in the series, but like he comes back. Don't worry. Tetrax is fucking cool. After some more adventures, Ben slowly hones more of his alien skills. They wind up in New York, where after a fight between Grandpa Max and Ben causes Ben to run away, Ben encounters a delinquent kid named Kevin 11, who is number 17. Still not shiny though. Kevin 11 is not a mutant. All the Omniverse propaganda fans are gonna disagree with me. Number 18, still not shiny though. He just has mystery powers. It's never explained in the original series what Kevin's powers are. He has the ability to absorb energy and redirect it, and him and Ben become friends right away, because Kevin's like, you know, when you have such cool powers, you should be able to do whatever you want. Ben's like, yeah, you're right, random delinquent kid I found in an arcade in New York. I should be able to use my powers for whatever I want. So they go off on a bit of a joy spree for a bit. They sneak around New York. They steal some video games from a warehouse. And it comes to a head when Kevin is like, hey, you want to help me pull off a heist that's going to make us both rich? And Ben's like, oh, hell yeah, I want to be rich and famous. Cool. We're going to crash a subway car into a money train. And Ben's like, okay, stop. I would like to be rich, but not at the expense of people. And Kevin's like, but people suck. They call me a freak and they think you're weird. And Ben's like, but we can't kill people, Kevin. You can't just kill people. So they fight. Kevin learns that he can absorb the DNA of Ben's aliens, and he becomes these really cool, like, mutated versions of Ben's aliens, and it's fucking awesome. They fight for a bit. They're kind of evenly matched, but Ben has the upper hand because he has more experience with it. Kevin tries to absorb the Omnitrix, only to be blasted back by an energy wave from one of the Omnitrix's many security measures. And at the end of the episode, Ben tries to reconcile with him and be like, hey, you can join us. You can be with me, Grandpa Max, and Gwen, and you can ride along with us and be a part of our family. And Kevin's like, no, fuck that. I want all the power for myself. So he runs away, and we get a tease that Kevin, not in his mutant form, is able to still use some of Ben's power. Dun, dun, dun. I've skipped several episodes. We're at the season finale now because, honestly, just not a lot happened. Oh, wait, I skipped Small Problem. Oh, that's the episode that I hinted at. Okay, the only thing you need to know about Small Problem is that it introduces the Forever Knights. They're like Men in Black, but they're from the Ren Fair. Number 19 or number 18. I've already lost count. But you're not shiny. I still love you, though. They're like Ren Fair Men in Black. They collect alien technology, and they want to kill aliens, and yeah, they're terrible. They don't really matter until the next series, even though they pop up a few times in Classic. Whatever. Finale time. Vilgax has been sitting in his healing tube. He's been juicing himself up, and he's all healed. And he's like, I'm going to go out. Bounty hunters don't work. Drones don't work. Fuck it. I got to do all the work myself. I'm going to go find... Game Show Kill You is awesome. Top 10 shows. You know, I'm going to stay silent on what that little drawing means. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Anyways, Vilgax is like, fuck it, I gotta do all the work myself. He beams himself down to Earth, and he makes a lot of commotion. He starts blowing up a city, being like, bring me your alien hero. He still doesn't know that Ben is a 10-year-old boy with the Omnitrix. Grandpa Max recognizes Vilgax somehow. Huh, what's that about? Ben's like, I don't care if this Vilgax guy is dangerous. I'm Ben 10. I got the Omnitrix. I can take care of him. Vilgax wipes the motherfucking floor with Ben, like absolutely pulverizes this 10-year-old boy. Somehow is able to turn Ben back into human, you know, just by touching the Omnitrix dial. Like, Vilgax understands how the Omnitrix works, and he's like, what the fuck? I've been losing to a 10-year-old this whole time? My drones and my bounty hunters have been losing to a 10-year-old? I'm gonna kidnap you. So he kidnaps Ben away with the intent of somehow getting the Omnitrix off of him. Grandpa Max then lets the mask off, and he's like, okay, I used to be a part of a secret alien organization. He's talking to Gwen like this. He's like, I used to be a part of a secret organization called the Plumbers. We were basically the Men in Black, but good, and we weren't from the Ren Fair. And we're going to go to the secret plumber base in Mount Rushmore to go get some tech so we can go stop Vilgax from possibly killing Ben. So they go into Mount Rushmore, and they get all the tech they need, and then they crash into Vilgax. They literally ram their van, their big old van, into Vilgax's ship right as Vilgax is about to cut off Ben's arm, or at least attempt to cut off Ben's arm to get the Omnitrix. And get off my grandson, Vilgax. It's a hype moment. I'm not building it up enough just through words alone. Ugh. Ugh, I need a second to breathe. Through many little mishaps back and forth, they barely beat Vilgax. Like, they barely, by the skin of their teeth, defeat Vilgax and launch him into space. They launch him right into space. I thought he was going to say Bill Gates. For dinner, how novel. I need to make more of the little doodles, because I sat and, like, for 3 days straight, made, like, a bunch of them. I got to make more of them. I kind of base them off of, like, Pizza Tower type of imagery here and there. That you're going to say Bill Gates. Yes, and then Bill Gates shows up, and he's like, hey, Ben, I'm Bill Gates. And Ben's like, holy fuck. No, Vilgax is blown into space. After all that issue, Ben and Gwen are like, okay, Grandpa Max, you were really hiding from us all these years that you used to be a part of the Men in Black? That's fucking awesome. And Grandpa Max is like, yeah, it is. I know I'm cool. But you probably don't like me for keeping secrets. And they're like, yeah, we don't like you now, but we'll get over it. And they do get over it after more misadventures. Early on into season 2, we're in season 2 now of Classic. Early on, Ben unlocks his first new alien. That's right, despite the show being called Ben 10, there are more than 10 aliens. I know, when I told my friends that the first time, they were like false advertising. It's like, I can't help it, but it's cool. He randomly, out of the blue, like there was no special thing about it, unlocks Cannonbolt, a giant roly-poly guy, and his episode is only really important for that fact, if I'm being honest. Like, The Tick is such an okay episode overall, and it only has the notoriety of being Cannonbolt's introduction, and Cannonbolt's fucking awesome, so you know what? He deserves it. He deserves anything. My brain is trying to remember everything that happens in season 2 that's worth noting. They go to an abandoned summer camp that is full of evil mushrooms, where Ben unlocks his second alien, this giant plant guy named Wildvine, who is I made a joke in the Ben 10 Games video that he's like lame. He is. I don't like Wildvine that much. He's so lame, especially for the second unlocked alien. Like, he's set up Cannonbolt, and it's like, holy shit, are all the unlocks gonna be these cool, really interesting new ideas? And then it's like, plant guy. Whatever. Kevin 11 comes back. That's what happens in season 2. Kevin 11 comes back, and he reveals that after absorbing the Omnitrix, he can shift between his own alien forms without timing out, like how Ben does with the Omnitrix. And he goes around and he starts committing crimes as all of Ben's aliens, so that Ben's, his different alien forms get a bad reputation. Ben goes and encounters him, confronts him, and is like, what the fuck, man? Why? And Kevin's like, because I hate you, bro. Get fucked. So they fight for a bit. Ben tries his best to, while still trying to keep his secret identity, still show that his aliens aren't evil. By the end of the episode, Kevin has been switching around between the different alien forms so much that he has badly mutated his body and becomes this big amalgamated form of the original 10 aliens. And it is one of the best designs in the entire show. It's like a giant fusion of all 10 aliens, and it's hype. And he's unable to go back to being human. Like, he doesn't mean to become the giant amalgam form. He does it on accident, and he's like, no, I can't become human now. Oh, drawing. I don't know what any of that says. But the creators that brought you BBW Park. That's what I'm going to assume that says, because I can't read. Is this something animation versus animator? I haven't watched any of these in a while. Because that's what this Yomi Hustle. That has my attention. Perks up. Is it like the animation versus animator like characters in Yomi Hustle? If so, that's kind of fucking hype. That music sting. Not even close. That is exactly what it said. Honestly, I'll pause on the Ben 10 recap whenever something worth reacting and talk about on the media share or in chat comes up. So if you want me to stop talking about Ben 10, bring up a new conversation. I'll gladly keep it going. Otherwise, all right, let's give my thoughts on whatever this is. I can barely see it down there. But that's cowboy gameplay. I do love cowboy. Are cowboy mains and Yomi Hustle still being prosecuted? Oh, another Ledyba, but he's not shiny. God damn it, why aren't you shiny? What the fuck, mosquito? That's cute. I hope this is like an actual mod and not just some animated thing. I remember seeing a mod for Yomi Hustle. I saw a trailer for it where someone managed to get more than 2-player in. And that immediately sounds cool. I'm also going to admit I don't have much of the lore down pat for animation versus animator. I kind of stopped watching them after they became all about the different. Hey, number 20. When it started becoming more about Minecraft and all that more complicated stuff, that's when I kind of dipped out. Nothing against Minecraft. It's just kind of, God, too much going on. I do not have time to catch up with all this. This is pretty hype. I hope these are playable. Put a note down that we'll play Yomi Hustle sometime on stream. Safari time's over. So far we've encountered roughly 20 Ledyba. None shiny. But you know what? We still have 4 hours to go. So there's still time. Oh, hell yeah, it is just a gameplay mod. No BBW park here. Though I wouldn't have minded if that's what that said. Prank your friends. I mean, this looks pretty damn cool. I'm going to make this bigger so I can look at this a wee bit better. Sweep the minefield. Upgrade. Oh, yeah, it's pulling all the Minecraft stuff, and it's like I'm not against it, but I don't know. It's still. I know it helps differentiate the characters, and it gives them a little bit more when you introduce all the Minecraft stuff, but it's where I'm less familiar. So, fast-paced aerial fighter. Aerial zoning tools. That's pretty neat. The second coming. Oh, that might be the one I try and get into. Unique player colors. Game-breaking mechanics. That seems a little too complicated for my little gamer brain, but I might give it a try. Put it on the agenda. Actually, you know what? Put on the agenda. I talked about it in the Discord. Let's talk about it for real here. I want to kind of revitalize the Discord a little bit better. I've already been doing that with like question of the day stuff, even though I've missed it. Number 21. Are you shiny? My eyes are a little unfocused. You're not shiny. But hey, number 21. Mercenaries coming. Kilimanjaro 5. That's pretty cool. I want to revitalize the server, the Discord server a bit more. In that I want to start hosting some more events. Like right away off the top of my head, I'm gonna start hosting movie nights soon. I haven't figured out like when is gonna be best for me to do that. With of course the first movie being the Ben 10 movie, and I don't even care. Just because I think it'll be funny. Not even live stream, just in the Discord. Hey, everyone hop in call. We're going to watch Ben 10 Secret of the Omnitrix and, I don't know, Freebirds or Pixels or War of the Worlds. You know, we'll just do like, I don't know if it'll be weekly, every other day, when, but we're going to start doing movie nights in the Discord because that sounds fun. I want to host some just casual, non-stream related events. Number 22! You're still not shiny! You're still not shiny, but like I still love you, my boy. One of the type of events I want to host is kind of just like I want to turn on the TF2 server that I use for streams and just be like, fuck it, let's play some community maps, or let's play with each other. Let's just play a game. It's gotta be games that I can easily just open up like a lobby or something and not have a lot of hoops to get people to connect into. Like, hang on, I'm gonna get a drink of water. I feel like if I did something like, oh, let's all hop on Kirby's Air Ride or something, I feel like that's asking for a little more technical skill from people to figure out how to connect like their dolphin emulators and everything. That doesn't sound easy or fun. It could also just be stuff like, oh, hey, I'm going to host a magma. Let's all draw together. for a bit, guys. You know, I want to just start hosting more stuff in the server. I want it to be a little more lively. I want it to be a bit more of a community hub for people to kind of talk. And just because I worry that, you know, as the channels grow, people are going to join into the server and see, oh, it's very quiet in here. Not a lot of stuff goes on. Number 23? Are you the 23rd Ledyba we've seen? You're still not shiny. But you're still there. Number 24! I'm absolutely gonna go insane. We've been shiny hunting for an hour now. Oh, you put another video thing for me to react? Holy shit, why is he red? Why is Shovel Knight red? Why is he brown now? Why did we brown Shovel Knight? I've not played Dig yet. It looks really damn good. Oh, here, you know what? Here, relevant topic. Relevant topic. Have y'all fucking seen Highguard? What the fuck is Highguard about? Every time I see gameplay footage of it, no joke. I described it on Blue Sky. It looks like the type of game you would see Spencer playing in the B plot of an iCarly episode. You know, that's the vibe I get from it, and I say that derogatory. It's gonna be Concord 2. It truly is. Like, fucking Jeff Keighley built it up and, like, hyped it up as, like, guys, this is gonna be the next big thing. I saw some YouTube shorts talking about Highguard. It looks like shit. Anyone that I see talking about it, like sincerely, not ironically, is like, it is such a clusterfuck of a game. It apparently has already dropped to like a quarter of the players it had yesterday, and yet somehow yesterday I saw people were already struggling to find games. All the little bit of marketing I saw for it was all just some nonsense, like fucking raid, rise, run, grab the shield breaker, and win for honor as the best warden. Like, none of these words mean anything. These are just, it's word vomit. It's fantasy, but there's guns, but there's magic, but there's like control points and giant moving towers, and it's like, what the fuck is any of this? Number 25! And I just find it funny that some people are trying to, I'm seeing some people trying to ironically hype it up as like, it's the best game of the year. But I've seen more people be just like, what the fuck is this game even supposed to be? Like, at least with stuff like Concord, at least then like Concord, that failed, but at least you could understand what the game was kind of trying to go for. You could understand what the game was. Highguard looks like Highguard looks like the most incomprehensive, just like throw shit at the wall type game I've ever seen from what little. And the worst part is, I wanted to, like, ironically as a bit, install it and give it a try. But there are two issues with that. One, it would ruin the version of Highguard that exists in my imagination, which is far funnier, and the real game is never going to live up to that. And two, I could be wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure I saw some posts that like it has some insane anti-cheat stuff that like has to install a lot of like deep level stuff on your computer. And I'm sorry, there are some games I'm willing to risk like anti-cheat software being installed for because they are worth it. I'm not risking whatever deep level anti-cheat Highguard needs for Highguard. Number 26! Still not shiny, but we've still encountered 26 of them so far. And it's just like, I don't get what Highguard is supposed to be, not just from a gameplay front, but what did the devs mean when they were making it? Like, what were they going for? I also saw articles talking, it wasn't supposed to show up at the Game Awards initially. Number 27! I have to point them out every time they show up. It wasn't supposed to show up at the Game Awards originally. They wanted to just shadow drop it, which, bold move, but I feel like that would have done even worse for them because Oh, the devs of Apex made a brand new game and they dropped it, and it's the most convoluted, confusing looking thing ever. Number 28. I've not seen any shinies, so that's where I'm starting to fear that I've been lied to and that you just can't find shinies in the Safari Zone at all. 29. I'm hoping to eat my words and find a shiny soon of any kind, just so I know that there's a chance. Yeah, that's all I want to bring up about High Guard, because it's like I've made it clear before, I don't keep up with a lot of modern gaming. I just don't care. And the YouTube chat did all that shit again. Thank you Streamlabs. Thank you for being a big old piss and making my life more frustrating. If OBS could just provide a way to do multi-stream chat just built in, I wouldn't need you for anything, Streamlabs, because I hate you. Get fucked. I don't normally keep up with a lot of modern gaming stuff. It's just not how I go. I just don't. I shouldn't say I don't care, because that sounds so dismissive and like, I don't know. Not nihilistic, but like negative sounding is I don't care. It's more so very few modern games like interest me in a way that I feel like I want to openly talk. Oh, bye Shovel Knight. All right, let me shrink the TV back down. I wasn't even commentating on the Shovel Knight gameplay all too much. I was more focused on dunking on High Guard. I didn't even dunk on it. That's the craziest thing. It's not that I've seen a lot of negative talk about it. It's just most of the talk is I don't understand what this game is or what it wants from me. And it is said in a negative way, and that's like a majority of the complaints people have with the game. Who knows? Sony is going to continue. I think Sony's in charge of that one. Or maybe I'm just confusing it with Concord even more. I know the Apex devs worked on it. That's about all I know. What's some other modern game news? I've been seeing people claim like game of the year. I saw a video. This is not me throwing shade, and I don't want this to come off as me being an asshole or anything. Apparently some new game came out recently called Rift Fishing, which is very similar. Hey, number 29. He's still not shiny. But we're getting close. We're getting so close. I'm double checking. Are you? No, you're not shiny. I gotta pull up a picture of what a shiny Ledyba looks like on my monitor, so I have it on me at all times, so that when my eyes start dilating and, you know, going numb, I can cross-reference. A game called Rift Fishing came out, and it looks very similar to something like web fishing, which, for anyone who doesn't know, I quite enjoyed web fishing back when it was the thing, but I kind of stopped playing it the same time as everyone else did when a lot of players realized, oh, the security on this game is kind of yikes, and like there was very little security. And apparently Rift Fishing is the same idea but kind of expanded upon, and it looks cool. I don't know what happened to the dev. I don't know anything past. I just saw a lot of people left the game because the security was kind of bad, and then it kind of just left the general zeitgeist, you know. Now the point is, I saw Rift Fishing came out. It looks neat. Maybe I'll look into it sometime. But then I saw a YouTube video, and again, this is not me dunking on. I did not watch the video. I'm saying this front and center right now, so that there's always this fear I have that if I dunk on or talk negatively about another creator, big or small, that it's going to come off as like vindictive and evil, and that they're gonna somehow find my stream. They got dogs. Oh, now I feel awful. I hope the web fishing dev is doing all right. Also, number 30 Ledyba. I just fear that like there's that non-0% chance the creator is gonna come in here and be genuinely offended by what I have to say or think I'm trying to pick a fight. I'm not. I don't even remember the name of the channel that I saw because I didn't even click on the video. I saw the thumbnail and the name, but it was a video saying Rift Fishing is game of the year, and it's like, Am I allowed to be a little bit annoyed by those types of videos? They always seem to crop up within the first couple of months of the year because it's kind of clickbaity. It's like, oh, the year just started. I already had the game of the year. I'm sorry. You can say a game is good. I'm sure it is. And maybe it is your game of the year. Like, whoever made that video, I'm sure it is. And I am not dunking on the game, nor am I dunking on your video. Because I've not seen the video. I have no opinion on it, and I've not played Rift Fishing, so I have no opinion on it. I'm just saying the pure act of just being like, it's game of the year, whether ironically or not, is kind of just like, man, it's January. I get that's the point, and I guess in a roundabout way, it's working because I'm talking about it. It's free advertising, I guess. It's just me. Web fishing had so much charm. It did. It really did. Maybe I really should look into rift fishing, and if it looks good and isn't as susceptible to security problems, maybe I give it a shot and get my friends on it, because a lot of my friends really got in. What's your thoughts on Hightail? I've not played it. I should always like make it a preference, be like, if it's a brand new game that just came out, there's like a 99% chance I haven't played it. It looks fine from what little I've seen of it. I've not gone out of my way to look more into it, but it looks fine. It doesn't look like, I've been seeing some people say that it's just Minecraft but better. It's like, I feel like that's just a buzzword. It's like how everyone was saying Marvel Rivals is the Overwatch killer, or Overwatch is the TF2 killer, Hytale is the Minecraft killer. I've not seen anyone make those claims. I've just seen more people say that it feels like a sequel to Minecraft, and it's like, maybe? I've not seen a whole lot. It looks fine. I'm a little off-put. I understand voxel games have existed before Minecraft and since Minecraft, and Minecraft did not invent the voxel art style. And I also understand that the Hytale devs were clearly trying to go for a similar style of gameplay to Minecraft, but what little I have seen, it's just kind of uncanny seeing something that looks like Minecraft but isn't. And that is 100% a personal thing with me, and not at all me trying to say, oh, the game's bad because it looks too much like Minecraft, which is the whole point. No. I'm just saying I'm personally like kind of put off by it, and that is 100% a me problem. It looks okay. There we go. Sorry that I don't have much more. Sorry, I can expend more interesting and more time on being confused about High Guard, but when it comes to Hytale, I just give it it looks fine. It is a little interesting seeing Minecraft YouTubers jump on Hytale. Like, I saw Etho did it. I haven't watched the videos on it yet, but that's already interesting. It's like, oh, Etho. Hi, Ledyba. Number 31. He's still not shiny. We'll find a shiny one eventually. And that was kind of surprising, but then I was more surprised to see Mumbo Jumbo hop on Hytale. It's like, huh? Okay, then. Like, it looks interesting, and it looks... Yeah, that's about all I can say. It looks interesting. Minecraft is already a game that, you know, I kind of have those coming in and out of wanting to play, where it's like, you know, for a few weeks, I'm just, you know, I'm going to hardcore play Minecraft with the Create mod and make a bunch of trains and machines and stuff, and then I don't touch Minecraft for another, like, 2 months. And so, obviously, I'm not going to drop $20 on a game that is very similar to Minecraft, where I'm probably only going to play it as weirdly infrequently. Especially now when I'm in kind of my Minecraft off part of that wave back and forth. So, looks interesting. What are some other new games that have come out that I can talk? Ledyba number 32. I love the little sound he makes. He goes, hey, me. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get a shiny version of you. We will. I'm actually gonna Google now. Pokemon Emerald. Can you find shinies in the Safari Zone? Since I've already progressed further, I've been thinking about shiny hunting inside Safari Zone, that there's a limit being inside Safari Zone. Do you guys have any tips or advice? The acrobike can hop in place and will not reduce the number of steps. You can lead with the Pokemon with the ability to illuminate or arrange a trap to increase the encounter rate while in the Safari Zone. You can use a white flute to increase the encounter rate while in the Safari Zone. You can use Sweet Scent to cause an encounter quickly without using steps. If you are hunting specifically for an electric type, then you can lead with the ability Static. Maybe we after this next safari runs out, maybe we fly to wherever it is that we get the bike from, go swap to the acro bike and try that, and just hop in place. I mean, our sprite's gonna be broken as we saw with the normal bike. That way we only have to pay once, and then it's just a waiting game, and we don't have to sit here and, you know, worry about, oh, are my steps gonna run out? I'll just have to figure out how I hop in place. I am trying to think of like other what's some gaming stuff that came out recently that I can actually commentate on, more than just it looks neat. But I got nothing because I just don't keep up with a lot of it, and I feel, does that make me a bad creator? Does that make me a bad streamer, YouTuber, that I don't have a lot to say on current events in gaming? There's a Tomodachi Life Direct happening Thursday, and it's going to be at like 7 a.m., so I'm not going to be able to stream it, but, you know, I'll give my live thoughts on it after the fact. Maybe, okay. You know, maybe I could record my reaction and, like, put it up on the second channel if I'm able to. Maybe. Because I don't want to put reaction-type stuff on the main channel. Oh, okay, yep. So we're going to detour and go get the acro bike, because we have the mock bike on us right now, so we're gonna go detour and grab that so we can just hop in place. Where do you get the bikes from anyways? It's in Mauville. Gizmo, you're not helping. We can just fly back. All right, so let's trade out our bike. Gizmo, you're really not helping. Anything else? Yes, switch bikes. Switch bikes for you. Got the acro bike. Wait, what? Wait, did I already swap bikes? Was I on the acro bike? I just haven't been using bikes at all. I just didn't know. Let's see if I can figure this out. E-items, acro bike, use. Yeah, it's broken. How do I hop in place? Like that. Oh. That's easy. Apparently that counts for stepping, so our sprite's gonna be broken because I fucked up, but that will make our job easier, hopefully. We gotta go to Lily Cove. And let's run all the way back there. Gizmo, you're really not helping. I love you, but you're really not. Do I have any repels? No, I shouldn't use repels because then... Yeah, you know what? We're gonna just turbo mode real quick so we can get to the Safari Zone and set up for everything. Oh, hey, a Shuppet. That's cool. Oh, wait, that's right. Let's just run. All right, no more turbo while I get in here. You see, this is why I wish I did all this setup and did the Elite Four like I did last night, because then I could have doubled the amount of shiny hunting time. All right. Can I shortcut and come up here? It's not really a shortcut. It uses a bit less of steps, but it doesn't really matter because if the acrobike thing works, then that means technically I'm not going to use any steps, and it's just a case of getting on the bike over and over. Okay, so let's be safe and let's go ahead and... No, I don't want to move it anywhere. How do I register it, right? Register. There we go. So that should make our job a little easier. Yeah. Doesn't count as steps. Makes our job a little bit easier. Zoom on the side. I should have prepared a bunch of like conversation topics to do during the stream, knowing it was going to be long. In half an hour, we're gonna do an intermission so I can use the bathroom, check my dog, that type of stuff. Since this is gonna be one of those long ones, it'll give everyone in chat a chance to go get a drink, get a snack. It's like in old movies when they would have the intermission and you could get up and go to the snack bar or use the bathroom, that type stuff. The game really, really wants me to look at APOM, but I'm not here for you, APOM. I'm here for the shiny Ledyba. It really wants me to find APOM. Maybe I should move to a different blade of grass to hop on. Does that change what Pokemon I can catch? Like, if I hop here on this, is it always going to be a Miltank? If that's the case, I could find a blade of grass that always has Ledyba. I don't think that's how that works, but I'm going to try. I'm going to see if my theory's right. Is this going to be another Miltank? It is. Is that just me coincidentally running across the same Pokemon over and over, or is there a way to actually manipulate this to always get the same Pokemon? Nope, okay, no, it's bullshit. Damn it, I got my hopes really high, being like, if I can just find a blade of grass that has Ledyba, we'll be all set, gamers. Nah, this is a game fucking with me. Nah, I had a friend tell me that Emerald was a bad choice to shiny hunt in because of the lack of ways to... I started hopping. The lack of ways to manipulate the RNG in your favor to get Pokemon that you want. And that's fine. He's got those mad hops. You know what, let's turn around. Oh, number 34. I'm getting a drink of water. Let's turn the question around on you guys. What new games have you been playing? You know, has anyone here tried Hytale or High Guard? Concord? More ways for funny. It is more ways for funny. Because I get excited thinking that I found a glitch that somehow my friend who is far more knowledgeable about Pokemon didn't know. It's fine. Got Hades 2 on my B-Day. Ooh. I need to play Hades 1. I need to. I keep telling myself that I need to play it, and I just haven't really got around. I played it some and liked what I played, but similar to stuff like Ultra Kill, I just, at the time, I didn't really have the time to sink as much into it because of other stuff I was playing at the time and other projects I was working on. But I should really give Hades like my full attention. Like how at some point I'm gonna give Ultra Kill like my full attention. Probably around the time my brother, who is obsessed with Ultra Kill, said that apparently the last chunk of the game, or at least the next chunk, is gonna be releasing soon. So maybe that'll be the next monthly game whenever that releases, and then it's like, okay, let's just play a bunch of Ultra Kill. You know? What new games have I been playing? I'm trying to think here. What's like the newest game I played? Jackbox? Like the newest Jackbox that came out with Suspectives. That came out like last year, and I got it somewhat recently, and you know, it's good. I like it. Fake gamer tries to think of new releases that he's played. I just don't. I talked about it a while back how I just don't play a lot of new releases, and how for a while I just kind of fell into playing the same 5 or so games for a lot of last year, and how this year I want to put more variety into the games I play casually. So like off stream, I've been playing, actually I say I've been playing, but I haven't been playing much of it. Pokemon Blue, I haven't touched it for a bit, just because I've been playing so much of this. Casually, just for my own sake, been playing some more Super Mario World. Good ass time. I plan on trying to give Banjo-Kazooie, you know, probably gonna give it a playthrough, because I used to have the, well, no, I still have the opinion that I like Banjo-Kazooie, but I don't love it as much as a lot of people do, because compared to something like Super Mario 64, I think Banjo kind of moves slow and clumsily, and I'm just not as into that compared to Mario 64. But I kind of want to give it a try, just so I can, you know, really get my thoughts figured out about how I feel about it. What other games have I just been playing casually? I guess if I just check my retro achievements account, I could probably see there, but it's gonna say Crash 2, because that's what I had been just playing for streams. Just not a lot. I have started falling back into playing more TF2. That wasn't one of the games I was specifically trying to cut out. Number 36. TF2 wasn't really one I was specifically trying to cut out as much as the other like free-to-play stuff, like, you know, Marvel Snap and stuff like that. Been playing some more of it, which is kind of why my brain has been on. I want to make a update video, and I want to make the beginner's guide. TF2 is just fun. I think too many people get hung up on the whole, oh, we're never getting another update, and oh, all the workshop stuff is such a mixed bag, and oh, Valve is putting more attention on Deadlock, and I'm sitting over here like, hey man, I'm trying to go for a market garden on Sweden, the one like Japanese King of the Hill map. I'm sitting here having fun playing Troll Draw on King of the Hill. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I'm sitting here having a good time, giving tips to the new Pyro and actively watching him improve. I'm having a good time doing a bit where I join into a game and I'm Stupid Wizard, and then 2 other accounts named Evil Wizard and The Wizard are on my team, and we all stick together playing Soldier. I don't know. I know some people get like TF2 burnout and everything, and I think I've gotten a little bit of that, at least when it came to back when I used to make clip dumps of the game and thought I had to try really hard and try to be really funny so I can make those videos. But like, I don't know, TF2 is just way too fun for me, where I'm very much okay with just always booting it up and just kicking around. Obviously, that's not always like true to, like, sometimes I'll go in with the intention of I'm gonna play for a while, and then I just get like 1 or 2 ass games back to back, you know. None of my teammates are listening. They're all being like dicks in their own ways. The enemy team is full of racists and aimbots and sexists and all that shit. And then I re-queue and I join into a new game that's like the exact same thing. It's like, okay, we're just not touching TF2 right now. Games I've been playing in TF2 have been really fun. It's been really fun recently. I do think there's always going to be that issue, and it's been an issue in TF2 for a long time, where most games are either either you stomp or you get stomped. It's hard to get those even games nowadays, which is kind of sad. Wow, a bot telling me about how I can... Viewers, shut up, ban, get out of here, die. I don't need to learn how to get viewers. I have people watching me lose my mind hunting for a shiny ladybug while I talk about an almost 20-year-old game. I had a bit of a crisis, not a crisis the other day, but I kind of stopped and thought the other day, God, I'm getting old. We're all getting old. TF2 turns 20 next year. Like, that's already insane. And then I realized, then I kind of stopped. Oh, hi, Ledyba. You're the 35th one, I think, 35 or 36th. I'm going to say 35. Not only is TF2 turning 20 next year, which is like, oh, I don't want to think about that. Smash Brothers Ultimate is almost a decade old. Like, I kind of stopped and realized that. It's like, oh, that was 2018. We are so close. The Switch is almost a decade old. It's like closer to being a decade old. And those kind of realizations, ooh. Like, okay, finding out Ben 10 was 20 years old, that wasn't as surprising to me because I've known, you know, the date that Ben 10 first started airing in December of 2005. Like, that's encoded in my fucking genes, you know, I know that for a fact. So that one I still felt kind of old about, but it was like, yeah, you know, I saw this coming. But then I look at a calendar, I'm like, oh, fuck. The Switch is almost a decade old. Like, you want, here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing. Here's how fucked time is. The Switch, from now to the Switch's release, is roughly the same time as it was between the Wii and the Switch's releases. Because the Wii was like around 2006, 2005, like around in there, I'm pretty sure. I could be asked about this. Also, number 36. Time just isn't real, man. Next year, the Wii U turns 15. And this is not, I promise this is not turning into one of those, oh, games aren't fun anymore types of posts, you know, those types of posts where it's like that one specific Minecraft wallpaper, number 37, hi Ledyba. That one Minecraft wallpaper of like the hyper-realistic sunset and Steve laying down in the grass. You know the one. This is not turning into one of those talks of, don't you remember back when the Wii was a thing and the GameCube and it was so much better then and now we have microtransactions and fucking woke games. No, that's not at all what I'm going on about. But it's more so just my, oh, I hate that I'm recognizing the passage of time. Oh, that's what it more is. It is not a games were better back then. That is not at all what I'm going on about. Some games were better back then. Some of it was. But that's more so because of different design philosophies and not games aren't fun anymore. I'm glad that we kind of heckled that type of discussion down and that it doesn't come up nearly as much as it did. I remember like just a few years back when that was like a big talking point about how video games aren't fun anymore because I'm old and I pay taxes now. And it's like, shut up. Shut up. I'm still having fun over here. Shut up. Maybe that's why I feel weird calling myself like a gaming discussion YouTuber, because I guess I still am. I don't talk about gaming culture as a whole, like the wide, broad sense. That's mostly because a lot of the people in the space that do are that type where they just want to fucking complain. And I understand the philosophy behind it. You know, negativity pushes more views. I get that. And I am no stranger to that. There have been a couple of videos or a couple of parts of videos where I intentionally go a little more negative than I need to for the bit. I'm not trying to do it necessarily like directly for, oh, it's gonna get more views, but it's more like I'm already kind of doing that with my naming convention. I'm the stupid wizard, you know, that's already kind of a negative connotation. And I name the videos where I look at a bunch of games under the same umbrella as the stupid world of blank. But then in some of those videos, it's like, look at the Ben 10 one. There were multiple games. I had a lot of positive stuff to say where I wasn't just dunking on it to make a point or something. And I'm not trying to just throw all gaming discussion type under the same umbrella and say that everyone's like this, clearly, and I'm the only original one here. No, that's not. I'm not that original, please. It's just, bleh. It's why I don't keep up with a lot of modern gaming. That's genuinely like partially why, because a lot of the discussion around modern gaming is just so bleh. I don't want to talk. We all know the issues modern gaming has. Crunch time, you know, smaller development teams, they're being paid less, games are being priced way more than what they need to. DLC that really should have just been in the game at launch, all those types of things. I don't need to tell you that. You're smart. I trust you guys. This is not me trying to form a parasocial relationship. This is just me saying, like, we can all be smart gamers here, right? We can all acknowledge those are the issues. I don't need to sit here and give a thesis statement on maybe we should give game developers more time and money. We all know that. We all know. But then when you see people try and talk about it, it's just bleh. That's the only right word I can muster for what it feels like to be in this space and have this awareness. I'm not even completely safe from that type of talk or those types of discussions on Blue Sky, like how I thought I would be. Every once in a blue moon, I get some of that just toxic discussion about games. It's not super often, but just as we sit here like, number 38. I don't know. Maybe I'm woke. Maybe that's the issue. I thought I started hopping. This is why I don't start a podcast, because you already get the same type of shit I would rant about just while I'm live. I can go off on the gaming industry as a whole and all that, but so many people have before me, and in a lot of better ways. I know I just said that I don't hate all of the discussion around modern gaming. Oop, ads interrupted you. But at least they're gonna be giving me money, so I cannot complain about ads. You know what? Here. You know what? While I'm on this discussion. Number 39! Ledyba, you're not shiny. Please be shiny. I need you to be shiny, man. You know, while we're on discussion of Twitch. So many people dunk on Twitch. Twitch is not that great of a company. Amazon is a terrible fucking company. But realistically, it's one of those where it's like, I want to stream. I want a platform where I can stream games to people to provide entertainment, and I can get potentially paid for that. A side tangent. What the fuck is, like, why does everyone have an issue if you want to say, I would like to be really good in this creative field to the point where I can get paid at it? People give you a stink eye if you say, like, oh, I would like to be a big enough YouTuber that I can make money on it, or I would like to create art and, you know, open commissions and that type of stuff. Like, they act like it's so perversive to say, I would like to make a career out of something I enjoy and do not mind making a career out of. Side tangent over. Twitch is really the only... Twitch and YouTube also has its problems. There's a reason why none of my channel is monetized, because of the issues. I don't want anything going to YouTube if I can help it. YouTube also has its issues, but the thing is, like, there's nowhere else I can stream. What are my options? I'm not going to go to TikTok. I recently deleted my TikTok because it is now fully owned as in the US. God, I got to be careful about how much of this I talk because I don't know Twitch and YouTube's policy. Let's just say that apparently on TikTok, you're not allowed to talk about current events in the world without your whole account being muted and stripped down. And I already rarely used TikTok before. And then I found out that they were also using your data to try and, like, track you more. And it's like, you know what? I'm not missing anything getting off of TikTok. I'm going to tell people, like, I'm not going to force you. I'm not going to say you have to get off TikTok. But I am going to, it's the same thing with Twitter, where it's like, you know what? If you really want to make that choice of staying on the website, that's your choice. I'm going to heavily advise and say, you should reconsider. But I'm not going to be anally annoying about it. It's like, it's whatever. Where else am I going to stream? You know? It's like, Kick? Hell no. They have Asmongold on there. I don't want to be there. It's like, there's just not a lot of streaming spaces. And sadly, if a new one popped up, it's likely to not be big or good enough to get anyone to move over from Twitch and YouTube. And it's just the sad state of everything. And all I can do is just sit here and hope that stuff like the AI bubble is going to pop soon so that YouTube and Twitch can reconsider their choices and I can feel, you know, more comfortable with running my quote-unquote business and creative endeavors on here. It's It's like, I know the argument's gonna be like, oh, why didn't you get a real job? Why don't you go somewhere else? And it's like, I'd still like to make videos. I would still like to stream. I would still like to do this as a creative process, and still would like to, you know, have something come from it. The AI bubble cannot pop enough. We're going to a full-on podcast. I'm just rambling about ship mode because I'm kind of in autopilot waiting for that damn ladybug to show up. We're almost at intermission time. You'll get your break from Wiz Speaks the Gospel in, like, you know, 10 minutes when I get up to, you know, intermission. It's the spit I shit. I had someone say I was spitting facts the other day because I said Team Magma is stupid, but realistically, if a team like Team Magma existed in real life, so many people would just blindly follow that ideology. I gave the analogy of you would be on Facebook and see your uncle has joined a group called Team Magma, and you would sigh knowing, oh my god, he's gonna bring this up at Thanksgiving, isn't he? He's gonna bring up about how, you know, that Maxi fella, he's got some good points. And you're just gonna be like, shut up, shut up, shut up, I don't care. I still stand by that now that I've beaten the story mode of Emerald. Like, it's just if I had the ability to animate or something and make, like, form that into an animated thing to put up somewhere, like, it's real, it's so true. All you need is just a little bit of charisma and enough not propaganda, but I guess enough vocal of let's blow up volcanoes and increase the landmass, and you're gonna have so many people just blindly going, yep, yeah, great idea, chief. I still stand by that. Team Magma and Team Aqua are both fucking idiots, and I hate them both. I hope that's not a reoccurring thing in all the Pokemon games, because I've not played any of the Pokemon games outside of X and this one now. I've not, like, fully beaten any of them, and Leaf Green. I beat Leaf Green. But at least Team Rocket was just, like... So, at least in Leaf Green, from what I remember, Team Rocket was simple, but it was to their benefit. They were just, we're a ring of thieves, and we want to steal stuff. We have no grander ideology than that. It's like, great! I'm fine with that. I'm really okay with that. But then you have Emerald, where Team Magma and Team Aqua are both like, I want to drastically change the geographical status of our planet in the name of insert very stupid reason, even though it will be a danger to everyone. And it's like, what is wrong with both of you? Then you have fucking what's-his-face from Pokemon X, Red Elon Musk. I always forget his name because I just don't care enough about him as a character. Because he's not a character. Because his whole thing is... So, like, I like his initial thought process of, you know, humanity kind of abuses Pokemon with these battles and with using their abilities to break rocks and cut down trees, and I think humanity doesn't deserve Pokemon. That's an interesting think piece. That is an interesting philosophy, sir. What are you gonna do with that? What are you gonna do with your worldview? I'm going to commit genocide and kill all Pokemon because we don't deserve them. And it's... Why? What is wrong with you? How do you think that's gonna help? And I'm really hoping not all villains in Pokemon are like this. I'm really hoping that I get to Black and, like, whatever the team is there isn't just we worship whatever blank Pokemon legendary and we want to bring them into the real world, knowing full well it's going to end our lives as we know it. I hope that there's an interesting villain in one of these games, because so far they've either been just we're thieves and we steal we're thieves and we steal shit. We're thieves and we steal shit, or I want to cause mass destruction under the guise of philosophy. It's like that one, God, I literally just saw the Comic-Con Blue Sky. Number 39! 39th Ladybug, or like 38 or 39, somewhere in there. I saw the Comic-Con Blue Sky where it's like, comic book villain in the comics. I'm going to blow up this bus full of orphans because I'm fucked up and evil. And then comic book villain in the movie. I think that capitalism is bad and that we need a new world order, but also I'm going to blow up this bus full of orphans. And it's like, that's what Pokemon villains feel like. They have some level of cool worldview that could be expanded upon, but then it's just like, I'm going to be awful and have no semblance of actually being a real person. Maybe I'm asking too much. I could just be asking too much out of the silly RPG with the silly little critters, but like, I don't know, man. I think we could tell a story with an interesting villain while still having him in the wrong. That's the thing. I'm not saying I need one of them to be like a geopolitical activist and they're totally in the right and I want to side with them. But like, I don't know. I feel like there's a middle ground between that and I have a barely fleshed out worldview and I'm going to kill everyone because of it. Like, why exactly do Team Magma want to increase the land? They just vaguely say to serve all humanity. For what purpose? Are you going to build housing? Is it going to be like for I don't know, companies, military purposes? What? And then Team Aqua is like, we need to expand the ocean. And it's like, why do you want to expand the ocean? You can't breathe underwater. Oh, for the fish that are down there. I hate you. I could go on forever about my fucking hatred for both of these teams and their ideologies, but I think I've made it clear. And it can only go up from here. Like, yeah, we had Red Elon Musk wanting to commit... Not the other word I was about to say. About to commit genocide. Is that better or worse than Team Magma / Team Aqua? I want to do a ranking when I've completed more Pokemon games and I have more of them under my belt. I want to rank the main villains of the series. Right now I'm undecided if Team Magma and Aqua are worse than Red Elon Musk. One wanted to vaguely expand the land mass or water mass for reasons that are poorly defined, and the other wanted to kill all Pokemon, unless I'm misremembering. There's a chance I misremembered. That's how little I cared about Red Elon Musk in Pokemon X. The other wants to kill all Pokemon for slightly more explained but still not really justified or logical reasons. I guess he's worse off than the other two, like just purely based off of that he wants to kill all Pokemon. At least the other two were under the guise of what we're doing is going to help Pokemon, even though it really isn't. Red Elon Musk was just straight up, we don't deserve Pokemon, let's kill them all. I think I'm just so upset by it because villains in media, villains are cool. Villains should be a way to force the hero or the viewers to either change their worldview for the better or double down on why their current worldview is like good. Oh, I didn't want to creep closer. Fun. God, like there are great villains. A good villain serves the story well. I don't even know where the fuck I'm going with this. We're in a safari zone. Now let's get away from the political talk of Pokemon. I'm not going on that much further. Deltarune, I can't talk much on because you're taking too long. You knew going into this was going to be a long one. We're 3 hours into a 6-hour live stream. I've been trying my best to not be spoiled. Number 40! The 40th Ledyba we found, guys! I'm going fucking insane! Fuck. I've been trying to stay unspoiled on Deltarune because I've only played chapter 1, and I would like to play the whole game when all the chapters are out. And I understand, I am very, very aware on how stupid that is, because oh, you're gonna get spoiled, and it's gonna be another 10 years before all the chapters are out. Whiz, cool. I can be patient. I want to experience the full story front to back. You know, ass to tip, head to toe. Not in bits where I'm driving myself crazy like the rest of the fandom seems to be over every little slight hint or hiccup that Toby Fox makes. I guess that's a part of the experience, and that's something I'm gonna, you know, obviously miss out on, is the whole theory crafting essence of it. But like, buddy, I got to experience the theory crafting part of a community back when I used to be a FNAF kid. I'm aware of how the cycle goes. I don't want to burn myself out on all the theorizing and all the missed potential and all the crazy shit. Like, I'm fine with missing out on it if it means eventually I'm gonna play a grand, richer experience. It looks good. It looks really damn good, and all the music that's coming out for Deltarune, fucking Big Shot. Big Shot's a fucking banger. I love it. It's better. I'm gonna say it now. I like Big Shot a lot more than the TV theme. It's TV time. Surprisingly, I've been the least spoiled on chapter 4, which I'm very happy for. All I know is that the Dark Zone music plays in conjunction with some Pumpkinhead guy, and that he says, "You're taking too long." That's all I know. And that there's a certain very powerful character in chapter 4. No, wait, no, that's in chapter 3. That's a chapter 3 spoiler. I don't want to assume anyone watching knows more than me. I'm going to assume all of you know as much or less than me. But I barely know anything about chapter 4, and I'm happy about that. It's mostly just the music I know about. And the bump 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 bum 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 ba-da-da-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-da-da-dum ba-dum bum bum. Garfield?
I just don't know. There's like, I'm so mixed on that character at this
Did it All-Star Brawl?
Like, part of me is like starting to see it, but another part of me is like kind of doubting it.
I
think Garfield is like, I hate him.
You hate him? You hate him?
I've not played Nick All-Star Brawl, so I don't know
He doesn't shut up, but I can't
anything.
guard him, and he sucks, and I hate him.
Over the last 6 months, I have been spending a heavy amount of time learning and competing in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. During
Alright.
I was able to win
This video's only going to go on for like the first 5 minutes.
that as a bottom 3 character from the general consensus of the community.
And I'm not even going to be here for all of it because we're going to do the
Some even see him
intermission. We'll wait until this video is over or until it gets cut off, and then I'm going to do the intermission.
Is at in terms of tier
Because I got to take my dog out.
like what number would
I don't want him making a mess anywhere.
I feel like you don't be losing no matchups against any of the top tiers.
Maybe grab a snack while I'm up.
reception, among other things that I'll be going
Maybe I'll put the media share on the
shift
you know,
towards Garfield.
stream starting soon, or the BRB screen, so that y'all can still watch stuff.
They'll gain an idea of how he plays.
Actually, I gotta piss. Maybe I will go ahead and do that. How can I easily...
Stat-wise, Garfield is pretty average all around. The only
Wait.
things that stand out immensely about him
Hang on. I'm gonna put up the BRB screen. We're gonna go into our intermission. I'm gonna also put the media share
he has a very
into
good
here, so hang on.
scenarios for keeping people out or going on the event. A setup for combos and juggles as well as into set strongs for kills, pretty good recovery, and even has a shine that reflects projectiles. Honestly, it's pretty difficult to call any of Garfield's moves bad. Some of his moves are slightly outclassed by other characters in attributes like range, and yeah, his movement isn't the greatest, but even then, going off of that, you can already see why he could be a pretty good character, and it makes you wonder how he could be seen as one of the worst characters in the game at one point. I was the same way when I started playing, but now, we add Sugar Rush into the mix. Garfield has a unique install mechanic where certain attacks adds to his food meter. When down special is used, all of his food meter is consumed and Garfield enters Sugar Rush for a set amount of time, where he's flashing purple and looks deranged while he's idle. During this, Garfield moves faster and jumps higher. So, based on that, Sugar Rush is a temporary boost mode where it becomes easier to maneuver around your opponent's attacks. However, that is based on what the game tells you. What the game does not tell you is that Garfield also receives more knockback. In addition to this, the amount of time Sugar Rush lasts depends on how full the food meter was when it was activated. However, not every method that Garfield can do that adds to the food meter adds the same value, and it also doesn't do it in the same way, with some creating a bowl of popcorn on hit and others automatically adding to the food gauge without a popcorn bowl spawning. So, going off of that, Sugar Rush is meant to be a temporary glass cannon mode, to not only have a better time of getting through to and killing your opponent, as well as aiding in recovery, but in return, you not only have to work up to it in order to access it, but when you do, you become easier to kill if the opponent does hit you. However, the deeper details and implications of Sugar Rush in combination with the rest of Garfield's kit and how he uses them, and system mechanics, makes even that breakdown the tip of the iceberg for this character. Sugar Rush, and by extension Garfield himself, can be very daunting to deal with compared to most other characters in NASB 2 because his strengths are undermined and his weaknesses are misunderstood. As previously stated, Sugar Rush boosts Garfield's speed and jump height, but it's not a small boost that Garfield gets. On top of his recovery, including his up special getting better because of the jump height increase, he goes from being the dead middle for run speed to the fastest character in the game, just barely beating out Raphael and Azula, who are normally the fastest characters in the game. Now, technically Reptar at max speed beats out all of them, however, he has to build up to that speed over a decent distance, where all the other characters don't have to do that. So, in an average competitive game where jumping around is much more common, Garfield becomes the fastest moving character in the game while in Sugar Rush. This sudden change in speed is a problem for the opponent as they have to suddenly go from fighting a character of average speed to pretty much the Flash in obese cat form. Dealing with this speed can be so bad that the opponent essentially has to constantly predict what Garfield is about to do at any given moment, especially during shield pressure. Garfield's quick normals and now enhanced speed makes whiff punishing a joke. His already solid combo game becomes strengthened by Sugar Rush as the increased mobility allows him to not only convert combos faster, but also gives him access to new combos and conversions that he otherwise would not be able to do. Add all of that on top of his volatile strongs, and guessing wrong against Garfield goes from potentially disadvantageous to outright fatal. My main in NASB 2 is Raphael, who is often looked at as a neutral demon in this game because of his mid-range and close quarter capabilities. If he, a character who strives in that type of combat and is only slightly slower than Sugar Rush Garfield, can sometimes struggle to reliably run away or after this entity because of fearing for my life, can you imagine how any slower character must feel having to fight that? It could even be a problem for the Garfield player themselves if they don't have a proper handle on him, because if they aren't careful, they might slide off stage or miss input and accidentally SD. But for those who can gain mastery over this mode, that is far less of a problem for them. And you might say, okay, but that shouldn't be much of a problem so long as you hit him. He takes more knockback, so he'll die soon.
Okay, all right. We're back. We're back. Not only did I refill my water, I went and got myself some French fries to snack on because I'm gonna get hungry if we're still going for another 3 hours, maybe 4. Maybe I'll even stay up till 1 in the morning. Welcome back. Thank you. I hope everyone used it as a good chance to refuel, rest up, because we ain't stopping anytime soon. I got French fries to eat because I made some earlier. Hey, 41st Ledyba. Could you imagine if that one specifically was shiny? I would have shit myself. Right here now. Right here, right now. Add jump scare. Oh, come on. Now you're just taunting me, game. At least I get to sit here and enjoy my French fries while I'm taunted by multiple Ledybas. But none of them shiny? Really? Kinda fucked up. I'm gonna try not to talk too much with my mouth full, but obviously I'm eating. And drinking. I'm refueling. Of course, now there's ads. Yeah, now that I'm back, you know, that's when Twitch decides to time it out. Oh. Another one? At this point, I'm weighing my options of if we get towards the end of my allotted time of just catching a normal Ledyba. 45 Ledybas found. Still no shinies. And still an early alpha has some pretty goofy things in it, such as. Oh, I cannot read. 46! Okay. I think the game is taunting me now. So many Ledybas back to back to back, none of which are shiny. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe we'll get our shiny soon. Ads done. Yeah, I think the ads are not in sync with everyone. I'll put this up more. I can't really see because sadly, because of how I have the media share, all the text on the video is tiny, but also the person who made this video made the text tiny. Well, not tiny. They made it white with like a really thin outline. I'm bothered by that personally. You either got to make it color differently to the background or give it a thick outline. Reading comprehension, not reading comprehension. Visual clarity in your editing. I don't really know much about frame makers, admittedly. So, that doesn't mean all too much to me. I've not played it. It looks cool. God damn it, the gotcha bitch got me. That's such an old, you know, like sound effect. Like there, like I could barely read. It said something, it's okay, I killed something, because the, maybe it looks better if you're watching it not in, you know, a window the size of a Ritz cracker like I am. I don't know. Oh, wrong one. Oh. It's mostly because I don't want the media share stuff to take up so much space. Gizmo, what the fuck? She hopped up right behind my head and like... I don't know if she came up on mic. She might have. I think she just wants my fries. There's number 46. Still not shiny. You're not getting my fries down there. Have your own food. Oh, Octodads and Framemakers. That's right. That's neat. Still not a shiny Ledybug. Ledyba. But we're gonna keep at it. It's all. I've got nothing but time. It's a thing of willpower, you know? Am I stronger than the game? Beep, 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 beep. Thank you. Oh, then it cuts back to green. I mean, that looked neat, but I don't know anything about Framemakers to say anything positive or negative. It looks neat. I'm almost out of fries. I was hoping if I sat my ass down with food and made it really seem like I was tucking in for this to be a long one, the game would be ironic and be like, oh, hey, here's a shiny Ledyba right away so you can end stream sooner. But no. I'm gonna drink a water now to wash down some of my food. That's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. That picture of me holding up the Ledian. That's going to be me. When all this is said and done. Let's shrink this back down now that I'm not actively watching. I saw that Rivals of Aether 2 is getting workshop support. That looks interesting. That looks neat, and it looks terrifying. Like Rivals 1 custom characters are already complicated, and you know, it's on an entire another mental level that I could never even comprehend. But now we're doing this shit in 3D. I am scared for what the community is gonna cook up for that game. I should really actually get the game at some point. Play and the YouTube chat again. Streamlabs, why are you like this? I don't even know if everyone's watching on the YouTube side. We're the one person watching on YouTube side. It's like, yay. Everyone else is just like, why? Why do we have to see Deadlock is cancer all over again? We know it is. Apom, I don't want you. Please go away. I like Apom. Apom's a neat little guy. Why'd I stop hopping? I'm holding the button down. Ugh. Another Apom. All right, last chunk of French fries. Oh. Damn it, game! I was gonna go. Oh, I'm done with my hearty meal. It sure would be a shame if the stream ended soon. You know, and make it be that I just ate a big old hearty thing of French fries at late in the evening. Really screw up my internal stomach's clock. Ooh. That's not going to be the case. Stream proceeds to shit itself and die. Oh, is it dying? Is the stream dying? It doesn't say we have any drop frames. And Twitch side says we're still going. You worried me there for a second. You're not here. Let's change direction. Let's hop this way. Maybe they're Ledybuzz this way. Nope. I merely joke and jest. You got me enough to look over at Twitch to be like, don't tell me it's dying. Don't you dare. Okay, honestly, I sit here and joke and say, oh, it's trials and tribulations, and we've been here so long. Honestly, it's not as mind-numbingly boring as like I thought it was going to be. Maybe it's because I've already gotten used to just sitting in Pokemon and barely pressing buttons from grinding the past 2 days. My brain's already just kind of in autopilot, just hold down one button and press the others every once in a while mode. This time it's even easier because I don't have to run back and forth between a Pokemon Center or between the same few locations. Just hop in place and hope I find one. The lack of any shiny is still what's making me really concerned. Like, what if when I put my sprites into the game, I accidentally fuck something up and shinies will just never show up? Or even worse, I'm not gonna be able to tell, like maybe I fucked up the color palettes. Like, that's a real fear I have. I'm just never gonna know. I mean, probably not, because I imagine trainer sprites are not at all connected to Pokemon sprites with how sporadic and colorful Pokemon can be. But it's a fear. It's a thing in the back of my head where I'm like, oh fuck, what if I did something? Keep running into this guy. I don't like how this guy looks, admittedly. It's a blue pine cone. Like, eh. If I had multiple hands that could run multiple things at once, I do like, here, we're gonna rank every Pokemon while we shiny hunt. But I mean, maybe if I just hold down the button. Well, no, because I need to operate the D-pad so I can select run. So I can't really do that. At least not without it being a major pain that slows down the shiny hunting. And if anything, I want to speed this up more. What else can I do? What to discuss? I'm not going back to just recapping Ben 10. It was a funny idea for like a bit, and I would if people genuinely wanted to see me rant and rave about the show, I would, but I'm not just gonna pull it out. I'm gonna get another drink of water though. I'm missing the Ledybuzz. I'd prefer to just see normal Ledybuzz over a bunch of these. Like, who the fuck cares? Water. What are your thoughts on various platform fighters? So admittedly, the only ones I've played, I've obviously, like, I'm gonna assume you mean not Smash Bros, so I won't even bother listing Smash Bros. Normally I list Smash Flash because that's basically the same thing. The only ones I've really played are Rivals 1. I played the demo of Rivals 2, but I'm not really gonna count that. Rivals of Aether 1 is really cool. I do think... I see a lot of people try and talk about how it's unfair to try and compare or like just say it's a Smash clone or anything, when it's kind of hard to not compare it to something like Smash in my brain chemistry with Smash, because that's like saying, oh, you're a platformer in the 90s and you want me to not compare you to something like Mario or Sonic? Lame, you know. I really do like Rivals of Aether. I love it mostly for its community stuff. Another Ledyba! Number 45, I think, at this point. I love it for its community and the creative stuff. I don't dislike its original characters or anything. I just don't care for them specifically. Number 46. We're getting close. I can feel it in my giblets. We're gonna see a shiny Ledyba soon. I like Crag. Blech. I like him a lot. I played him in the demo of Rivals 2 a lot, and before I was playing the workshop stuff, I played him a lot in Rivals, like 1. other platform. I think the only plat fighter I've played otherwise is I have played some of Nick All-Star Brawl 2. I played a little bit of it at a friend's place. It was fine. I don't think it felt as snap. It felt a little looser and floatier than what I was hoping for, just a little bit. I think I prefer something like Smash or even Rivals of Aether 1 feels a bit snappier and faster. And admittedly, if we're talking about opinions on like the roster and stuff, I think All-Star Brawl 2 it has got an overall cool roster. But why? What is up with the rights issue? This is going to be a weirdish thing to bring up. What is up with Timmy Turner not showing up in it at all, or in like the Nick Kart Racer that happened? I think I saw a thing a while back that Nickelodeon apparently doesn't own the 100% full rights to Fairly Odd Parents in some countries, so that's why he's not allowed to show up. But it feels so weird to have a big Nick crossover and not have what is arguably one of the most popular Nickelodeon cartoons, or how I don't know if he's gotten in yet, but I know that I felt really weird that in Nick All-Star Brawl we got Jimmy's dad before Jimmy, and it's like, really? That's where it feels they were kind of playing more towards the memes, where they were trying to cater to that kind of audience and not, you know, the people who actually grew up on these shows. Because I remember, even though I didn't play it, I was like, why Jimmy's dad before Jimmy? It's funny, and I like that Jimmy's dad is here. But that'd be like, I don't know, it'd be like if in Smash Brothers, if we got something like Piranha Plant before Wario, you know? It's like, they referenced several memes. I saw that, and I'm conflicted on it, because on one hand, it's funny, it's a meme, you know? You got weird Garfield, you know? I know that one of Garfield's, like, shield animations is him, like, old school Garfield. And, like, that's neat. But on the other hand, it feels kind of like easy points for them to score for engagement, for people like, oh, did you see they put Hugh Neutron in the game? And it's like, I would prefer if the game was good enough and like big enough to kind of, how do I want to word this without coming off as like pompous or anything? I would rather the game be able to stand on its own outside of the fact that it is just a crossover that also has a bunch of memes in it, you know? Like, Smash Brothers obviously has so much of its notoriety because it's a crossover, but it's also well respected as a video game on its own. Rivals of Aether is incredibly well respected, not just because of its insane workshop, but because of how good of a game it is on its own. And maybe I'm wrong. I'm not in the general sphere of Nick All-Star Brawl. It's not a game I play a lot, so I'm not really in that community. But at least from my vague waving hand in the air wizard sense of it, at least back during the height of like All-Star Brawl 1. Hey, Ledyba, you're number 46. It felt like a lot of the notoriety of the game came from it is a crossover that references some memes. And I never heard anyone say that played bad or anything, but I don't really remember seeing a lot of talk about it playing spectacularly enough that like the gameplay was something that came up first. You know, I always heard that it played fine, and from what I played of Nick All-Star Brawl 2, yeah, it plays fine. But I would prefer something like a Smash Brothers, personally. As for, you know, let's talk platform fighters I haven't played, but I've just kind of looked on from the outside. Cartoon Punch Time Explosion. This is one that I really want to look into. Like, I should have played it during December Ben 10. I didn't realize there were Ben 10 characters in it. It's Smash Brothers, but Cartoon Network, and it looks pretty cool. You got Vilgax, you got Kevin, you got Ben. Like, this is great. But I can't talk much on it because I haven't played. A game that I wish did better. Also, hi, Ledyba, number 47. What the fuck happened to Multiverses, man? What happened there? It felt like it. I never played Multiverses during the hype of it, but I remember back when the first beta launched, I saw so much like positivity around it outside of just, oh, it's a crossover. I saw a lot of people saying it controlled great and it felt great. And I remember like wanting to keep an eye on it. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna play it yet because I don't really care too much about the characters currently in. It looks fine, but I hear it's really good, so I'll keep an eye on it. And then they took it down from that beta, and they're like, oh, that was a beta, even though they never said it was a beta. They like made it seem like it was the full launch of the game, and then they just took it down, and everyone was confused, like, what do you mean beta? This was the full launch. And they're like, nope, that was the beta. We gotta take it down and update it now. And everyone's like, oh, okay. And then when it came back from that, it apparently got like so much slower and floatier. There was like more microtransaction stuff locked out. You couldn't even have, this was the biggest like shot in the foot for it. You did not have access to all the characters, to most of the characters, without paying for them. Or there was like this weird, oh hi Ledyba number 48. There was like a every day one character was for free, or like once a week or something like that. It was weird. And like, why'd you have to do it like this? You had it's that one Breaking Bad meme of, we had a good thing going. I always kind of kept an eye on it because, you know, you may not know this about me because I don't talk about much. I'm really into Ben 10. Since Ben 10 is a Warner Brothers property, I was really hoping Ben 10 would make his way into the game. I feel like that was a slam dunk idea. It never happened for whatever reason. The whole game just felt weird. Iron Giant was fun. Like, honestly, Iron Giant seemed like a really fun pick. And I do agree that we need some more giant-sized characters in plat fighters like that. You know me, I play Donkey Kong, I play Bowser, I play Crag, I like my heavyweights. It just felt weird. I think they started to kind of pick up and do a bit better, and I really feel like this is one of those situations where, with enough player feedback, and if the company didn't do what it was about to do, they could have cleaned themselves back up and maybe gone back to the heights they were. But Warner Brothers, I guess, felt it was better to shut the game down and be like, oh, okay, nah, let's just give up. And just like with Concord, it's like, why? You put so much money, you put so many eggs into this giant basket. Hello, Ledyba. You're still not shiny, but hello again. And you're going to, instead of attempting to make something where obviously Concord is like a far different thing to multiverses, but it's the same principle of, you put so much money, so much work, so many eggs into this giant basket to be like, this is going to be our big moneymaker, this is going to do gangbusters. And then when it doesn't do well, instead of listening to feedback, and like, you could have listened to feedback, you could have fixed it, you could have done something and made it popular, you instead just throw up your hands and say, fuck it, we're done. They didn't have to ruin it the way they did. Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's already strange that they took it down and put it back up in a worse state. But I heard that it got better towards the end. Like, towards the end, it wasn't as good as it was during that quote-unquote beta, but I heard the game was getting better towards the end. And they were starting to pull some really neat characters, like, not Ben 10, and I'm okay with that. But we got, like, we got the Gremlins, we got the Powerpuff Girls, we had Agent Smith, you got Beetlejuice, you got Jason Voorhees. Like, these are some cool picks. And then it died. And it's like, it's fucked up. It's kind of sad. I really do believe that if they actually turned face and gave it the time that it needed, they could have had something on the same level as Rivals of Aether or even Nick All-Star Brawl, like, at the very least. But instead, they chose to give up. I know I already blew my load talking about modern game devs or shit. It's mostly the companies that own them. Also, I'm getting a drink. Modern game dev be here. How can you tell? Awful fucking choices. I already went on that whole tangent, but it really does suck how many ideas come out where it's like, yes, it's bad now, but you could so easily make it good with just a few changes. Look at, okay, prime example, stuff like the No Man's Sky. We all know of the very, very infamous state that game came out in. But then, over time, they were like, okay, we're going to quietly work on this in the back and make it better. And even though, admittedly, I tried No Man's Sky and I didn't really like it all too much personally, I could still see why so many people do like it. Like, guys, you can make it better. You can make it good. It's too much of a risk for the poor company. Won't anyone think of the company? I shouldn't. No. I want certain things to happen to David Zaslav of Warner Brothers. I will just say that. I don't think I can be more specific in fear of breaking different terms of services. But I wish for something very specific to happen to David Zaslav. Just outside of the game stuff. He's such a fucking cretin. The constant practice of making movies and TV shows and then showing them for tax breaks. And it's like, God, fuck off, man. Hi, Ledyba. Not you. You don't fuck off. You're number 50, I think. You're like the 50th one, and I still love the sound you make and your little face. You are adorable. Where is your shiny version, though? I need that, please. I need this. My chat is kind of homeless. I'm excited for it. You know what? Let's spin what we were talking about into a positive direction. Have y'all... So... Obviously, I first and foremost talk of gaming, and I more have my finger on the gaming industry in terms of what I know and what I talk about and what my chat probably knows about. Have y'all kept up with the story of Coyote versus Acme, that movie from Warner Brothers? No, I'll wait. I'll give Chad a chance to say. Nope. All right. No, well, we had one nope, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go on. So basically, back in 2023 or 2024, a movie was being made by Warner Brothers called Wile E. Coyote versus Acme. It was going to be this like screwball live action animation blend. Hi, Ledyba. Hi, Ledyba. You're still not shiny, but I love you. It was going to be a live action animated hybrid that followed Wile E. Coyote from Looney Tunes suing Acme. And it looked fun. They didn't have a trailer out or anything. They just like teased it and they talked about it. And it looks like it would be a fun, cool time. They got like, apparently John Cena is going to be as a major character. Hi, Ledyba. I can't remember who did the writing or directing, but I know it was like one of those names where I heard and I was like, that sounds really fun. And it's a neat little concept. The movie was made. It was finished. And then Warner Brothers tried to literally like actually destroy the film for a tax write-off. They tried to get all the animators off the project. They did their best to just try and bury this film, sending cease and desists to anyone who tried to talk about it. You know, like just they literally wanted to delete the movie files after it was done. It was completed. But then a company come along, Ketchup Entertainment, they're a publishing company. I don't know the full details, so do not quote me on this. But basically, super simplified, is Warner Brothers was sued by the animators, by the team and everything, because they were like, we made the movie. You agreed to have us make the movie. You cannot tell us to unmake it right after. Hi, Ledyba. Do not unmake it right after. So Ketchup Entertainment came along and said, fuck it. We are going to buy the rights to the movie then, over the course of like a 2-year thing that took, and we're going to put this movie in theaters and prove how good it's going to be. And it is set to go in theaters this year. I don't remember when. I think it's around June or something when it's set to go. I want to go double check because I want to see it in theaters. I want to support them because it looks like it's going to be a fun time. And regardless of how like amazing or not the movie's going to be, I'm expecting it to just be relatively good. I think it is bullshit that Warner Brothers tried to unmake a movie under the pretense of we need a tax write-off. And I am so happy that the team got to get this movie put out. I remember they're leaked like one of the team members anonymously leaked like the basic rough draft of the trailer and like a lot of behind the scenes stuff to show, no, this movie was almost complete. Because Warner Brothers, again, I could be misremembering, do not quote me. I'm pretty sure Warner Brothers was trying to claim, oh, the movie didn't get that far in production, don't worry. But then team members anonymously started leaking stuff. I was like, no, the movie was done. The movie was basically done. I hate Warner Brothers, and I hate that apparently Netflix is looking to buy Warner Brothers. That doesn't sound like a good idea. And I'm scared for what that's gonna be. Especially with Netflix continuing to try and push to kill movie theaters, and that's like a, oh no, I don't like any of that. Quick ad break. Yeah, sorry ads. they're listening in and they're trying to interrupt my messaging. My woke propaganda about Noel Coyote from Looney Tunes. I'm not like a film buff or anything, or like a super hardcore animation nerd. I just know bits and pieces here because I think animation's neat. I was getting another drink of water. They're silencing you. I'm being silenced as I have, you know, several podcasts and TV specials. That's such... God, that's such a fucking dead horse, even for me to beat on. Like, everyone knows the joke. I ain't doing it. Nah. Fuck you. Sorry, no, not fuck you in particular, but like, fuck me. I'm telling myself fuck you to, like, even start to make that joke about, oh, I'm being silenced by the media. Gotta be original. I gotta be ahead of the curve here. Guys, what if we make 68 funny? You know? The number before it's funny, the number after it's funny. What can we do to make 68 funny? How can we get ahead of this trend? What can we do? We gotta be the ground zero for the next big number funny trend. It's gotta circle back, you know, years from now, not internet historian. Lessons in meme culture, maybe not lessons in culture. Know your meme is gonna be like the number 60, the number 68 was funny because of stupid wizard. Who are you?
But this time the hunters can shapeshift. They have a list of enemies they can transform into.
Is this Simple Flips? I don't watch a lot of Simple Flips, so I wouldn't know.
Last time we tried this, it didn't end so well. So to balance it out, I added double health, but I also added another hunter. Huge thanks to Rebavix and Emily for making
This sounds interesting.
Alright, here we go. Let's do this, guys. I'm gonna freaking get him.
I don't know any of these people though. I don't know who Drenchy is. Hi, Ledyba! We found like 50 of you so far, but none of them have been shiny, and that's making me somewhat sad. Only 50 in the past nearly 3 hours. I feel weird when you guys... I'm not saying you shouldn't play like full videos, but it feels weird. I feel like I need to be reacting to it specifically, but like, I don't know. I would be an awful reaction streamer because I'm gonna be real, most of the time when I'm watching stuff, I stay silent. I just absorb it. I don't like audibly react. Not even when I'm watching stuff with friends. I just usually sit quietly like, I just sit here and nod. That's not at all a knock on you guys. Like, you guys continue putting whatever you want on the media share. Go ahead. It's there for you anyways. But it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do while it's playing, because I feel like I shouldn't talk because I'm ruining your guys' little video here. But then if I don't talk, it's like, I'm worried people are gonna be like, oh, is he freebooting? Is he doing that shit that like XQC did a while back with like Man and Cave, where I'm just letting it play while I just do shit, do fuck all? Like, nah. Like, you're here to watch me, and I guess watch this at the same time if you want. This is the equivalent of the of like Subway Surfer videos going off on the side. You know? No, that I'm the Subway Surfers. The guy on the right is the one that you're really watching. There we go. I'm not gonna diss someone playing Mario 64. Mario 64 is a fucking awesome game. I'm usually silent also. Yeah, like I don't. It's probably a good thing Nintendo doesn't do their directs at a time frame that I can react to them. Hi, Ledyba! Still not shiny, but I'm still happy to find you. It's probably a good thing because if I reacted to Nintendo Direct, most of it would just be like, this looks fine, this looks fine, what the fuck, a farming sim, what the fuck, an anime game. Oh, holy shit, what would make me say holy shit in an upcoming Nintendo Direct? What would really bust my bubble? A new Wario Land. If a new Wario Land showed up, I would be like, holy fucking shit, guys! And I would, that's where you would get a big reaction out of me. Or if they announced my dream Super Mario 64 remake of, like, you know, DS's content in a gameplay style that doesn't stink. Then you would really get a big YouTube reaction moment out of me. Okay. I gotta play some more of the Mario 64 co-op with friends. I did a while back when it first like launched and we all played it for a while. We played a lot of the hide and seek mode, which was really fun. If I could, it's sad. I have quite a few friends that like. That sounded weird. I was gonna say I have a lot of friends. A lot of my friends are like too shy to really get on stream or even record video with me, and it's like. I want to record funny stuff like this where it's just me and friends dicking around in videos, but a lot of them are a little too shy for that. And it's like, fair enough. Hi, Ledyba. I'm here. He's great. I love him. But you're not shiny. I love you, but I'm not gonna catch you because you don't look right. That sounds wrong. Ah. Oh, wait. More modern gaming news I can talk about. Y'all see Banjo-Kazooie? Callback to earlier in the stream when I said I want to play Banjo-Kazooie sometime. Banjo-Kazooie got a recomp. Like a PC port. It's nuts. I love how quickly we are slowly getting to the point of being able to just natively play a lot of games on PC, like old games like that. But yeah, the modern entertainment industry is just bleh. Oh yeah, we moved on from that talk. We're talking about Banjo-Kazooie now. And talking about Warner Brothers is so last year. Now we're talking about Banjo-Kazooie on PC. My brain is sludge. My brain is a cube. That's how I feel doing this dumbass stream. Honestly, my brain ping-pongs back and forth. When it comes to topics, I can either say like 2 sentences worth for my thoughts on it, or go off on an entire fucking tirade. I have no middle section where I can just talk about something for a normal amount of time. I'm not really interested by much AAA games anymore. Facts, brother. There we go. There's a topic I can go on about. It kind of falls in line with the whole I don't care for many modern games. Also, this is going to be cut off here in just a minute. I know that the bar is going, it's going to just cut off the video here in a minute. Oh, there we go. It's multiple factors of why I just don't really care much for AAA games anymore. It's between stuff like, how do I put it? Indie games are popping off. They're great. It really is just so many games are trying to copy each other nowadays in the AAA sphere. A lot of AAA games, and I'm not trying to just be a diehard Nintendo fan by saying aside from Nintendo, but a lot of AAA games feel like they're kind of just Ouroborosing, copying each other and taking small little divots of ideas from indie games here and there. But indie games and Nintendo are the ones who are mostly pushing the new ideas forward. Like, how do I put this? I always fear when I sit here and say, except for Nintendo, people are going to think I'm a diehard, like, blind Nintendo fan who can't see any of their criticisms. No, Nintendo makes a lot of really stupid decisions. I stand by that. I think the Switch 2, currently, like, we're almost a year into its first year. This might be one of the more, maybe not the worst, but one of the lamer, hi Ledyba, lamer like console launch windows. Like, yeah, we had Mario Kart World, we have Donkey Kong Bonanza, and then nothing. Just months of who gives a shits. Metroid Prime 4 came out, and I heard some good stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's nothing really exciting. You know, this is one of those rare times where Nintendo just doesn't have anything really exciting going on. The most they have exciting coming up soon, and it's for me, is Tomodachi Life, but that's not even like a Switch 2 exclusive. That's not a big, holy fucking shit, I need a Switch 2 now. I still would like to get a Switch 2 at some point for like Bonanza. You've got like 3 solid to great games. Exactly. You know, there are good games on Switch 2, but it doesn't feel like when the Switch 1 was happening, there was constant excitement in that first year. You know, you had Breath of the Wild right out the gate, and that alone drove discussion for the Switch for so long. And then you had those trailers saying Mario Kart 8 is coming soon. We're going to have Mario Odyssey by the end of the year. Hi, Ledyba! By the start of next year, we were getting teases for the next Smash Bros. Kirby Air Ride. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Kirby Air Ride is another one I should have listed when I was saying the solid games. But, like, it felt like the Switch 1, at least in its first couple of years, it wasn't perfect. There is no, say it with me, there is no such thing as a perfect anything when it comes to games or consoles or anything. There's always gonna be problems. But at least with Switch 1, it felt like the momentum of like what was coming out and when stuff was coming out was really carry, like 1-2 Switch. Ugh. Sorry, that's just my gut reaction whenever I see 1-2 Switch. My brother bought everybody 1-2 Switch like a month ago. I don't know what he meant by that. He brought it home and showed it to me. He's like, hey, look, I got this. I'm like, why? They're coming home and saying, hey, look at the zit I just got. To this day, I still don't know what he meant by that. Anyways, when it came to the Switch 1, it was like, there was momentum to it, you know? There was like something to be excited for while you're playing your exciting new games. Though with Switch 2, it's like, yeah, we have Mario Kart World, we have Bonanza, and we have Kirby Air Riders. But if I'm going to be devil's advocate about games that I've not even played myself here. Mario Kart World, as cool as it is, and like as cool as it looks and everything, it is just another Mario Kart. Like, that's not super exciting if we're being completely honest. Like, it looks really damn good. It looks gorgeous. All the characters and courses and carts and everything is great. But it's another Mario Kart. Like, that's not... It's an inevitability that it was going to happen, and that it was probably going to be better than Mario Kart 8, or at least on par with it. You know, Mario Karts are an inevitability. They're not something that are really that exciting, usually. Kirby Air Riders is exciting, but to continue to be devil's advocate and not diss on the game itself, but be like, and as good as it looks like to be, it's a sequel to a weird cult classic GameCube game. And then you have DK Bonanza, which kind of fills in the role that like Mario Odyssey did back on Switch 1 of being the big gangbuster 3D platformer. But it's like, that's it. And then Metroid Prime 4 came out, and I've heard so many mixed things on that title. And someone who isn't even a Metroid fan himself, like, seeing this discourse over what has been the most hotly awaited video game of all time, basically, like on the same level as something like Half-Life 3. Maybe not quite on the same level, but in the same vein. It is just scary seeing all the like reactions to it. Speaking of Smash Bros, do you think Switch 2 will get an entry? So I guess the thing is we haven't had a new Mario Kart forever. That's the only exciting thing with Mario Kart. I'm going to talk about that second part first. That's the main thing with Mario Kart World, where the excitement is from, oh my god, it's a new Mario Kart. But it's again, it's like, I don't know. It's not that crazy to me. It's more just like, yeah, no, it's a very solid new Mario Kart, and I'm sure it is. It looks pretty damn good, arguably better than Mario Kart 8. But it's like, is that something the Switch 2 really needed to kind of prove itself, to prove its worth? Maybe. Maybe to you it is. Hi, Ledyba! Warp, warp. He's still not shiny. very concerning, but I don't know how much of it is on Retro Studios. I remember, I'll get to the Smash Bros. Thing in a second. I do remember seeing like a headline not too long ago that claimed Metroid Prime 4 is the way it is because they took inspiration from Breath of the Wild. I don't know what that means because I also just have barely seen anything in Metroid Prime 4 myself. This is all just the scuttlebutt I hear around my water cooler. And by water cooler, I mean my Discover page on Blue Sky and like what I see friends talking about. So I can't speak much on it on a personal level. I'm getting another drink of water with one hand while I hop around more with the other. As for new Smash Brothers, I'm conflicted. I feel like we're at the point in time where we have an exact 50-50 of getting either a brand new entry or getting something like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Deluxe. I think either one is like as likely, you know? Smash Ultimate Deluxe, I feel like they would do all the DLC packed in and maybe a couple new fighters at most. Preferably, if we got an Ultimate Deluxe, I would like it to really not have any new characters, but just some more quality of life features. You know, add in some of the stages that were missing from 3DS that really should have been in Ultimate from the base. Like, where's Pac Maze? Add in the Smash Run as mode, and I'll be good. Let's see. I've seen and heard very low regarding that game, but I've heard good things about for 3 Metroid Primes and DKC Return. Okay, I can vouch for Donkey Kong Country Returns. That is a damn good game. I've not played Tropical Freeze yet. You know, just haven't got around to it. DKC Returns is a damn good time, and even though Metroid Prime 1 was not for me, I could still really recognize the craftsmanship behind it. So I don't know how much of it is Retro Studios, how much of it is Nintendo. Who knows? I'm moving on because I'm talking about Smash Bros. Because that's something I can actually discuss in detail. Ultimate Deluxe. You know what? I already did a whole stream where I conceptualized, hey, let's make a new Smash Bros. Game where we just... it's not... Oh, sorry. Let's make a new Smash Bros. Roster and start from scratch and like cut down the roster to a quarter of the size or whatever it was when I did that stream. So let's flip the coin and conceptualize Smash Bros. Ultimate Deluxe. No new characters. I'll say that right off the bat. Maybe one new character at most. All right, that's it. I feel like there's so many characters in Smash that just having them all available from the start with all the DLC included, that's all you need. You don't need any more than that. Stages, the few from 3DS that never came back, like I already said, Pac Maze. Why the hell is Pac Maze not in? Hi, Ledyba! Please be shiny. Please. Why can't you be shiny? Pac Maze specifically is like the one stage that I'm really confused. Like, why didn't we get this back? Why did we get Pac-Land? What the fuck, guys? Maybe a couple of new stages based on newer games or something. There. That's all I'd want for that side. Smash Run. Where is it? And maybe this would be really grasping at straws. A rework of the World of Light to feel a little bit more like a traditional story mode instead of just a flat JPEG that you walk across and do some battles on. Maybe that's asking for a bit too much for just a deluxe game. Yeah, there we go. Just some new modes and a proper campaign. I think World of Light kind of shot itself in the foot by having that initial trailer that made it seem like it was going to be Subspace Emissary 2, and everyone was losing their shit. And then the game itself, it's like, yeah, there's a couple cutscenes, but for the most part, you're just walking around on like a board game board and doing battles every once in a while. Like that's really it. It's fine. It's still Smash Bros, but it's so lame in comparison to what came before. It's very underwhelming. That's the best way to put it. it puts its best foot forward with like the cutscenes and the presentation, and then you play it's just, well, it's a bunch of CPU matches with like weird gimmicks thrown in because of the spirits. Also, I'm going to admit, I like the spirits as a way to get more characters in, but I prefer trophies. I think trophies are better. I think it's just far cooler to see the characters done in a 3D model on the little stand, whether they're conforming to Smash Bros. Style or being their original style. Spirits are neat and allows for way more characters because they don't have to put in the legwork of making the 3D model, but I do prefer trophies. I know that's a weird little stand up on my soapbox, this is my opinion thing to say, but like, isn't it? I calls it as I sees it. I calls it as I says it. I do think realistically we're slightly more likely to get a Smash Ultimate Deluxe than we are a brand new Smash game. I can still hope for a brand new Smash. Actually, no, if I'm going to be real, even just a port of Ultimate with nothing new, but just like with some optimizations, I don't know. I don't really think we need a new Smash right now. I'm kind of like, I'm not really in the mood for a new Smash Brothers. Like, okay, so I think why Ultimate was such a big occasion was you had Brawl, which, bless its heart, I still love it for many reasons. It was not that great overall. The art style was very interesting, the tripping, all the game mechanic changes, the balance changes, all that. It's, there's a reason why most people play it modded. Hey, Ledyba! You're still not shiny, but I still love you! You little now noise that you make whenever I see you. Bless Brawl, we needed a new game. And then Smash 4 came out, and like, it was a good time. I had it on Wii U and 3DS. But it was definitely hindered by the fact it was on those consoles, you know? Because the Wii U install base and the underpower of the 3DS. The Smash Bros. Ultimate was genuinely less of a case of like, I'm in the mood for this, and more of we need a Smash Bros. On Switch. And that's why it is basically just Smash 4 but souped up a bit more and with more characters. It needed to be that because hi Ledyba again. God, I love this thing. I love Ledian a little bit more, but Ledyba's also fucking great. But like, it was clear that we needed Smash Ultimate at the time we did. And judging by how well it sold and the fighter pass and everything, clearly everyone agrees. But now that we're almost a decade away from Smash Ultimate being out, currently, if you ask me right now, would you purchase a brand new Smash Bros? Unless it has something like really, really game changing that has me like, oh, holy shit. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would. It's kind of like how, even though Mario Kart World looks really good, I don't really feel super pressed to like hardcore workout getting a Switch 2 so I can play it. Vanilla Brawl really was a giant middle finger to those who love competitive, but it also hindered casual enjoyment as well to an extent. It did. To be fair, when I was a dumb little kid, I started with Brawl, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I was like, holy shit, Mario looks so badass, and he looks so realistic, and he's punching Sonic in the face. This is everything I wanted as a... How old would I have been? When did Smash Brawl release? That was like 2008. I would have been like I would have been 7 or maybe 1 year younger, depending on when I got it. I almost said the numbers in the order that would have made my brain do a flip, but incorrectly. God, ever since that number became a meme, the amount of times that I've had to stop myself because I didn't realize, oh God, those two numbers in that order are so fucking commonplace to say, but my brain wants to stab itself with a sewing needle every time I say it. I hate it. Hi, Ledyba. Wait, never mind. Ledyba just healed all my brain damage. Hi. I love him. I love him so much. Look at this thing. I love it. All right. Come back as a shiny, please. I'm in the camp of if Smash Bros. Were to get a Switch 2 entry, I'd only be interested in either a reboot or a Brawl retake. Yeah. Yeah, it really would have to be something really nuts. I think the Switch got away with doing so many big things because we had just gone off the Wii U. So it's like Smash Ultimate, it's just Smash 4, but better and not on the Wii U. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, it is Mario Kart 8 again, but better and no longer trapped on the Wii U. Mario Odyssey. No, Mario Odyssey is just a damn good... Actually, no, in its own way, it's like a lot of people were kind of disappointed by 3D World when it came out because it was a 3D Mario console game that had nothing, that played nothing like a traditional 3D Mario. It was more like the 2D games. And the Mario Odyssey is like, fuck it. Here, a sandbox 3D Mario. I do like 3D World. This is not me trying to dunk on 3D World. 3D World's a great time. But a lot of people were disappointed by how much it kind of copied from like the new Soup era. And were disappointed in it for being the big console Mario. Then it didn't feel like it. And I think that's where the Switch succeeded in a lot of those cases, just because it came after the Wii U. But then you have the Switch 2 coming out after the Switch 1. It's like, it's not doing enough, in my opinion, to really set itself apart as the next big thing. You want to know what the Switch 2 feels like? And this maybe is going to sound like a fucking insane person comparison. But it's something that I've kind of been thinking about somewhat recently. Switch 2 feels like how PS5 and like Xbox Series X were, where it's like, it feels like these were unnecessary upgrades. What it's bringing to the table is not like big and bold and brash enough to really feel like the next big leap. And all of the games it's offering, like, yes, there are a couple games that feel like they're really putting the power behind it and really pushing the console, but for the most part, it's like, did we need to do? And maybe that's insane. Maybe I'm insane for thinking that. Maybe if I actually sat down with the Switch 2 and actually played the game, I would have that Danny DeVito, I get it now moment. But looking at it as an outsider, at least, and looking at how people talk about who have played it, that's what it feels like. And again, I'm probably the crazy one here. I'm fully admitting that. I feel crazy for even considering all this, but like, it lines up with how people reacted to the PS5 and everything. Not nearly on the same level. I do think the Switch 2 is doing better than like the PS5 did in terms of what it has to offer. But it's kind of in that same vein of thought process, to me at the very least. Hi, Ledyba. I asked you to come back shiny next time. You're like the 60th one I've come across. The game I would absolutely love to see is Mario Maker 3. I would like to see it. I don't think I'd love to see it unless it was similar to Smash Bros. A really bold new take, you know? I've said it before, but I'll say it again for prosperity's sake. Hey, boo-boo. I prefer Mario Maker 1 over Mario Maker 2 for the simple fact that I think Mario Maker 1 is a better game. And I think if a Mario Maker 3 were to happen, I want a happy medium. I want it to feel more enjoyable to make levels, especially with that whole mouse mode thing you got going on with the Joy-Cons. But I'd also want like the big bundles of content that Maker 2 had. I think that would be the best way to do it. I think what the Switch 2 really needs... What does the Switch 2 really need? I'm trying to think here. DK Bonanza is filling in for like the 3D Mario, so we don't need 3D Mario. We have our racing games with World and Air Riders. I think Nintendo really shot themselves in the foot by releasing Tears of the Kingdom like literally like a year or two before the Switch 2. I feel like if they did with the first, with Tears of the Kingdom. Did I say Breath of the Wild 2? Did I call it Breath of the Wild? My brain is going flat. It's deflating. They released Tears of the Kingdom before the Switch 2, and I know there's a Switch 2 edition of the game, and they're doing that for some of them. Hi, Ledyba! Hi! Fucking love you! Please come back, shiny. It feels like they should have done what they did with Breath of the Wild, where originally Breath of the Wild was going to come out on Wii U. Hi, Ledyba! Where it was originally going to come out on Wii U, and then they delayed it because they're like, oh fuck, the Switch is right around the corner. They should have done that with Tears of the Kingdom. They should have delayed it so that it could have come out on Switch 2. But then again, a lot of people probably would have felt jibbed like, oh, I have to have a Switch 2 for what is essentially just Breath of the Wild, but with some more stuff in it. It's a weird thing. My main grievance with Mario Maker 2 is that it got dropped too quickly. It was weird. Nintendo was doing that quite a bit around that time. Like, they did that with Animal Crossing. You know, it felt like they didn't give it nearly the amount of longevity that they should have. And then they kind of did that with Mario Kart 8 for a time. And then Mario Kart 8 randomly came back years later and was like, fuck you, bitch. I'm going to double my course count. Hey, Ledyba! I can't keep screaming like that every time I see him. Ledyba, please come back, shiny. I love you so much, and I would really love a shiny version of you. Please come back. Where was I at? Where was I at with my fucking brain? My brain. I don't even remember. I screamed about Ledyba, and my brain like went back a century ago. What's a wheel? Where are we at with horses? Carriage is still a thing. Can we go burn someone at the stake? That's where my brain's at right now. After fucking screaming about stupid ladybug. No, not a stupid ladybug. I love Ladybug. Confronting myself. Brain. I'm trying to get back on topic. Where? Dropping content. Yeah. Mario Kart 8. It came out on Switch. Everyone was like, DLC. I'd buy that shit. Then they were like, how about we update Link to have another costume? Uh-huh. We'll add more Mii costumes. Uh-huh. Inkling. And then nothing for years, and then the booster course back. Part of me wonders if something like that's gonna happen to like Mario Maker 2. Like they claim no more updates for Mario Maker 2, and then in a couple years from now, they're gonna do like Mario Maker 2 Deluxe, and it's like twice as much of a game. I'm gonna start the next encounter and get another drink of water. I do think Nintendo is like the most interesting company to talk about. When it comes to video games, at the very least, you know, it's like, how do I put it? It's like when a new PlayStation, and again, I'm really not trying to just be the Nintendo gaming chud, you know, who's sitting here playing with my feet. I'm like, oh boy, I hope the new Yoshi game comes out soon. Hi, Ledyba, please come back, shiny. I'm very much trying not to be like impartial towards Nintendo, but like, new PlayStation comes out, it feels like okay, cool, new PlayStation. Let's see what they do this time. New Xbox comes out. Oh, hey, what are they doing this time? Usually, when a new Nintendo console comes out, it's like a much bigger, grandiose deal because it's like, I don't know. I think it comes down. How do I word this? How do I form English sentences? I think it's because Nintendo always brings something unique to the table. Not always, but like usually brings something unique. Like the new PlayStation, it's literally called PlayStation Plus One, like whatever the next number is. And then usually the console is going to be a vague shape, and the controller is vaguely going to resemble the DualShock like it has for years. Then Xbox comes along, and it's like, it's going to be another rectangular prism, and it's going to be a slightly upgraded version of the same controller. And then Nintendo comes barging the fuck in, and they go from the Wiimote to the Wii U to the Joy-Cons, and it's like, you never know what the hell they're gonna do. Like, aside from Switch 1 to Switch 2, which are basically the same thing form factor wise, I think that's why Nintendo, maybe not the main reason, but one of the bigger reasons why Nintendo is like more interesting to discuss and kind of like look on in a history sense, because of the whole you never know where the hell they were gonna go with something. You know, they put out the Game Boy and it's like, oh, it's a crappy calculator. It's like slightly more powerful than a Game & Watch. This is probably gonna last for like just a couple years. It's just to tide them over, and then that motherfucker didn't die until like the early 2000s. You just never know. And then, you know, like other companies try and do the same thing. Like Sega tried to copy Nintendo. Be like, okay, we'll put out the Sega Nomad. You know, it's gonna have a backlit screen and it's gonna play all your Genesis games on the go. And it didn't have the same staying power. Clearly. You know, it's not like no one here, it's not like I'm sitting here emulating Nomad games to live stream. Nintendo's just so weird, but I love them for it. Not a blind love. I can criticize them. I spent a good amount of time criticizing the fucking Switch too, so don't you worry. That is like one of my, I'm so fucking self-conscious about some of the things I say. I said it earlier. I worry that if I talk about another creator on the platform and I complain about something they did, that they're gonna find the clip. They're gonna find it. They're gonna find it out of context without anything else, and they're gonna think, "What the fuck? Why does this purple idiot hate me?" It's like, I don't. I hardly hate anyone on this platform. Like, obviously, I hate some people. I'm not gonna say who. I'm not here to start fights. Not yet. Who did I joke about a while back saying I'll box VTuber boxing? Iron Mouse. Position still open. PNG Tuber boxing. I don't hate you or anything, but I just find it really funny that someone compared me to you once. I don't even remember what the context was. Fight me. You know, it's like, I don't want to ever get into any kind of drama or any kind of like big thing like that online. Not just for the simple fact of, oh, it'll be bad for my image. It's just so stupid every time. Online drama is so fucking stupid all the time. I hate it. Oh, hey, a new video on the Trek TV. You will. We're schmovin'. Guys, I think it's time to have a creative exercise. You know what? Why haven't we gotten like a remaster or anything of the CDI games? Completely wild. I know. Completely out of nowhere. I'm only thinking about because I was thinking of like older Mario games like that. I'm thinking like Hotel Mario. How come they've never been re-released in any kind of official capacity? Like, I know they sucked, but like, do we not remember how everyone talked about how Bubsy sucked and it still got like a collection remaster? All the love for Gex, not all the love, most of the love for Gex has been ironic, and Gex is back somehow. Somehow Gex returned. Come on, Nintendo. What could you possibly... You're putting Virtual Boy on NSO. You can't lose any more money than that than by putting out Hotel Mario again. Hi, Ledyba. Why are you not shy? I'm going to throw a ball at it. I'm just going to see if I'm going to catch this one. We're not going to be done. I'm just curious. Okay, cool. We caught a normal Ledyba. That was easy. No, because you're not him. That was just out of curiosity to see how well that was even going to work. And now we got to find a shiny one to catch, because that doesn't count. Not for my sake. Like I said way earlier, you know, hours ago. If I end the stream, if it gets to midnight and I don't find it, I'll probably just sit and grind out shiny catching sometime on my own. I don't think I want to do another stream of just sitting here doing this and spitting my shit. Ay, Ledyba, please, why are you not shiny? I really am concerned about the fact I've not seen any shinies at all. Like I know the chance for shinies to show up is astronomically small, especially in Emerald when I can't do RNG manipulation. But it's just like I don't know. I feel like I should have seen a shiny somewhere. How come to think of it, I didn't mean to go near. Come to think of it, like I don't think I've seen a shiny this entire playthrough, and that has me really concerned that I fucked up somewhere in the ROM files, that I somehow made shinies no longer possible when I modded the game. Like that. 1 in 8,000. Yeah, I know that's like such a small chance. That's how much is that in like percentage? I should check in a second here. Hang on. Okay. 1 in 8,000 percentage. What is 1 in 8,000 as percentage? Like that's 0.01% supposedly.
You may know about the bigger ones like Genesis and Riptide. However, those ones are in person. Last time I checked, people bad. There's also the problem of traveling at cost. Not everyone can show up to San Jose with a controller in hand just to get destroyed by a VTuber in Germany. So your next best bet is to look for those good old-fashioned delay-based netcode online workshop tournaments. Sadly, in terms of major ones, there aren't that many to come across.
Oh, is this a video talking about like just online tournaments and rivals?
Doesn't matter how cute your OC is, that life is behind them. Also, you have to remember that Rivals Workshop is just a side of it to the actual rivals of the game. And most of them are probably just gonna see it as
Did the video freeze?
game effing crashed. But
Oh, okay. I thought my media share froze for a second.
tournaments. One such tournament is December's RCS 2020.
I don't know too much. This is the funny thing. Even though I play a lot of games, I don't like stay in the communities for a lot of them. I'm a lurker. I'm like an outside observer. You know, I play some Rivals of Aether, but I know nothing of its community. I know nothing of its inside jokes or ecosystem or anything like that. So, kind of interesting to see this. Yeah, I lurk in a lot of communities. I've been trying to. My New Year's resolution has been to try and branch out a bit more with where I talk and what I do, in terms of like my online social presence, and that's worked in some cases. It's part of why I want to rekindle the light inside of the Discord server to make it more of a lively hub to talk with people outside of just streams. That's hard. It's hard to push yourself to do something like that. All right, well, this is going. We're gonna do turbo mode.
Probably one of the biggest workshop tournaments of all time. So,
We're going into maximum overdrive. Oh, I didn't mean to use the ball.
first one was the official stream. This is where Rivals of Aether themselves
So this is playing, so I feel fine with going turbo mode to speed up the process.
done by Robo Shy Guy, which was going to be streaming most of the matches you weren't going to be seeing at the main.
A lot of Teddy Ursas.
Remember when I said that this was a side event? Yeah, the main stream's only looking at top 6. Which is
A lot of Sunkerns.
Now don't get it twisted. I am happy that we're
Hi, Ledyba. You're not shiny, though.
Twitch channel. But it is nice to have these other matches too. The stream was commentated by Robo Shy Guy and Coca Cup. Now, since this isn't the main
Since we're in turbo mode, I have a little more confidence. I don't talk much in Discord servers, if I'm going to be honest. Usually just there to keep up with the goings on. That's fair.
pretty good match to start the pre-show.
That is completely fair. I imagine that's why a lot of people are in there. They're either because they're friends of mine and they just want to have that as a connection, or they just want to keep up with what's going on with the channel, which is completely fair. I don't want to like, hi, Ledyba. This is more efficient to be in turbo mode. I don't want to enforce anyone to talk there or anything, but I want to see if I can kind of overhaul it a bit.
And hey, as always,
Just as a personal goal to see if I can liven things up in there a little bit.
first time viewer,
Please stop, Gizmo. You're not helping up there.
JH Untitled Goose versus Zonix Kamaki. Two very polar
Please stop.
opposites.
Stop it. Get down from there.
It was really interesting to see. And also, don't worry.
You're always so loud and you're not helping. Oh,
Sparks, Zephyr, and Rokesha versus Silent Fury's Deora. Again, another matchup where the characters are just polar opposites in terms of playstyle.
I don't know what any of this means, and I feel bad because it's just playing, and I can't react to it because I don't know anything.
Them to go against MSB's Kiku.
I don't know any of these people.
Pretty interesting experience commentating your own character's set. It's like Harada commentating a Smash Kazuya match. Wow, that was an intense set. What do you think about that one, Harada? Ambi using whoever the hell worked, going against Lancon, Azzy, and Mr. Bag. First than that,
Whoever the hell works. Is this a shiny one of Pineco? I don't think so. I'm gonna.
Oh my god, was Ambi behind the controller or freaking Gordon Ramsay? Because what the hell?
Hang on, because I thought it was usually greener than this.
So Ambi just resorted to using the character they made.
No, the shiny is yellow.
I think he's cheating, but honestly, it's not.
My brain's just truly melting and losing itself. Also, this video is gonna be over soon,
Very cool match. Nice
so I might put on something in the background on my end between the media shares. Part of me wants to risk putting on something like a Ben 10 episode, but I really am worried that YouTube would kill me. Probably just some music on YouTube. Hi, Ledyba.
And that's it for all of the pre-show matches. Gotta say, pretty solid stuff.
I don't want to increase the time because it's like I said a while back. I don't want to increase how long the things here because I feel like it'll just get distracting if someone puts on like a 20-minute long video on the media share. Like I already don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, and there, that's over. Hey, Ledyba. Okay, we're gonna stick on the stream music playlist. I need to listen to music that isn't just Pokemon. I'm going to go insane otherwise. I'll pause it as the media share is played. You're a little loud there, bud. You calm down, and you're also a little too excitable. Yeah, sure. This is good. This is good. And never mind the media share. Just. Oh. I don't know if this is one I can play. This might get hit by copyright stuff. Oh, never mind.
Welcome to Delay Netcode.
Okay, I was worried that you just played like deadass just the Pepsi Man stuff, and I'm like, I don't know, YouTube copyright might flag that.
I had the ability to make any character I wanted. I just started to make Captain Falcon with a sex kick.
That's cursed.
This character just sort of became Captain Falcon as we were making it.
Oh, okay, so it's a channel that just makes characters? That's cool.
He's slick as.
Can I stop you?
Yes.
He's just Captain Falcon. I wouldn't do that non-intentionally. No, I wouldn't expect you to do it intentionally. And I think Sound Alerts has like a thing in place where people can't just play whatever. I think it like detects if it has copyright issues. I could be wrong.
I see the code now.
But I'm gonna hope not. At least I'm gonna hope I don't get copyright struck from anything here.
That was a projectile.
I think regardless of how this stream ends, I'm gonna spend the next. Hi, Ledyba, you're still not shiny, and I'm still so sad.
Couches on you for some reason.
I think I'm gonna spend the next couple of days, download all the VODs, and edit one big long playthrough video of the whole Pokemon Emerald journey. Call it like Wiz plays Pokemon Emerald the movie or something like. Hi, Ledyba. I'm glad I keep encountering them, but none of them are shiny.
I'm glad this is devolving to us just trying to get the sickest.
1 in 1,000 chance, folks.
It was. You should have known it would have been like.
Can I? You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna let this play a second. Maybe my friend's wrong.
I realized you were just like.
Pokemon Emerald Shiny.
who's the judge? Was right or wrong? I don't, what? That was a fucking regular show combo.
Okay.
I don't know what that means, but that's...
Need to know your SID. You get lucky and capture shiny. You can use calculate SID, extract savers in a Pokemon up to a more recent game. You can extract, save, and or trade it. Start a new file entry. You're started to be shiny. Once you get the shiny star, you do the whole process here. There's...
Oh, I won. Cool. I don't know what I did there to win, but I'll do it again.
So there's apparently a way I could get
Who made this
the
character?
SID of my Pokemon game.
I want you to look yourself in the eye and say that. Look in the mirror.
Always fixed. Therefore, the frames are always fixed from rallying your TID. The TID, you can always land on a shiny frame, as you have said. There are always ease it, such as having synchronization Pokemon with the nature of your shiny frame. I've done a good shiny starter and emerald. Every legendary shiny obtains the especially shiny starter emerald.
Do you just say things with like random like adjectives or words?
I don't. I'm not gonna go through all that right now. But if it gets to a point that I get to the end of the stream and I can't find the shiny naturally, I might look into seeing how I can like shiny manipulate.
Yo, that was someone's tag for a while.
I think I will have earned it by that point, or maybe there's something I can do live. Like this video is running.
Someone just like, yeah, my tag is Wendy's.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna let this play. Called how to find my SID.
Wendy's is sick.
Wendy's makes me sick.
You cringe.
How to deduce your SID. Check here. You know, discover the exact IVs of your shinies. Nope. Find your treatment.
Yeah. What's this fucking Welch's fruit snacks combo looking?
I do that.
Arizona iced tea looking. I got told to shut the fuck up.
What does any of this
Being
mean?
too obnoxious, and my co-commentator, and I forgot that the couch is like 5 feet away from where the players are playing.
Oh god, this is a lot of math that I have to figure out how to do. Deducing your SID.
But the problem was we weren't talking about
SID determination emerald Choppy's method.
around.
The poor
Obtain the
guy.
tools.
Like, he plays just
You'll need RNG Reporter or Pokefinder, both maintain
Some games, I start making
and a
marks
precision
like-
timer.
I have, like,
Start a new
top eight,
file.
like half top eight.
Okay. Into here, so you press A on emerald. Now continue through the rest save until you reach gamer.
Silence brand.
Hey, this will highlight the character region and set your TID SID. No, but that's not what I want. Yeah, that's too much work.
This is me when I sip.
At least currently, that's too much work to try and do all that on a game file that I'm almost done on. A lot of the methods are like assuming you start a new save file and like would like to learn it now, and like maybe I could.
What happened? Back here.
I don't know.
my god! He can't be stopped!
I'm getting hit with
Can't there just be a tool where I can put my save file in or my ROM file and have it detect what my SID is? Maybe I'll have to do some research off stream if I don't find one tonight.
The Morbius sweep is happening, baby.
What is more?
I'm gonna fucking morb out.
Sorry, I like tuned out a second to read to see if there's a way I could RNG manipulate Emerald and get a shiny. They're talking about Pepsi Man. Why are they talking about Morbius?
That's what you get for rolling in my house.
Did you see what the couch was doing?
It was.
What?
This is just sicker Pac-Man.
Maybe we gotta do another rival. Oh, and that's the end of the video. All right, let me play the soundtrack or the fucking music back. Maybe I gotta do another Rivals workshop night again. That could be fun. I'm really worried about if I have this in turbo mode missing. Hi, Ledyba. Missing a shiny Ledyba and like quitting out of it on auto, but I feel like that's not going to happen with how it's going fast enough to make the process faster, but there's still plenty of time for me to recognize hi Ledyba to recognize what Pokemon it is. Oh. Why does Teddiursa have a fat ass? I know that it's its tail, but it kind of looks like its ass. Can't just be me, right? I'm looking at these sprites too much. Apom is going crazy. He's going nuts. Please. I've been going for 4.5 hours. I don't need a fucking cow. Is this even a viable at all way to get a shiny? Like, I know it's just frame manipulation or whatever. Like, every frame, there's a 1 in 8,000 chance. But I don't know if there's anything I can do to increase my chances without all that hard work right now. Not any methods back in Gen 3. It's just the brute force method. Does that Houndoom look weird, or is that just me, like, fucking... Houndour look weird? Is that just me, like, my eyes actually going nuts? Okay, no, Houndours are blue if they're... I could have heeded the friend's warning when he was like, hey, you shouldn't shiny hunt an emerald. It's really fucked up. But I'm already this far in. Just gonna keep at it. Alright. And there is... Hi, Ledyba! Like I said, there is technically a way. I did some light Googling. Apparently there is a way to do some RNG manipulation, but it requires a lot more setup than what I'm willing to do live, because I'm not going to leave you guys hanging and just... I didn't want to click that. Good, it fled. I don't want to leave you guys hanging while I just try and theory craft and do shit on another monitor. That's boring. At least with this, you're actively seeing me go. Also, insane going from other side to Celeste, and they sound... so nicely into each other. Hi, Ledyba. Honestly, with how much hard work I'm putting into this, if I find it and if I get it leveled up, I'm absolutely going to trade this shiny Ledian into whichever next game I play. Like, I was kind of on the fence about doing it because I was like, do I really want a level 30 bug type even if I wait till, like, my starter's level 30? Yeah, I do. I do. Please. If I find a shiny Ledyba for real, like, or not if, when, because it's either I find it tonight or I do it off stream with RNG manipulation. What I might even do is go into a hex editor, catch it legit, obviously, go into a hex editor then and like edit it down to be a lower fair level that I could trade it to black without like being horribly overpowered. If I can even trade from Pokemon Emerald to Pokemon Black via emulators, I don't even know if that's possible. I'm hoping it is, and I'm sure someone's figured out a way to. Even if I don't know, because I don't know anything. I should play Celeste on stream. I don't know why I'm moving around. Hi, Ledyba. Celeste is such a good fucking game. I haven't played it in some time. I have a friend, Gongo, creator of Pizza Tower. Didn't even finish the lie all the way. He's obsessed with Celeste. He fucking loves it so much. I feel like if I ever stream Celeste, I'd have to do it on a night when I could, like, get him to get on stream to watch me play. And then he would sit there and make fun of me for not doing speedrun text, because he speedruns it. It's also bothering me now. I'm just now noticing the TV is still big from when I was somewhat watching. Because you can transfer Pokemon from Gen 3 to 4, then to Gen 5, but it's all in post-game in Gen 4 and Gen 5's end. Oh, fuck. then maybe we will have to play like a Gen 4 game next to ensure that I can get Ledian up there. Even though I would really like to play Black next. Ooh. Yo, dude, welcome, Prince. God, that's a long ass name. Francisco Garcia, TM8 and HT1D. I'm gonna call you Francis if that's okay with you, dude. Well, welcome. We're grinding out. We're grinding out trying to find a shiny Ledyba. You're welcome to sit and chat and listen to our cool music. Ignore the fact that my overworld sprite is broken. I know it is. Don't you worry. And watch me suffer while I try and find a shiny Ledyba. I say suffer, it's mostly just sitting here over and over trying to find them. I have a normal Ledyba I caught. I'm just trying to find a shiny one. Sure, call me Francis. All right. Because otherwise that is a very long name there. I mean, I'd be okay with calling you Francisco Garcia TM8 NHT1D every time, but if you're cool with Francis, I'm going with Francis. You're not catching me quite at my best. I am brain fogged as we are nearing the 5-hour mark of this. I'm not using any techniques. I did not go and look up what my secret ID is or using any kind of like manipulation to increase my odds. Mostly because I didn't know any methods existed until literally 10 minutes ago when I go, "Hi Ledyba, you're not shiny, but I love to see you anyways." Oh. We're just brute forcing. Or hoping to. Oh. So come on in. What were we talking about before this like point? I think we were talking just Nintendo in general just a bit ago. How interesting Nintendo is to discuss despite how they make a lot of dumb choices a lot of the time. I was also just incoherently babbling about, wait, there's secret IDs in Emerald and there's a way to manipulate your RNG to make the chances of you finding a shiny more likely. Oh, I wish I knew that before going in tonight. Whoop. Oh. Oh yeah, the Deltarune music on play. I did say I think Big Shot is like my favorite Deltarune song overall. This one's also pretty damn good. Hang on, I need a drink of water. Let me grab my water. My throat was killing me a bit there. I don't want the cow. Game, I really do not want the milk tank, nor do I want the Teddy Ursa. Just Ledyba. Just the Ledyba, please. Honestly, I don't know if I'd catch it, but I would genuinely consider ending stream if I got any other shiny to at least confirm that I didn't fuck up my game and that shinies are possible. Because then I could at the very least end the stream and be like, okay, it's possible. I'm gonna do this. Hi, Ledyba. I'm gonna do this off stream where I can manipulate and actually get it with, you know, a chance of actually finding it in my lifetime. Because it sounded like it'd be a little bit more funny than it ended up being. It's more just me slowly succumbing to the number difference. Shiny is already, you know, like 0.01%, right? Ledyba's only 10%. I've only found like 60 or so Ledybas in the, you know, 4 hours that we've been here shiny hunting. Those odds. Never mind, Papyrus is here to cheer me up. That's not Papyrus, it's Skeleton Boomerang, I'm stupid. I'm stretching my legs out. I got my dogs out. I'm trying to get comfy and just really sift through this. I feel like I should... Hi, Ledyba. I should have been using turbo mode from the start to at least min-max a little bit my chances. At least some amount, you know. But I did not think of that. Oh. And I need some kind of funny, I don't know, some discussion to go on. Like, what's the new topic of discussion? What do we want to talk about? Pick my brain, Q&A. I'm brain fogged right now and could immediately snap psychotically if we see a shiny of any kind. Sure, hit me with any questions. Silly little doodles, like the ones down the corner. I think I said it. Whoa. I said it way earlier. Hi, Ledyba. Said it way earlier. Those were made in like, literally. I spent 3 or 4 days and made a bunch of those back to back to back. It kind of. It was months ago. It was like probably close to 6 months ago or something. That's kind of spurred me into rekindling my love of drawing. When I was younger, I used to draw like a lot, but I kind of fell out of it as I got older because I told myself, oh, you're not that good at this. You should pursue stuff that you're more, you know, gooder at, not vocabulary. And then around 6 months ago, actually, I don't know how long exactly. It was around the time that I took the YouTube break. I somehow got Twitch affiliate rank. I'm still not quite sure how I got that, or why I still have it, considering the size of the channel, but hey, I ain't complaining. And so Twitch started yelling at me, hey, you gotta make some emotes, you gotta have like a brand and everything. And I was like, well, I'm not really in a position where I can commission anyone to do art, so I guess I should just learn how to make my own emotes and stuff. And so I started doodling and started making some of that, and I was like, man, I kind of just like drawing. And then I found someone on Blue Sky. They didn't send it or anything. It wound up on my timeline, something called Wiggly Paint, this little program that lets you draw stuff in an MS Paint style. And I started doing my little wizard guy more. And I was like, fuck, these are kind of cute. I don't know if I can use them for anything, but, you know, I'm going to make some of them. And I started making a whole lot of them. I said it earlier, they're kind of inspired by stuff like Pizza Tower, just like with the vibe I was trying to go for, like off the little TVs or the like level start art. And then it was around that turn of me being like, man, I kind of like drawing, that I turned around and changed my avatar from being the like literal TF2 soldier with all my cosmetics that was rendered in like Source Filmmaker and Blender to be the PNG tuber. I was like, what if I just drew my PNG tuber? And I had the first iteration that did not look that great. Looking back on it now, it looked kind of shit. But I liked it a lot because it's like, man, this feels more original and feels more like me. It has, like you said, charm, you know? It has something unique that only I could make. And then I started just drawing more, and I still draw. Birds. I've been making a point to spend some amount of time every day to just draw a little bit more, draw something new. Whether it's just more of my wizard guy because I'm a narcissist, or making fan art for stuff. A lot of it I haven't shared, just out of like, I want to keep it to myself for now. Some of it I do share. I put some of it on like the YouTube community tab. I started drawing the TF2 mercenaries a bit. I drew Soldier just on a whim, and I was like, I like how this game is. I'm gonna draw Soldier more, and so I started doing that more. So the lesson here, just fucking draw. Pick up a pencil, draw, just do it. It's fun. It's enriching. It feels good to create something, to put it in the world and say, I made that. Ugh. I feel like you didn't need me to tell you that. I feel like most people could rightfully come to that conclusion of making stuff is cool. Like Mega Man said, pick it up. Pick it up. Man, Mega Man is so fucking cool. One of the fan arts I started doing just in my own time was I want to try and draw Guts Man, because he's low-key like one of my favorite robot masters, like just design-wise. He's so simple but effective. And I like how it's coming along. I'm not going to show it off anytime soon, but I like it. Maybe I'll make it a point when I get around to playing all the Mega Man games, I try and draw all the Mega Man masters, robot masters, to help practice more. It also probably helps that I'm surrounded by a lot of really cool artist friends who show their drawing process and like share a lot of their work in progress stuff and share their art, and I just get to look at it and kind of I'm not like trying to copy them or anything, but like subconsciously like try and keep in mind like different techniques for posing and colors. And hi Ledyba, we haven't seen you for a bit. I can kind of bring it around to Ben 10 again. I'm not saying my art is based off Ben 10. I watch a YouTube series a lot called Ben 10 Breakdowns. It's ran by the channel The Ink Tank. They're a big YouTube channel that does mostly Ben 10 stuff, but they talk about other cartoons too. And the entire series is ran by their, like, the main guy. His name is Kuro the Artist, where he literally just takes episodes of Ben 10s and break them down, you know, watches them, talks about Easter eggs, trivia, the art. And I really get fascinated by his breakdowns of like the posing and the different like techniques used in Ben 10, in one of my favorite shows that I already know very well. And that kind of goes a long way with me when I'm doodling some, you know. I do subconsciously kind of think about some of the posing and stuff. Another art challenge that I would do for myself someday would be to draw every alien in Ben 10, but I only want to do that once I get to a point I can look at my art and say, yes, this is very good, and I'm capable of replicating those characters. At the moment, it's more simple stuff, but I'm fine with it. It feels weird when you're talking about that, because I don't want to come off as like a narcissist, like I make art or anything. It's like, no, I look at the thing I make and I feel happy because it's like I put this in the world. Hi, Ledyba. It's the same feeling. It's why I've always loved making stuff. I make videos because I like making videos. I make streams because I like making streams. I get into creative writing, you know? Actually, no, I guess YouTube is still creative writing. Here, I'll pause that music so this music can go. I've written a couple of, not short stories, but I've started writing some stories and stuff just that I've kept personally. You know, I like to create. Oh, so Kirby and the Forgotten Realm. Forgotten Land. I should play that. I own it through my brother. I've just not played it just because, I don't know, too many other games to play. The desire and drive to create is something I've really tried to pass off to the younger generation when I can, you know, like through my youngest brother and sister, through my nieces and nephews. I really try to, whenever I see them, I try and push like the idea of Draw, create yourself. And I got really, and I still get upset when I see AI stuff or when I used to see the younger generation really get into it. But it's been kind of heartwarming to see not only is the AI bubble very slowly popping, it's slowly bursting, we're slowly seeing the death of Gen AI stuff, but seeing a lot of younger generation folks kind of pushing aside because they recognize, man, that took a while to find that Pokemon. They recognize that if a company uses Gen AI, they're being fat and lazy, or if you're using it, you're being fat and lazy and stupid about it. Make it yourself. It's gonna look cooler. It's the same principle. It's like it's a weird comparison. It's the same principle of those bots that come into China like, free viewers right now if you go to this link. It's like, I don't want that. I don't want that. I want to get viewers naturally by being entertaining or interesting to watch. You know, I don't want to take the shortcut of that. I don't want to take the shortcut of Gen AI. If I want something, I will either procure it or I will make it. I'm not gonna have a robot beep boop shit it out of its anus. Like, fuck that. It's like whenever if I'm looking up a reference image on Google, I have to include before 2020 or 2022 or remove AI or whatever, so that it doesn't recommend AI stuff. And if I can't find what I'm looking for, I work with what I can and cobble it together. I recently, in the Discord, I added a new rule to specify no Gen AI stuff. Get that shit out of here. I also implemented I'm implementing in the Discord what I'm calling the Airbud rule, where me or the mods have the final say in anything, even if hi Ledyba, even if it's not technically breaking the rule. I don't want people trying to be smartasses and come in and be like, oh, this isn't JI, it's in Gen AI, it's LLM or whatever. It's like, fuck off. You know what you mean. I like to create something whenever I get the drive. Sometimes I finish it, sometimes I don't. But the creative expression still... Exactly! Creating stuff just feels good, and I'm glad that out of the younger generation that is, you know, learning that and like sidestepping AI stuff, that there is a lot of younger generations who are getting that feeling of, yeah, making stuff is cool. A robot making it for me is not cool. It's just, this is the only way to put it. It just feels good to make something. Even if like I know I've complained before about having videos that just kind of get made or get somewhere along the production line and then I just never release them because I don't quite like how they're going or whatever. I'm fine with that too, for the most part. Oh, I'll play this music back now. You know, I'll still sit there and enjoy it. It's like, well, this video isn't going to come out, but I can look back on the script and I'm happy with it. And maybe I'll return to it in the future. I'll start drawing something and be like, I don't really like how it's coming along, but I enjoyed that I got to this point or whatever. It's like, it is disheartening the amount of companies that want to push and be like, no, you don't like to create stuff, you big idiot. I'll hold the pencil for you. Fuck off. Been doing this shit since cavemen were scribbling charcoal on the walls of the caves. We didn't need anything to do with forests then, and we don't need it now. If I could, I would obliterate every AI data center in the world instantly, without a second thought. Presuming any workers there are out and safely away from it, I do not wish direct bodily harm on any of the any of the grunt workers on the front line doing it because they need a paycheck. But if I could absolutely annihilate, just wipe the AI data centers off the face of the planet with no direct harm to any human beings, I would in a heartbeat without any fucking hesitation. None at all. Hi, Ledyba. You're beautiful, and I love you. There's your proof for you. Ledyba was not made with Gen AI. Therefore, Gen AI is shit. I'm like slowly disintegrating. My body, like, it can only handle a 6-hour long live stream if I'm playing Crash Team Racing. Anything else, and it starts to shut down on itself. Like, it's just, it can't handle it as much. Oh. I press onwards. Gen AI really is an insult to genuine human talent. It's lazy. It is. Yes. I think, and here, you know what? I will be honest here. There was a very, very short period of time where I didn't see it like that because, y'all, does anyone here know 15.ai? Hi, Ledyba. Anyone here remember 15.ai? If to those who may not know or may not remember, several years ago, like I want to say 2022 to 2023 ish, there was a website. It was like one of the first Gen AI type things, where it was generative AI of fictional characters voices that you could use. And I remember a lot of people used it back then. There was another one like Uber Duck AI. Like, they were the two first instances that I can remember of like Gen AI stuff hitting the mainstream. And at the time, I didn't really see it like that. I was stupid. I've since grown, but I didn't think no harm, no foul until some smarter minded people started pointing out, like, isn't this a bit scummy to be generating voices of people without permission? Like, I know they're fictional characters, but they were voiced by real people at some point. Coupled with, like, me kind of facing reality and being like, wait, this isn't right. Just, like, having that realization of, this isn't right. I hadn't used 15 AI, like, hardly at all. I think the most I did was I had done and I still regret it to this day. I still have the regret of making this. I did a lazy, hi Ledyba, TF2 comic dub of like a fan comic using the 15.ai voices. I mostly did because it was a fan comic that me and a few friends at the time, you know, hi Ledyba, constantly sent to each other. It was like a really short one. It was stupid, and I used 15.ai to generate the voices. And at the time, I remember even like, hi Ledyba, you're interrupting my little self-reflection talk here. At the time, I remember like feeling slightly scummy of like, this seems slightly wrong, but everyone else is doing it, so clearly it can't be that bad. Obviously, the video has been like long disintegrated off my channel. I fully just like took it off the channel. It's not deleted. I don't like deleting videos unless I absolutely have to, just for archival sake, just to at least have the proof. So if anyone in the future, hi Ledyba, tries to claim that like I'm trying to bury the past, no, the video still technically exists. It's just inaccessible to anyone, and I'm never opening that shit. I've never touched 15.ai again. I scrutinize and like honestly kind of question people who do use it. Obviously, again, I'm slightly hypocritical because I did use it once, but I had that self-reflection, self-realization of, no, this is wrong. Self-awareness and self-criticism, hi Ledyba, are some of the hardest tools to kind of grow and learn to use, but I'm finding them to be the most important tools as I grow older. I'm not meaning like self-analysis in like the sense of like harsh criticism, like, oh, you could be doing better with this, but doing better. Being able to learn slowly but surely that maybe I don't suck. Sorry, this is all getting philosophical. A combination of music and my brain just kind of slugging, and my default mode is to get a little more emotional and open than what I normally would be. Like I like to say, you are your own best and worst critic. Exactly. It's no secret. I've said it before. It's no secret that years ago, hi Ledyba, I had. Would it surprise anyone if, hi Ledyba, circa 6 years ago, I said that I had, hi Ledyba, you just don't want to go away, but I need you to be shiny. Circa 6 years ago, I had some mental health issues. It was never diagnosed. I never went and looked into it because I didn't think it was going to be worth it. But yeah, did not feel too good about myself, and it lingered for some time. It was before 6 years ago, but it hit its worst during 2020. Probably wasn't helped by everything else going on in the world at the time. Really doubled down on everything. But in the years since, I have been trying to do better to self-evaluate in a more constructive way, where yes, I will still criticize, and yes, I'll still like be like, I could do better in this. I could do better in this regard. I could do better in that regard. But I've been trying to, with mixed results, try and look at what I've done correctly and allow myself to feel good in those departments that I've done better or done well. It's still a bit of a battle because I try not to do it too much because I feel narcissistic in a way, and that could be for a multitude. Maybe it is real narcissism in a way. Maybe it's this weird ass backwards narcissism where despite my critical problems of myself, I also still view myself too highly. Or maybe it's just because I'm so used to other YouTubers who are narcissistic, who do go down that road of, you know, evil intent because they see themselves too highly, and I'm trying to be extra cautious not to go down that road. It could be a million things, but I've been allowing myself to look at stuff I work on. Wow, this music kicking in. Allowing myself to look back, be like, you know what? Some of these things I did in the past don't suck. They still hold up to a degree. There are some problems here or there that I can improve. Hi, Ledyba. That I can improve. But maybe I am not awful, you know? It got real there for a minute. This is supposed to be funny ladybug hunting. I don't think we're gonna find a shiny ladybug tonight. I don't think we are, but you know, it's nice to just sit and yap. Hi Ledyba. You're so happy. I wish I could be more like you. I haven't fully decided Friday stream. I guess I can sit here and try and think about that. Let's turn the tone back to something more appropriate for the stream that isn't just my own self-therapy lesson, you know? Oh. Friday stream. I haven't thought about it enough. Part of me almost want to be like, oh, I'll just do more shiny hunting if I don't find one tonight. I don't want to do more of this. I will go and do RNG manipulation and get one off screen at this point if I don't find one tonight. Maybe I just look at games that I've look back on previous streams and see what games I'm talking about. Oh, I should do this soon, and pick one of those. Hi, Ledyba. I wonder if it's based on like time of day. I know Pokemon Emerald has like I don't know if it has a full-on day-night thing, but I know it has some like time-based stuff. Like I know over in Shoal Cove there's like a low tide and high tide, and it's based on the time of the day. I don't think the Safari Zone is at all based on that, nor shinies. But I worry if it is very slightly. Maybe this Friday I play more Marvel Rivals. I've been getting back into it a little more with the new season coming in. And I'm interested. I dug up way back in Tracer, as it may seem, coming from the guy calling himself Cool Gamer, I typically try to stay rather modest. Modesty is a good one. Modesty is a good policy. Hi, Ledyba. Modesty is hard to balance, and you should feel proud of I'm proud of you, and you should feel proud of yourself for trying your best to keep modest. just the fact you're making an attempt to be modest, like, is enough show of character, and you should be proud of that. There aren't enough people who try to even be modest. There's more than enough people on this planet who just are full frontal narcissistic about themselves. Hopefully I'm not part of that group. Probably not. But we're going beyond that. Marvel Rivals. I dug up. Here you go. Fun anecdote. I was trying to find a certain message in a group chat with some friends, and I stumbled upon when we were talking about how back in December of 2024, so well over a year ago, when the first big leak happened for Marvel Rivals saying all the characters that were going to come in the future, and we were losing our shit over Hitmonkey that was going to be in the game, and MODOK, and fucking Deadpool. And Deadpool's in now. But where is Hitmonkey, NetEase? Hi, Ledyba. Where is he? Where's MODOK? Where are they? I'm back. Welcome back. I'm Afraid of Women. We're now in turbo mode, and we're just hopping in place on the acro bike, trying to find a shiny Ledyba where we listen to music and just chat, just vibe and talk. Still no luck of finding the shiny Ledyba. So far, at least. Hi, Ledyba. You're just a normal one. I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night, then. I'm Afraid of Women. I hope you sleep well and find more shinies when you're next on your game. I hope you enjoyed the little time you were here, both at the beginning and now. You know what? Randomly came to me. Friday, I should play a Sonic game. I should just pick a random one. Just play one. Kind of like how a while back I just did Sonic Adventure randomly out of the blue and Sonic CD out of the blue. I don't know which Sonic game. I want to save some of the 3D ones to give multiple playthroughs of, since those are a little more in-depth. I've already played Sonic Rush. Maybe I play one of the Sonic Advance games. I've heard those are good. You know, I got to get around to playing all the Sonic games eventually. Maybe I play Sonic Battle. That's when I used to play. Hi, Ledyba. Also found a weird white metal tank. Oh yeah. Oh no, I didn't want to catch that. I guess I caught a Teddy Ursa. No, I'm not giving you a nickname. I didn't mean to catch that. But it happens. We just have it now. Who knows? Maybe that increased my chances of finding a shiny Ledyba. I mean, Metagross. Oh! Is that what Metagross's shiny is? White? Why is he white? I'm fine with saying that because I'm also white. Give it eggnog. No. Hello, Ledyba. You're still not shiny. Congrats, you now have a bear. Gail Simone. Jokes that I'm not sure how many people here are going to get, and I'm not going to explain. If you get it, you get it, and you're awesome for getting it. But otherwise, you're gonna have to live with that. Okay, I'm yawning a whole lot. My brain's going into like sludge mode. Hi, Ledyba. Who's still not shiny. I'm gonna give it 15 more minutes, and if I don't find within the next like 15 or so, hi, Ledyba. I'm calling it for the night and going on to bed. Tomorrow I will work on not only editing the VODs together to make a big old Pokemon video, but I will try my best to figure out if I can shiny manipulate. Nobody's pressuring me. I'm pressuring myself to keep going because I said I was going to go till midnight. I see the last piggy as food for King Ba. Pidgey. Yeah, feed all the Pidgeys to your Trubbish. He deserves it. He's great. I look forward to catching a Trubbish whenever I get to Pokemon Black. Maybe instead of trading up the one Ledian to Pokemon Black, which would, you know, require me to get to the end game, maybe I just, for every Pokemon game now, after Gen 2 obviously, that I play, I spend time trying to catch a shiny Ledyba or Ledian in each game. Hello, monkeys. Monkey. Remember in the Mario movie when Chris Pratt turned into a monkey and Jack Black said, monkey? Wild times. Illumination really knows how to make them. You know, there's some modern gaming stuff I can talk. I watched the trailer for the Mario Galaxy movie, and it looks fine. It looks so aggressively just okay. I'm seeing a lot of hype behind it, and I kind of walked away from it like, it looks fine. It looked about as good as the first movie. Hi, Ledyba. And I already thought the first movie's trailer looked kind of bad, and I came out of it being like, it was fine. This one, I'm going into it with I'm probably not even gonna watch in theater. It looks just fine. It's another yellow bird. Go 1 million Pidgeys. I curse you with 1 million Pidgeys. Wizard curse. You know, there, chat. Have any of you guys seen the Mario movie? Any of the Mario movies? I've only seen the Illumination one. I've not seen the live action one. Somebody who's kind of fallen off TV in general, fair. Like, I watched the first one. Hi, Ledyba. I watched the first Mario movie and thought that is just so aggressively okay. I don't care. I don't care if there's gonna be a sequel. Yeah, all right. What were your thoughts on it? I'm afraid. Women, did you see any of the Mario movies, and what are your thoughts? Because I've seen a large range. I think the funny thing is with the Illumination Mario movies specifically, I've not seen a lot of hate for it. A lot of it ranges from it was okay to it was pretty good. You know, I'm curious. I'll pick the brains of my chat members while I wrap up here. Oh. I'm gonna get another drink of water. I don't pay taxes because I don't have anything to pay. That is not what I asked, but you know what? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cheers to that. Lollipop. I think my thing with the Mario movie, with the Illumination one, I went into it expecting it to be just bad. And then when I came out of it thinking that it was just okay at best, like it really left no big impression on me. The main good thing I say about the Mario movie, that at least the characters are identifiably the Mario cast. Yeah, I Ledyba. Yeah, they weren't like, we didn't get like an ugly Sonic movie. Hi, Ledyba. We didn't get like an ugly Sonic movie Sonic situation with any of them, so I guess that's good. Like the hi Ledyba, the Mario movie just did not leave any impression, hi Ledyba, on me at all. I barely remember any of it, and I know I've seen it twice. Actually, I saw it once in theaters when it came out, and then I watched it like at home a while ago. Hi. If you know the older Mario movie, that's actually pretty significant. I've not seen the older one. I should watch it at some point. Why is Apom doing a handstand? So we can show off his big butt hand. That's why. Why does anyone do a handstand? So they can show off their ass. I don't know. What do I look like, a gymnast? Do you think my frail little hands could lift my body up like that? Yeah, that's what I thought. I should watch live action. Put it, you know what? Fucking maybe that's one of the first movies we do a movie night of in the Discord. On the Discord server, we do a movie night of fucking the Mario Brothers movie from 1987 or whenever the fuck it was from. Because you know what? That one at least looks memorable. Like, I'm gonna be real. I remember the meme scene of Monkey more than like 90% of the Illumination movie. Like, I'm trying to think, were there any specific jokes from the Illumination movie that stuck with me? I'm not going to count stuff like I think you're nuts. Because that's more of like a post-ironic hi, Ledyba sense of it. You know, that was not an intentional, super funny moment in the movie. It was just a small comment. That doesn't count. Any of the like ironic memes that came out of the Mario movie after the fact don't count. Anything from the movie itself that stuck with me. Do you yield? Yeah, you know what? That was kind of funny, but like the fact that even I'm barely remembering it. I guess my problems was like Toad was just annoying. I didn't like Toad. I get what they're trying to do with him. I just didn't like him. It sucked that Mario and Luigi were barely together throughout the movie. Hi, Ledyba. Peach barely felt like herself. She was just like generic, I'm Spunky Princess, and it didn't really play into the... I don't know. Peach has a specific vibe. I know a lot of people say Peach doesn't really have much of a personality, but if we're going off of stuff like Smash Bros, she's got like a distinct personality there. You know, like think the one, hi Ledyba, the one voice line from Peach back in Melee of like, oops, did I win? Like that kind of attitude didn't really come off in the movie. Bowser was fine. Honestly, I think Jack Black did a good job voicing him, I guess. Like, you can tell it's Jack Black, but he's not like putting on a Poe voice or anything. He did an alright job. Chris Pratt wasn't as bad as Mario as I thought he was going to be. I thought Charlie Day was actually really fun as Luigi. Actually, you know what? Charlie Day was probably the best casting of the movie and was the best performance out of all of them. But maybe that's just my bias for already liking Charlie Day quite a bit. I think he's funny. What are some of your hobbies? Magnets. I need to watch more It's Always Sunny. I've watched a few episodes of it, and it's so good. I'm gonna put a big old bee on this box so that we know that this cardboard box is full of bees. Why does Machoke not choke people? He could if he wanted to. If you're familiar with the various Mario RPGs, Bowser could absolutely be a really fun character to voice for. I know, and I'm sure Jack Black had a great job with him. I feel like, hi Ledyba. I feel like if we wanted to use the Mario RPGs excuse, then I feel like they should have pulled more from the RPGs in the tone, but clearly the tone was going more for like general vague Mario, like overall. And it didn't, I didn't really get that a lot with Mario or Luigi or Peach or Bowser. Actually, Luigi somewhat. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't hate the movie, but I just didn't like it. It was the most okay thing, and seeing it twice in my lifetime is already too much. I feel like I could have been content with only seeing it exactly once. It's not so bad it's good. It's not unironically great. It's just, it's whatever. And I don't think it needed a sequel. Why does your eyes look like gumballs? I don't know, man. Sorry, I'm on like full brain fog mode right now. It's colorful because I like these colors and maybe they have something to do with me, but I'm not. Actually, not. Fuck it. Bisexual lighting. Okay? They look nice and they reflect how I am. That's all I'm gonna say. I do remember a funny time. It was like a very long time ago. I streamed TF2, like one of the first time I streamed, and someone came to chat and they were talking about how like you know, they don't think Pyro's a girl or whatever. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? What does that have to do with it? I didn't bring up Pyro. They just randomly brought it up. And then I remember them saying something along the lines of, oh, your glasses. I'm like, yeah, what about them? And then they left chat, and it's like, wow, okay, cool. People get so weird about that shit online. I threw a kid in the meat grinder. I'm doing that tomorrow. How fun is it? Honestly, this song is waking me up from my brain fog a little bit. Hi, Ledyba. Okay. We're not finding a shiny Ledyba. At the very least, I'm gonna go get my boy. He's not shiny, my non-shiny boy out of the box. And I'm gonna level him up just so that we can see Ledian in this game. We gotta wait it out. Doing flips and tricks and shit. On another note, the Mario RPGs provide the most interesting looks in Mario's world and often exploits toys and themes you wouldn't expect from the planet or otherwise. Exactly. I think they're great. Ladybug says, don't sleep. I'm sleeping. I do think the Mario RPG games do provide one of the more interesting views on the world. Alright. Are you close to leveling up at least? You're not. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to grab you, and we're actually going to put someone else into the box too. You go in, Wally. Because we're going to go find the... We're going to go find the reporters and fight them quick to get Ledyba leveled up. I don't know where they're going to be specifically. Let me... Top 2 favorite Pokemon? Did you get a shiny? No, I did not. It's a regular Ledyba, but I'm genuinely too tired to keep going. Tomorrow off stream, I'm gonna look into RNG manipulation to see if I can get a shiny there. Stop and talk about Ledian. If you give me like 1 minute to go and find the reporters and fight them, I'll have a Ledian right here if you waited. Top 2 favorite Pokemon. I talked in the Discord. I did like a question of the day where I said, you know, I can two hands this. We're gonna see him very soon. Just give me some time here. In the Discord, I did like a question of the day and asked like, hey, what are your favorite Pokemon? And I said that besides Ledian, my favorites are Sandshrew, Squirtle, Sableye. I really love Sableye. And who was the other one I did? I'm gonna open up the Discord because I said it there. Oh yeah, and the Sandile. Sandile's great. It's a funny coincidence. What's coincidental about that? Ledian is the storm that is approaching. Very slowly he is. Alright, so we swap him out so that he doesn't get hurt and die. Now let me... Fuck it. If we're doing this, I'm gonna turbo mode it. Look, this little guy, I thought he was gonna be easier to find, you know, somewhere in one of these games. I was hoping that finding a shiny Ledyba would be easier than it was, but it was not. It was very difficult. And I also just realized I should have given the EXP share to Ledyba. No, I don't want to do your interview with you. And off stream tomorrow, I'm gonna spend some time. Item take. No, wait, you had the revival herb. Who has the EXP share? Is it you? Yeah, it's you. Off stream tomorrow, I will look into what I can do to manipulate RNG and all that. King Bob sold my family for 2 cents. Honestly, that's a steal. No, I don't want another battle with you, Bernie. And then I don't know if I'm gonna trade. I don't know if I'll be able to. I won't be able to trade up, but in the future, when we play the next Pokemon game, we will find a shiny Ledyba there, or fucking die trying, I guess. Yeah, I'm just that good. Adamant Nature on Breloom is actually kind of cracked. Yeah, no, Nub. Bye, Mr. EVG. Goodbye. I'm afraid of women. No, you weren't here for the actual fight against the Elite Four. You did a lot. Like, not only in the ones where I knew you were going to be good, but you were damn good against Wallace. Oh. No, don't hurt yourself in confusion. Can we come on? Yes, Arnthras. Ledyba, no, you're not evolved yet. Okay, one more battle should do it. Hang on. I'm putting this away now. Ugh. I just carry. What can I say? It was you and Cool Gamer that did a lot of the heavy lifting in the fight. All right, they're gonna be up here now. Oh. It was between your Stun Spore and Seeds and... Ah, fuck, we'll shift him in. Between your Stun Spore and Seeds and Cool Gamer's just general tankiness that really did a lot. Okay, Surf. Okay, alright, we're gonna... Because that should be enough XP. We're gonna see Ledyba evolve. I wish this was a shiny Ledyba, but I could not find one, and I am too tired to keep going. I am Potemkin evolved or leveled up. These were the guys that I sat when I said the reports. These were the two that I repeatedly grinded, but look, it's him. I think it's the same sprite and everything. I don't remember if I used his Emerald sprite or his Black and White sprite. No, it's not quite the same sprite, but look, it's you. We didn't find a shiny. I'll do it off stream tomorrow. I will. Don't test me. I will, but it's something. I'm not. No, I'm not giving you an interview. You gave me like $100 million. I'm not interviewing you. You're not interviewing me. But we are at the end of the Pokemon Emerald journey. We may not have gotten a shiny Ledyba, but I did obliterate everyone in the Pokemon League. We caught a Ledyba in general. Barely did my Pokédex. Made $1 billion just from fighting the reporters over and over and over and over and over again. And you know what? Still had a damn good time. So thank you everyone for watching. Friday, tune in where I'll play something. I don't know yet. I haven't decided what I'm going to play Friday night. I'll figure it out by then. Bye. Yeah, goodbye everyone. Thank you all for watching, and until next time, drink water. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I know this is just the route music, but this sounds very defiant, triumphant. Thank you everyone for watching, and until next time, it's the same stupid wizard you love. It's the same channel you love. I hope I see you all next time and that you all have a wonderful rest of your week. Good night, everyone.